should be better. Oh, oh, oh. Start getting higher. Oh, oh, oh. It should be better. It should be better. It should be better.
As soon as I heard I was playing with FLICKR in the tandem mode, I instantly got my gear and I was like, where can I practice? If I have to play with FLICKR, I want to play at my very best.
요새는 좀 키보드가 좀 더 중요할 것 같은데.
你突然按的话会影响别人。
Right click, like you know how to do. I'll press the button.
Okay, I like it. Afro is a strategist in the keyboard.
千万不要玩那种操作型角色。
You should play LeBlanc. Oh my god. What about Rice? No.
레이노버 선수랑 저랑 이제 베스트 프렌드인 건 맞아요. 근데 이제 레이노버 선수가 그렇게 잘한다고 생각은 안 하거든요. 그래서 사실 잘할 수 있을지 그게 좀 걱정이 되네요.
The tournament is getting to the end. The points are looking pretty tight, to be honest. 저희 다 잘하고 있기 때문에 이길 것 같아요. 편하게.
还是有机会赢的。
So I like blue, and Team Ice is blue, and we don't want to let NA win, right? So yeah, obviously I want to win as Team Ice. We have to beat NA.
Buenas tardes, Barcelona, and welcome to the final day of the 2016 All-Star event. After 3 days of embracing the mayhem, Team FLICKR has ignited, smoldering to a 100-point lead. But with 850 points on offer today, Team Ice has every chance of freezing fire in their tracks. It's all come down to this as we celebrate League of Legends in 2016. As you can see, everyone here in the Palau St. Jordi is absolutely pumped to go for day 4 from Barcelona, the wonderful Sagrada Familia and wonderful sights of the city. We're honored to be here for the 4th day in a row to bring you the All-Star event. Of course, the jersey of the hometown team Barcelona in football. But hello, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Eve, your Shoka supporter, joined here at the desk by Richard Polskamp and Chris Papasmithy Smith. Day 4, always bittersweet. It is the last day, yet you get to see all the finals of everything, and we get to crown a winner. Will it be Ice or will it be Fire?
Yeah, I'm representing Fire. I don't actually have a Fire scarf. I don't think I need it, Shocks. I got 100 points on the line, so you have the scarf. You try and just use whatever spirits, channel them if you can, because Fire's here to win.
Right,
We've had so many great moments over the tournament, and Team Ice are in a perfect position and poised to win this. You take a look at the 1v1 tournament, Papa, we're in a really good place.
And we still got some good ones in there. Impact, you know, is right in there. So Smeb as well.
Keep talking. We'll
some
see
quality
what the
Koreans.
1v1.
Come on, man.
Oh, I had to giggle a bit when, never mind, when you called him Papa, because it kind of seems like we're a happy family.
Good job, son.
Okay, today is our final day in the beautiful Palau St. Jordi, and we have all hands on deck with our partners over at OGN and LVP, who've been casting the event here with us for the full 4 days as well, and tuning out to the entire globe. Fantastic.
They're always stoked.
They're always super
I'm stoked too, Hike.
Yeah. Good to see them again. Well, yesterday, it was day 3 already, and we did see a bit of the trolls coming out. People tried to experiment a bit, most notably in that first match, LCK versus EULCS.
And I cast that one. I don't know what to expect here. And then we saw the Galio luck. And I'm like, all right, the Galio again. And Becca had a counter pick. And of all counter picks, it was Garen, which kind of worked. The damage over time didn't work that well, but the double kill at the start, that was something.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the game was really good for him, and I wouldn't call it a troll pick either. It was a legitimate counter pick, even though he never never actually got Decisive Strike off and got the combo off. He just kind of span at him and killed him a bunch of times, so that's still good. That's still a counter, right?
These are the words of an Allawi main, so we have to kind of...
And it wasn't Allawi in that game as well.
So I also played Allawi, and he got a kill on Smeb,
he was very excited.
Yeah, things were going well there. For Team Fire, they have pulled ahead. Notably also NA beating LPL. Dreams do come true. Double finally got his revenge and banked 100 points again for Team Fire in that matchup.
They look clean doing it too. NA had picked it up. LMS, to me, they're the second best team here, but NA right up in the top 3 at least. So that's a good start.
Right up in the top 3 of 6. Great job. And
that's top 50%. Yeah.
And a couple of things for the 1v1 tournament. Most notably, Mata is still in there. That Yasuo pick doing wonders for him.
Yeah, I was all the way behind Mata. He did an incredible job. I mean, he took down FLICKR in round 1. You've got to hand it to the guy. He did so well. And then in the second round, also brought up the Yasuo. But echoing what Zyrene said yesterday, we need to see if he has more in the tank, because they will ban out that Yasuo now.
And let's see what both teams have in the tank and take a look at what is in store for our final day of competition here in Barcelona. Tandem mode is up first. I am so excited. That was... Oh, it's just so exciting. Last year, it was one of the most thrilling ones and the most cool combinations, so I'm very excited.
Some of the names of the duos, and just the moment they were like, okay, Bjergsen and FLICKR are together, I'm like, all right, we're ready to go. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, I think the names are some of the best. We've got Baker, Kappa, I think is one of my personal favorites.
We'll get to the rest of them later.
We will. We also see the 1v1 tournament. We'll have 4 best-of-1s, and then the semifinals and finals will be best-of-3s. And we'll end All-Star with 3 consecutive mixed Team Fire versus Ice matches on Summoner's Rift, and that will be 100 points each, 850 on the line today. So Fire has been better on Summoner's Rift, and they have 3 100 points on the line if they can win all 3 tonight. So, but it could be all over by then.
Yeah, the important thing to mention is in the 1v1s, 500 points available, and Team Ice, we have 5 players left in there. So if we eliminate all of the Fire players, then we just get 500 points straight up, and it's all over.
Yeah, the Wii's are strong over here. I'm just alone,
Look,
you know.
We are Team Ice right here.
Yep.
We're ready.
And also, most notably, the winning regions will also receive a party IP weekend. So it's just party all over. And stick around after the end of the final match for a special closing ceremony that you will not want to miss. And we saw rehearsals, and well, we're not going to spoil it, but
it was great.
It was crazy. All right, well, we're going to head to the casters in a second. Tandem mode is up first. You guys were teasing some of the names.
Oh, baby.
What are your favorites? Kappa is really funny, too. And then Useless is also kind of funny.
I mean, The Miz, I actually watch wrestling, so I get the reference there. One of the few people that will get that reference. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Your favorite?
I think Kappa. It's
Kappa?
got to be, yeah, as a Twitch chat person myself, I've got to be in there. But I don't know, I'm just excited to see what champions they bring out as well.
Yeah, no surprises there that you like the Kappa. Enough talk. Let's get things started with our tandem mode match and say hello to our casters. Kappa.
Thanks, Jocks. I'm Julian Pastry Time Car, and yelling with me for this 20-man tandemonium to run the play-by-play. It is my mates, Max Atlas Anderson and Trevor Quickshot Henry.
Thank you, Pasty. We have got so much volume prepared for you. We've already started the tandem. Trevor and I are well and truly ready.
It is tandem mode scarf for Team Ice.
Well, let's check this out. It's going to be the 20 players this time heading into the Rift. Introducing first from Team Ice. These names are wonderful. In the top lane, it's the Miz. In the jungle, Baby Love. Their mid laner, Kappa, AD carry, Ruzi, and a bit of a roll swap here from jungle to support. xSmithy's back.
We'll find out how well xSmithy can perform in that support role. His opponent today on Team Fire, it is Smebber in the top lane, with Smeb dropping bombs and rain over. QT Prime in the jungle. Baker in the mid lane. What a monstrosity. Rush Hour 2 returning for the sequel. And of course, Celeb Life down in the support role. It's going to be tough. The mechanics, who's on keyboard, who's on mouse, and how they decide it.
It is absolutely ridiculous. And tandem mode, I actually tried out this morning. I have had a little bit more experience as well, because I played it on stream a little while back. It was a long time ago. Ezreal, not exactly the best champion in that particular mode, just because he's got way too many Machons.
And just to break it down a bit, tandem mode, of course, each champion is controlled by 2 players. One controls the mouse, the other will operate the keyboard. Like you said, Atlas, seems relatively straightforward.
It's not.
It's not. So my question to you is, you've had a bit of time, you've obviously had some time to think about it, Trevor. If you were going to pick something for tandem mode, how would you approach them?
Well, I would look at picks and bans from last year, and I would take a look at what options there were. You can see the players on stage already. They've got themselves set up. We're going to take a look at some of the options, because last year Blitzcrank was surprisingly impressive. There was actually a flash hook play. When you consider that 2 people are playing with different keyboards and whatnot, one of the others you're going to see on your screen in a second is Udyr. I thought that was an inspired choice, because you remove the skill shot element, and you just let the keyboard person read the screen, when to use the right stances at the right time.
Yeah, you actually don't even need to use any targeted abilities as well, because skill shots are difficult, yes, but targeted abilities are actually more difficult than skill shots, because a skill shot, you'll throw out. A targeted ability, you'll hit a minion. You'll do all sorts of stuff. Even summoner spells are ridiculously hard. You're exhausting all sorts of different people. Like, I exhausted a Janna in our game. That's not a good move. Smiting things, minions get smoked all the time. It's just chilling smite, just don't do it. Yeah. Don't even bother.
Just for the reference, I believe you're on Shyvana.
Yeah,
your
that's
tandem
easy champion to play.
Is it?
Well, we were short-arming the old Dragon's Descent quite a lot. I mean, that dragon was not making much distance, because you have to move the mouse quite far in order to get anything done.
Well, thankfully, these players are a little bit better than I am, so I'm very excited for give me the high skill count, give me the high mechanics, line skill shots everywhere. Let's make it complex.
Will Baker play Zed? That's the question.
I hope so.
I just hope they play. I want them to play Riven. I want the Riven to happen. I want them, like, animation canceling with auto attacks, all this sort of stuff. I want Bjergsen and Faker to be one mind and decimate everything.
So Riven was played last year as well, and it was interesting because you could see when the mistakes happened. But the biggest thing that I recall from this mode was just how much better the players got as time went on, right? Because eventually you find a rhythm, eventually you kind of understand how your mouse or keyboard wielder is going to operate the champion, and then you can start to make predictions around those decision-making processes. I was looking at the players to see who is on mouse, who's on keyboard. I can see Ruzi at the minute. Reckless is on the keyboard, and Uzi's going to be on the mouse. But how do they overcome the language barrier, let alone the decision-making barriers?
Well, Celebrity and Mad Life as well. Celeb Life there in the support position. Also going to be a difficult one because that is, once again, the language barrier that could be the problem. Everybody else, you know, feeling a little bit better as far as languages are concerned, but it's all about having that one duo that speaks one language, right? So that they can just block out everything else and just have their own little zone where they can get the mechanics happening.
And this is a little bit unfair on the side of Team Fire because you've got a couple of mixed, you know, regional players, but you have Smeb and Rainover who can speak exclusively Korean. And then you've got Doublelift and Aframu who can speak what the Americans call English. and you know, they can try to block out everyone else.
Well played, Quickshot. Just making sure no one's going to shut him down. Perfect. Just grab the Australians. We're going to be fine. But we are into Champion Select. Oh, thank goodness. In fact, Jad helped Chopper play that particular champion, Ivan, in the game against me, and it was disgusting. He took all of my camps. I had a horrible time, so thank God it's Ben.
I can kind of see a theme with the bans here, taking a lot of the simpler champions that are quite powerful. I mean, Katarina's maybe not on that list, but certainly Alistar and Cho'Gath fit the bill there as well. So I think it's going to be difficult no matter what, as Elise is the final ban from Team Ice.
Elise is an interesting one. I wouldn't opt into playing Elise ever. I mean, there's all sorts of targeted abilities, skill shots. You have to transform. Another set of them.
I just want to point this out. Ivan, Cho'Gath, Elise, Team Ice spelling ice. That is what it's all about.
So
Working
let's not
it in
even
there.
care. I like that. That's fair enough.
And Team Fire misspelled AFK. That's unfortunate.
In the wrong order, but we'll let it slip.
Well, we'll see what the first pick is here. Of course, you imagine people who are swapping around. I don't believe
Oh,
that
that's
developed
interesting.
their lanes, but
By the way, that was just interesting. It looks like on xSmithy's side, it's actually Miffy wielding the mouse and xPeke on keyboard. But it's been Peke who actually has had better mechanics at this tournament than Miffy, so I want to see how that works out as well.
Well, we actually heard in the bump in that, you know, the keyboard is where you put all of your mechanics, interestingly enough. Like, I don't necessarily agree with that. I feel like in order to kite effectively with skill shots, you do need to just have that guy waiting when to press the button, and it's a little bit easier, but, oh, there's the hover. Celeb Life. Oh, my God. Celebrity's got his work cut out for him today.
I wonder who's wielding what half of that equation as far as keyboard or mouse goes. But I do like that Uzi. I mean, both Reckless and Uzi have been very confident and outspoken in the event, being like, you know, it is fun, but we are, you know, proud players. We do want to win. I think both of them love this big, powerful AD carry like Twitch. Let's see if they can perform on it. As Bebe Love. Clearlove's been playing it all tournament. He's going to get back to Rengar again.
Oh, God, and Bebe as well. I mean, in the AD carry position, you don't play all that much Rengar, but I'm sure it's not that difficult.
Oh, my word.
Okay, Maple and Karsa are going to lock in Cassiopeia. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Have fun.
You said it yourself, right? Skill shots are slightly easier because you can wait for the mouse to line up and then push the button. Targeted Twin Fangs, Kappa playing Cassio. This is either going to go full Kappa or be fully OP. We're about to find out.
I feel like at least once you hit the poison, you just sit there mashing the E button until it breaks and hope you're in range.
On the bright side, whoever is
So
wielding...
many minions are going to die.
Whoever is wielding the mouse will just stop issuing move commands. Just hover on a target and be like, there you go.
Follow the damn target.
Oh, are we going to see it?
My God,
there it is! Bane! Rush Hour 2. I love it.
That is perfect.
Turns out the sequel is going to be better than the original this time around.
Well, we shall see. I mean, Celeb Life down there at the bottom lane as well. This is
the trailer was great, Max. This is a trailer.
Okay, good. Oh, God, it could fall down.
What does Team Ice run into this? They know it's a Thresh Vayne lane. They've got themselves a Twitch already, which is going to do well.
If you were thinking legit strategy,
yeah, I want
if you think
Blitzcrank.
legit strategy, it's Sona. Sona has to be the choice because it's so you just literally have your keyboard guy press all the buttons. He doesn't even need to look at the screen; just press them all the buttons, and it's absolutely fine.
It's actually a really good point, especially when you think you're going to be relying on xPeke to just mash all those buttons together. Just go for it, make it work.
Well, we'll see what happens in these last few picks. I'm not sure how I feel about Nautilus. That one feels like too straightforward.
If Ziv and Mouse are going to be playing Rengar top lane as well, that is super exciting. But now you've got Bebe Love theoretically on the Evelyn.
Is Clearlove just demanding he pick all his champions as there is Nautilus?
There is no language barrier strong enough to stop Clearlove from playing Evelyn pastry time.
Well, we'll see what the last pick is for Team Fire then. Looks like they'll need a soul laner of some kind unless Hecarim wants to wander out of the jungle. But we'll find out in just a second. what looks to be going top lane.
Darius could be really fun, actually. If you think about that, there's a relatively like predictable play pattern to matching up the keyboard with the mouse. So that could be an easy win. But good luck timing your ultimate. I just want to see exactly how and when that's going to go down and exactly on which targets.
I feel like with his ultimate, you just get them low and then just press it as fast as possible, and it's going to be locked in. So we'll now be able to see whether Smeb is going to be able to make it work.
I mean, it's somewhat interesting with summoner spells as well, right? Because, you already mentioned that miss-smiting is kind of a trick. Lots of minions die. You could ignite or exhaust the wrong target. I mean, I like Ghost. That one's very easy to use.
It is.
You just have to press it. I'm going to say Teleport's pretty ambitious from the mid.
Well, I don't know. I feel like when you're teleporting, there's not too much. It's not like you mid-team fight teleport for the sick play. Like, that's not really going to happen. Although, it may, if we have some sort of brain fade on the side of the keyboard user. But if you only have one half to deal with, surely it's easier.
Gentlemen, Baker is on screen right now. It looks like Bajurgerson is running the mouse and FLICKR is running the keyboard.
Ooh.
How do we expect this duo fizz to go down?
I actually think that's a really good idea. Mostly because FLICKR's timing on dodging things with Playful Trickster when I've seen him play Fizz is utterly exceptional.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to think about it, right? Because, I mean, having a strong mouse hand is very important. I think we had a lot of mixed duos fighting. It made a little more sense to have the AD carry on that, but who really knows, to be perfectly honest? You know what we really want from you guys? We want to know what you guys are thinking. So don't forget to vote at LOL Esports with the hashtags FireWin or the hashtags Iceman, because this should be mayhem.
It will be mayhem, and this is also the point where we give you a public service announcement. As this is a play-by-play-by-play cast.
By
play cast. It might be worth turning the volume down on your speakers before First Blood and then reevaluating as we get into the game, because we are going to try and match the volume of the Barcelona crowd.
Oh,
they are loud.
I did not know that we were going to try and go that loud, because these guys are completely out of control. However, it may just happen by accident.
I said it on the first few days. The crowd was maybe a third full, and the venue was amazing. It's pretty much jam-packed this time around, and the crowd has been amazing all week long. But let's get ourselves onto Summoner's Rift for what should be an awfully fun time as Team Ice and Team Fire do battle again.
Right, remember, one person on the mouse, one person on the keyboard. We're looking for the Mad Life play from Celeb Life, the duo. And we're going to see if they can make that one work.
Certainly hope so. Right now, all of these players have managed to at least walk out of bases. There's a huge play, so much damage coming in from the 5 members as Baby Love has to flashlight member. Oh my god, almost on top, and there's the first block for Celeb Life.
It's not over yet, the fight continues above the buff. Flash is blown away, the Miz is looking for more.
Is anyone going to survive?
Rush Hour 2's on the board, gonna get contaminated to death. Team Ice 4 for 2.
And just a casual 6 kills in a minute. Welcome to Tandem Mode, everybody.
Okay, well, it didn't take them long. I thought we might have to pretend to do analysis there, but thankfully we didn't.
I'm relatively impressed with the synergy here already. Look at that 3-4-man play. And watch Smeb here, instantly clutches into the back after clear up. Given we've only played for a minute, that's actually pretty impressive. And after that, it's just chaos.
It certainly is.
I'm following xPeke, so as the fight started, the Spaniards started to run away, and they're like, nope, nope, nope. Decide to re-engage, but I love Riptide. All that you have to do as xPeke in that scenario is just wait till you walk in range and press E. There's no skill required in this setup for that ability.
I'm somewhat convinced Nautilus is cheating, actually, as far as picks in tandem mode goes. Because that big AoE should be fine. Auto attack resetting with the W, maybe a little trickier.
No, that's actually the most fun you can have on the keyboard. I was a keyboard player when we were playing, and look, you just don't have all that much to do unless you can auto attack.
But what are you looking at, Atlas, as the keyboard player? How are you making decisions? Take a look at this.
Well, you're looking at a kill on the top side of the map as Miz just ends him. Mouse and Ziv getting some revenge from earlier. Well, Mouse, mostly.
3, 1, and 1. Taking a look at the Keystones. No real surprises there. Maybe a little bit for Kappa on that Casio. We'll see if the mobility works out. A lot of trading in the bottom lane. And pastry time, that's a flay going in for Celeb Life and support from BB Love.
Seems reasonable, but a gank from Clearla bottom lane. I've never seen this before. I assume he's controlling the mouse if they're playing Evelyn, by the way, because he's certainly the one that wants to be making sure he's never being seen, but looks like Ice are pushing the lane a little too far. He has snuck in here, but no dice on the gank.
Yeah, BB Love as well, I mean, known for being able to press buttons a lot, and when you're playing Evelyn, your ability to press that Q as much as possible is so incredibly useful, so probably good for Clear Love.
He's a lifetime Ezreal player. That's perfect. Oh,
good. Huge flash there from Ruzi. Still needs to try and survive, though, as the Twitch can't go into ambush just yet. Oh, the trench line's there. An adorable little contaminator Celeb Life now has to deal this. Ruzi still wants more action as xPeke going in for the gank. It's amazing.
And I have to say, not only a great hook from xPeke, but I just forgot that you have to play in the right direction, which is actually kind of impressive with two people on mouse and keyboard.
It was so good to see Rick.
Oh no!
Celeb Life is
That's
caught!
not what you wanted at all.
Gonna
Oh,
the
the
tank!
Oh, thank goodness they pressed the potion button, and that's more difficult in tandem mode as we've got another gank towards the top side. The Miz trying to jump around. This is actually pretty good plays, but no. The basketball hoop's going to be set up, and the horse takes him down.
We could see more of the simplicity from the Hecarim Darius, moving around as Kappa actually trying to slay Baker, but Baker lives for now.
Yeah, Kappa running a little low on mana. Can't keep spamming those twin fangs. Baker playing with life. No flash available under the tower. And Smeb is going to try push that lane out. Baker's going in.
Oh my God!
The Baker!
Well, I've never been that good, and I have two hands here. Smeb, he's now going to fight the Miz. The Miz will take one down, and there's another for Cutie Prime.
The Miz is looking for Cutie Prime, trying to take him out. The Hecarim versus Rengar. Miz is fighting in minions. Savagery's coming up. Battle's available. In a second.
The Miz does it!
The Miz is awesome!
Oh, wow! Oh, what?
God,
You've
that
got to
timing.
be kidding me!
That was exactly what you said, Atlas.
Precisely.
You can trust Faker for his playful tricks to
That's
time.
it. I'm quitting on the play-by-play. I'm now an analyst for tandem mode. Got this.
Again, I think Hecarim's got the easy job here because he's literally sitting there mashing the Q button and the other guy runs at him. So
that's how jungle is this
genius strategy from Cutie Prime, it looks like.
Of course, Optimus and QTV. I mean, that is such a good name. Cutie Prime. Oh,
Cutie Prime's pretty good.
So good.
How are they doing at the minute? 17 CS, 3 kills, got a Bomby Cinder already. I want to see how good they use their ultimates, because that could be so game-changing. The chaos of an onslaught of shadows into a tandem 10-man team.
And this is another one of those cases where you can short arm it. I mean, they've actually got double short armable ultimates here with the Chum the Waters being there as well. I mean, it's just not what you want in tandem mode. It's like, oh, little guppy fish coming out. Not the one.
Celeb Life missing that play though. Rush Hour now getting exhausted. xPeke getting in there as Ruzi's firing away. Celeb Life maybe pinned into the wall as Rush Hour 2's trying to get out of the way. They are going to keep chasing, but it could be danger. Good play back in again, but it's going to be okay.
Fantastic play indeed. Jumping back to the top lane, the Miz is now in trouble. QT Prime's trying to run him down. The Miz dashes back onto Smebber. 110 HP. Flash forward, and Smebber gets it.
Beautifully played. Is now Baker taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
Urchin strike comes in for
no!
and Kappa's going to pick it up with a big Kappa in chat.
Must have not had the equal down. I could have sworn again that Baker had that 1v1, but Kappa is going to even the kill score up.
Kappa is greater than Faker, and Bjergsen grabs himself the solo under the tower.
It's what happens when you put two players who basically play like one player when they're together anyways. There's a battle on the bottom side. Good hook is going to land, but
surprise!
Oh my God, Baby Love in for the double easily. It's going to be Poison that grabs it as Cutie Prime gets one off to the side for fire.
And now he's level 6, so I really want to see if he's going to convert down for a gank, but nice use of the Evelyn ulti there by Baby Love. Cutie Prime going to look for something down here. Could be problems. Ruzi a little extended in the lane, but I think they've just managed to see what's happening. Ruzi going to go camouflage, and no tower dive there from Hecarim.
Really thought about it though. You could you could sense the anticipation. At 19 kills by 7 minutes, this was the Kappa Love, Kappa Life 1v1.
And it all starts well, but that equal down, it's just not quite enough. Great flash, actually, between those two. As Smeb going to get chased down again by the Miz. Just needs to land a skill shot, but that could be the problem. The flash is forward instead. Q's going to miss. Smeb with a dodge, and now he's pulled under the turret. Looking for the dunk, but he doesn't have it. Barely gets away, will Rengar.
Oh, it's amazing hearing 5,500 people go.
Oh no, the Baker gank. He is going to get out though. Oh no, he's not. Fish him.
No, don't need to.
You don't even need to shoot. You can short arm this one. It's fine. Oh, never mind.
No skill shot
okay.
necessary.
So much damage though from the Miz. Got that Phage, couple of Dorans. Is there support yet for Ruzi? No, not
Does he
yet.
care?
No, he does. He probably doesn't. This is very, very aggressive though. Backs away as that camouflage starts to time out. CSing relatively well, actually. 44 CS, couple of fights, couple of trades.
Baby Love actually doing fantastically well from the jungle as well. They've been certainly getting themselves around. Evelyn, no slouch in the farming department, now has the Runic Echoes completed. Cinderhulk on the side of QT Prime.
Okay, now we have to judge the 10 players' ability to communicate to make strategic plays. You see this little bit of a dive onto Celeb Life by Kappa. Support comes down from Cutie Prime. Here comes xSmithy. That's a defensive onslaught of shadows. Cutie Prime backward. Skill shot connects as well. As Celeb Life tries to play with his life. Will not be enough. Kappa gets another.
Ruzi just going off in the backline there as well with the spray and pray, and they will be able to knock down the first turret of the game. Ice right out the gate.
Here we go though, Baker with that big, long ultimate, gonna try and fish somebody if he's spotted by Baby Love, ulti down, gonna have to use the crab to get away. Urchin strikes off, in the wrong direction! What an outplay!
Oh, the ultimate is Smeb with the slam dunk!
I'm gonna call intentional on the Baker play there, but Smeb looks like they're having a great old time.
Such a good time.
It is, especially with Smeb saying how bad Rainover was. You know, had no faith in his duo partner, but they managed to make it work.
Oh, dear, so much damage. Cutie Prime jumps in there, though. We'll see whether he can get something back. But meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map,
xSmithy looking for problems. There's Ruzi now unstoppable as Vayne goes down to Leblef, kiting back away, but xSmithy with these hooks has been on point.
Ruzi and xSmithy are going to take over the game. Team Ice playing a true LPL style. Gank, repeat, revisit on the bottom lane, and it's built them a 5k gold lead.
and destroy that lane as well. I mean, this inner turret now under fire, so we'll see whether they change their sights onto somewhere else. One thing I want to bring your attention to, gentlemen, is the fact that we've got triple camouflage on the side of Team Ice. I'm severely looking for the mega gank where you frighten, like, possibly even like 8 people at once to not know which buttons to do as 3 people just fly on top of them. This could be a strategy.
Do you think it was planned out? Do you think they went in going, which mechanic will give us the most advantageous scenario in a chaotic 20-player game?
Look, given the fact that the Evelyn was picked last, and we can say for a fact that it's Clear Love saying, you better pick me, Evelyn, then that's making me lean towards no.
I just love that they first picked Twitch. Like, Ruzi are like, no. Give me the best champion.
Yeah.
Everyone else picked for their role on Team Fire, I'm pretty sure. Ruzi's like, first pick me Twitch now. As Cutie Prime could be in a spot of bother. xPeke again. That's the easy one to land. And Smeb is going to chase down Baby Love. Could be trouble here for the Evelyn. Pull back from Dari. Looks for a dunk. Match the R-key. And here we go. Doesn't need it.
There it is.
He's around for the kill.
Yeah, big team fight happening though. Kappa's going to fall down. Cutie Prime's going to pick up that kill as the miss. Launches in the backline. Baker gets eviscerated as now Celeb Life in a whole host of trouble. Smeb with a triple kill on the back end. The Darius looking good. Misses the Q, but there's the flash. The apprehends there. The passing. Massive quadra for the Darius.
Smeb going huge. 6-3 and 5, and that could be the team fight that brings Team Fire back into this game.
It's just cut the goal down so much, and I cannot state how impressed I am with Smeb and Rainover as far as their play together goes. But Cutie Prime thought he had something good here, got caught by Nautilus. Auto attack to death, they start a fight. Meanwhile, Smeb chases down Baby Love on the other side. And Ruzi, he tries to open up here with a good man, but a decent fish almost clips him, and it's just too much trouble.
It really is. And, you know, Team Fire, they've just managed to, like, prioritize the right targets. We talked about communication a little bit earlier, and how are these guys going to talk to their own player partners, but how are they going to talk to the rest of the team? Not only do you have to play the champion, you now also need to use smart pings correctly.
Yeah.
Because one guy holds the mouse, one guy pushes the smart ping button, and then you've got to aim it somewhere. Like, that is a strategic element we don't talk about.
Well, you can see the twins are happy.
This is the thing, when you
pick up the quadra kill.
When you put best friends together, that is so cheating, because already, you know, you're slightly aligned as far as how you think, is now Baby Love and Kappa going to get jumped on here as Smebber immediately in. Baby Love, that was an odd ultimate.
Not the one you're looking for.
No. Definitely not. Very good flash, though, from Kappa. Again, the defensive flash reactions seem to be in sync between these partners.
Flash in general has actually been used pretty well, which I was surprised by.
Yeah.
But it's really a lot of those skill shots and ultimates that are perhaps a little trickier. Other than that, though, there's a lot of kills going on and not much else. You have one tower taken somewhere in and amongst all the mess.
I'm trying to look at the player cams as much as I can, and there only seems to be happiness in team fights. Because you can see now as the teams have to farm and play around the map a little bit more sedate, but as the teams are coming together, Ice and Fire doing battle around the Sentinel, Smebber trying to clean up from the back, Kappa and Baby Love, they're in trouble, they've been fished!
Massive Giga Shark in the back line, and that is going to be Baker picking up the kill, the Miz. This is not the feeling you want as all the skill shots are landing. W ain't enough as they're able to take it down. Smebber is massive.
Really is on the Darius. 7, 3, and 6, and maybe looking to break the mid tower open. It's pretty difficult for these two champions to defend anyway, but they are going to go in for the dive. xPeke could be a trouble to Celeb Life. That's not the right way. Pops the ulti down, but Ruzi opening fire on the backlines forces them away.
Celeb Life getting away with his death, unfortunately.
Woo!
Here comes QT Prime. Onslaught from the sideline. Splits up Team Ice. And Fire get themselves one back. It's a trade 1-for-1. And now Team Ice trying to defend their tower. Luckily, Team Fire don't press any further.
That was my absolute all-time favorite condemn I have ever seen. It was a Vayne making it into range of a Twitch and saying, no, get away from me. It was his move, his entire move. Absolutely fantastic, but picks up a kill for himself.
We can see Baker and that farming brain making sure to go top lane to push that out. Ruzi's call on it. Smeb gonna have to run himself away. He's worth a decent amount of gold, so they might want to chase for it. They've got the flash. The flash down.
That's synergy.
That's
right
the
there.
mechanics right there. Uzi and Reckless, if anyone can do it, it's these two, and they're not stopping now.
Atlas, it's your camouflage play potentially. The Miz gonna get support from Ruzi. They're jumping onto Baker, and it's the cookies they want.
Can he turn it around though? Urchin Strike does come in as Baker's just gonna get contaminated and taken down. Good hook onto Kappa as the exhaust comes in as well. Miasma's down.
Looking decent for Kappa. I don't think he can get away. He's kiting as best he can. Really nice working from Kappa. Almost gets it, but QT Prime will get the kill.
Down in the bottom lane, BB Love as well as xSmithy. Double team to get themselves a kill onto Rush Hour, and it's 21 kills to 19. Tower is under pressure in the mid lane, and the Miz is going to shove that tower in the top lane. It's still a 3,000 gold game.
40 kills in 14 minutes, gentlemen. Hero was thinking that play-by-plays might be too much, but that is a complete lie.
Might not be enough.
I sincerely hope this game does not count towards 20 players' professional stats careers.
I hope it
because
does.
this is going to...
That's why Benki's not playing, you know.
This is going to destroy averages. Gentlemen, Smebber, he's looking for blood.
He's looking for it again. Smeb does have the flash up, I believe,
Yes.
but Camouflage Rengar is going to get away from that one. QT Prime was up there as well, but didn't pop the ghost button, so won't make it in time, and he'll go back to his favorite place, the top lane, as Ruzi just continually stealthing here in mid lane or camouflaging, trying to see if he can't pick someone off.
Just waiting for the opportune moment.
Tower dive?
Possibly.
That's
not
not
be used to that one.
Go
There's
for it.
4 up here. Onslaught of Shadows comes in, but doesn't get the fear. In fact, it's a fantastic W timing as the Miz is able to make it out.
And while that's happening, gentlemen, mid tower and upper top tower going to fall respectively 2-1. Keeping that goal difference. Ruzi trying to hunt, looks for Rush Hour 2, throws down the spray and pay. Rush Hour 2 is down. It's BB Love that gets the kill.
Sexy condemn though.
Yeah, very nice, but not enough, and the Lantern was just barely not there in time, so Solelo had the right angle this time on the Lantern. Hooks have been a little hit or miss. I guess that's the life portion of them throwing those one out. Or maybe just trying to predict a flash.
Now, I must admit, considering the amount of pressure that Team Ice have had at the bottom lane, I'm severely disappointed it's taken them this long to start Dragon. They had ample opportunity in it.
Hand onto the Miz. He's getting
Dunkaroo.
so much damage in there from Smebber, and he'll just bring it down.
Smebber has thought too much about this game mode, I think. Darius is quite good by the looks of things.
It's amazing when you look at all the champions that you can just spam sort of 1 or 2 abilities, like, for example, Kappa lining up Twin Fangs, trying to shut down QT Prime. That miasma wasn't great, nor was the Petrifying Gaze. QT Prime's going to take the Lantern to safety. That's what it feels like, doesn't it?
Just ridiculous. But Baker now looking for his opportunity to get in. Control Ward spots him out as Kappa.
Fish?
Fish it,
Oh,
fish
dear.
it.
No vision, so it looks like he doesn't quite know where to throw it. And Rush Hour 2 instead is going to get some farming happening.
Well, I would have expected the brain powers of FLICKR and Bjergsen to figure that one out. Unfortunately, not the case. Still pressure, though, coming from the bottom. And
Teleport,
Baker's now following up.
Yeah, Fish is going to go a little bit short as Playful Trickster does get him out. Good Urchin Strike there as well for the disengage for Team Fire.
Here
As
comes
Bebe Lab
Bebe
has
Love.
down Celeb Life. Lands. See you later, buddy. That's going to be it.
I still don't quite understand how Ice got away with that, because it looked like Fire had ample opportunity to dive.
Nice little...
Might have been a
from the upland.
miscommunication even. Who
Oh,
knows?
maybe. This tower's going to go down. Secondary objective starting to fall now. 3-1 up in turrets for Team Ice. That Drake still left alone, unfortunately for him, but maybe they'll wander down and try and take it. Unfortunately, for a chaotic mode like this, Ocean's maybe not that exciting.
Can we quickly revisit the discussion of language and who's going to be doing well? So, what proves the theory? xSmithy, 2 Spaniards, they're currently doing pretty well. Smeb and Rainover.
Best friends
Smebber.
and native Korean
Exactly,
speakers.
they're doing pretty well. The only ones that are letting that sort of theory down right now
Oh dear.
is current double of FNAF from
Yeah.
Rush Hour 2, 261, but you could argue that's because of their opponents, not because of their own, inability to communicate. Rush Hour, Ruzi and xSmithy, they're just Goomba stomping
Well,
Rush
this
Hour
is the
2.
thing. Reckless and Uzi, different languages, and they're doing super well. 131, 8, 1, and 9 right now. Disgusting.
I don't know, this just sounds like excuses. Rush Hour 2 managed to beat Uzi yesterday, and NA should clearly be able to beat EU, so not sure what's happening there,
Yeah,
but
favoritism
certainly a
and
good
bias.
looking for the Twitch. If nothing else, and there's a flash over. See you later, Baker!
Oh, the terrified fish. Look at that. It's just a regular shark, not a Gigalodon or a Guppy, but unfortunately, it's gone the wrong direction.
By their powers combined, it goes negative. It does not add, it's not multiplicative in this scenario.
Oh, I see. So,
got
so this is what happens when two fakers finally collide. It goes negative.
An unstoppable force meets an immovable object, and nobody wins, apparently.
Yep.
365, less than 100 CS in 20 minutes. I don't think Bjergsen or FLICKR have ever done that.
They're waiting
ever.
for their late game power spike, Trevor. You just calm down. It's absolutely fine. 5,000 gold is now currently the lead for Ice. So we should just think about that, you know, because at least we're happy.
I agree.
Once they get Lich Bane, it'll be pretty easy to do stuff. You just have to click on people and they'll
Yeah, but
die.
at 5 CS a minute, it'll take forever. Cutie Prime, rather, is going to go down. Next target is Rush Hour 2. Tries to tumble away. Twin Fangs being spat out in Team Ice. They're trying to run down fire.
Depth charge is in there. It's going to knock one up. There's two. Oh, Rush Hour.
Oh,
Straight into it.
easy.
Smeb is hooked again. Smithy really making the plays today. And out to Leblife with the save.
Just beautiful stuff, and even able to use the blast cone to get out. They're just showing off. Now. Look at Ruzi. He's found his way into the backline. Box comes in. Celebline flashes himself out there as well. Ruzi can't quite make up for it. Smeb is going to die.
Somehow Smeb got caught out after the extended chase.
I just want to say that was the first Agony's Embrace that I think I've seen land. So Bebe Love really getting their eye in here as Inhibitor Turret now going to be taken down by Team Ice unless Cutie Prime can do something about it.
Doesn't have enough by the looks of things, and that will break open. Can they get the inhib though? Maybe the follow-up question. By the looks of things so far, Respawns, it's still a little low. So it's going to be no such luck for now.
48 kills. It does that to me too, Pastry Time. Even in EU, we haven't had that many chaotic, crazy games. We're quite famous for that. All right.
Well, even in the LPL.
Yeah, touche. I think you take the crown for that one in this trio. Atlas, I want to break down this play because...
Well, that was a Petrifying Gaze that landed, which is absolutely incredible. Rush Hour 2 now trying to kite around. It's a better condemn than normal, but now it's the depth charge that was delivered to the vein. It just didn't quite work out there for Rush Hour 2. This land was very, very good. It came through from Celeb Life, but there's only so much you can do with the sick blanking twitch that you can see on your minimap.
And this death sentence would have been so amazing if it had found Ruzi. Unfortunately, double lift and Afro move not bringing the pain. It appears sequels sometimes are worse than the original.
Auto space.
Sometimes, Trevor.
Charge is maybe not great as Cutie Prime going to take the Lantern out to safety, but again, that Twitch, pretty strong champion. Runetaro can, and the ultimate makes it relatively straightforward to get stuff done. And seems to be pretty good here in tandem mode.
BB Love has got a Magize.
Of course he does.
This is fantastic.
And a Proto Belt.
Oh my god, absolutely amazing. And the Proto Belt's there purely because whoever's on the keyboard really wants to be doing more than just pressing Q constantly.
All right, Smeb tried to pull this wave. Unfortunately, has pulled all of Team Ice. They're going to look to run him down. Support slowly coming from Vegas. Look at that jump from the Miz. Does another one. Savagery into the bowler strike. The flash. Left-hand. Celeb Life saves Smeb.
There it is. The hook not going to find the minion or even the Ruzi who was looking to come in. Nice slow comes down from the cask, but not going to find too much.
And at this point, do not anger the Ruzi as Cutie Prime's been got by the depth charge. That'll be easy cleanup for the Evelyn Q. And you can see Rush Hour 2. They did get a turret down the bottom lane. It seems like you can't. You may be able to take double lift out of CLG. You can't get him out of the sidelines. His team is losing.
Cannot. Gentlemen, it looks like Baron has been started, but this one is likely to be uncontested.
Burrows in the background.
I think that's the most important part is the
having a good time. But Baker, can he steal it? He's going to try it. No, not this time. It won't even go in for the dive, actually.
Well, that was disappointing. I thought we were going to try jump into
6
that.
minutes, 6 minutes. All right, it's fine. Let's reset for the next one.
Exit kills, perhaps. I don't think they're going to find anyone, though. Ruzi just kind of stalking around, hoping he can pick someone off, but I think we'll be okay.
Very inspired choice, playing the Twitch in tandem mode if you're going to try tandem mode at home. Because right-clicking is the name of the game. You use Q to position for right-clicking. You use W just before you start right-clicking. And E and R are helpful with right-clicking. So
just keep right-clicking.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Smebber on the hunt. It's Uzi. Oh my goodness. Smebber jumps on top of him. This is going to be difficult. Agony's Trace comes down. Oh, the dunk isn't enough. The heal comes in. Can the passive do it? No, Uzi's able to do it. Use the lifesteal. Picks up the extra health. Does get the condemn. Really cute final hour as the fish is in. He's doing it. Rush Hour 2 is still alive as xPeke has to get out. Flash is cute.
Good flash though, the hook's not going to land, but they're going to chase in for it. Need to line up another condemn, but in the meantime, Cutie Prime's gone down. Baker, they're going to chase another down, but the Miz is going to fall. They did get the kill under the turret though. Rush Hour 2 starting to make us believe.
That was sick. We need to see a replay of that flash over the Krug wall to pick up the kill. If Rush Hour 2 and Clublood can get away from that, that's a pin. They got him against the wall.
The condemn was fantastic, but can he now escape as Kappa trying to run underneath this turret? Baker is in there. Beautiful. Oh, no! Baker's going to fall down, but so does all of Team Ice.
He needed the kill, though. Lich Bane. That's what Pastry Time is looking for in the play.
Well, this all starts in a very silly way. Smeb tries something here, but gets his way kited out. But you can see the rest of the team starting to come down to the engagement.
Yeah, look at the minimap. Team Fire are swarming. Condemn, Tumble on the hunt, and that was just so well executed.
This was good, too. That Krug gets in xPeke's way, and they just kite it out. Then Baker in for the save, so Lev covering as well. And xPeke just can't do anything.
I just love the fact there's so much AoE that you even get to farm the Krugs.
The fact that Rush Hour 2 tumbled right on top of the model of the Nautilus, so they didn't get hit by the Riptide damage, which could have actually killed them. There were so many things that would have been really, really hard to do if they were just one human. That was ridiculous. 2 heads are better than 1, gentlemen. I think we've discovered it.
Certainly can be, but that Lich Bane is up now for Baker as the Miz trying to run away from Smeb. No flash here to follow. It's Kappa. Turn around, petrifying gaze. Not so stunning that time as the Miz looks for the E, but it's duped out by Smeb. Still getting chased down, but I think he's going to get slowed. Rush Hour 2 trying to do something. Here he comes.
There's the final hour as the Miz is going to get knocked into the wall. That's another kill as Kappa could get chased down. Remember, there's no ultimate, but I don't know whether he knows that final hour comes in. Another miss there on the ultimate. Bebe Love's able to get it. Just too many buttons to press.
A new challenger appears. Bebe Love is life for Team Ice, and they shut down Rush Hour 2. It ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but now all of a sudden, Team Ice, they're being collapsed on. There's support from Ruzi in the river.
Yeah, he's just going to go down. So Lev trying to fight him, but Kappa's dead to Baker. So much damage on the other end. Ruzi, though, starting to open up, gets a double there for the Evelyn. Cutie Prime trying something as Baker does dodge the next hook. xPeke looking to chase his way down, but the depth charge will follow in onto Baker. Cutie Prime may be away, but Baker, can he get out?
The Urchin strikes to see whether he can get any more as Bebe Love, he's just cleaning up everyone. That's going to be the ace as Ruzi locks it down. 38 kills to 27 in 26 minutes.
It's been a great time so far.
Atlas
is overwhelmed
with happiness.
It's phenomenal how well these guys can handle one champion. You know, when they're split. I mean, it is actually ridiculous. Rush Hour 2, this is not the first time that they have done this particular matchup.
Nor is it the last. Rush Hour 3, I think, was the thing this one.
We'll have to find out if they get voted in again next year. Because, of course, Double Lift, he's no longer a pro, he retired.
Yeah.
Dreamer, as the NA casters keep pointing out.
Well, now he's dead.
Right, well, there we go.
God.
I'm sure he feels great about that.
That was morbid.
How did that even happen? Was that just a Proto Belt ult combo?
Again, talking about champions that are relatively easy to execute. Majai's Lich Bane Proto Evelyn, pretty straightforward.
Majai's as well. That's just insane.
Oh, it is mind-boggling. The
side step,
though.
Into the Gigalodon.
Shut down, though. Cutie Prime gets the kill. Kappa was able to stun up too. Ruzi is throwing down. The death sentence connects.
They're all piling on top of him. This Snake Lady not having a great time. Good cute flash from Celeb Life.
Yeah,
trying to get
Baker.
out. What is that damage from Ruzi as they all just get sliced in half?
I don't think it's over yet. Ruzi's trying to find Celeb Life, unable to do so. The inhibitors, the targets, they're going to look for the Nexus turrets, but Rush Hour 2 and Celeb Life are going to try stand in the way. It is a 10,000 gold lead for Team Ice, and those 50 points
xPeke
are looking juicy.
That's dangerous. Good hook back in. Ruzi trying to turn it around, but Rush Hour.
Oh my God!
There's the crit. There's the silver bolt. That'll be a kill. Shut down for Celeb. Rush Hour 2 still kiting around. Breaker down. He might
What
just
is
live through
this?
it. Needs a few more. xPeke's gonna go down.
The fail flash. Unfortunate, but the mechanics out of Double Lift and Afro. I feel like we've got to Rush Hour 3 already, gentlemen.
That was amazing. It looked like Ruzi had it in the bag, but Rush Hour 2 just
Is
connect.
this where this fight started?
That synergy again, cross-language play, pushing the opponent onto the ultis. And I mean, literally, so many skill shots here actually connect.
Stacks on, I believe is what you call this particular team fight strategy.
It works indeed. Uzi was able to just get so many targets the whole time, but it was really Rush Hour cleaning up on the back end.
I mean, you can see what mouse control is like, especially just how many presses are going through there, because they're playing spectacularly on the Twitch. But I feel like they're starting to get a bit of momentum, kind of feel it out Rush Hour 2. And these Eddie carries looking to maybe go off as Cutie Prime and the Miz will hunt each other down, but the Miz will pop the ulti and run away for now.
There's a mini wave to be collected here as Miz is easily able to destroy that one. Full damage Rengar build. I like it a lot as Baker and QT Prime. This is not what the Miz wanted.
what a
Is gonna land. He's gonna get knocked up and yeah, Chum the Waters hitting spells death for the kitty cat.
I guess you could use a fishing pole to go fishing for a kitty cat.
As long as you already had the fish on it, you know?
Exactly. Well, Baker looks like he's in trouble now. Support from Cutie Prime. Baker goes down. Ruzi gets another solo. No help from
Oh my God, the kiting!
Team Ice just collapsed and back to 25 stacks for BB Love.
I was going to say, I've kind of watched this a little closer. I'm like, I know what's going on here. It's very chaotic. The team fights are really messy. Baby Love is demanding to get in the middle of the team fight and just mashing Q as many times as possible.
Q and whatever button he's got the proto belt assigned to, because that Evelyn just seems to be launching herself into every fight possible. It's a worthwhile strategy here for this game mode.
Starting to break down a lot of these turrets here as well, as that's another one going to go down. Set Rush Hour 2 are thinking about a flank, but not so epic on the vein, so they'll actually give it up for now. And we'll see if they push it and try and end the game here, because these turrets are going to be pretty hard to defend. Baker's back up in a few seconds. Going to miss that next hook, but they are going to go in for it, and this could be it.
It looks like it could be. Baker's looking for the final fight. Cutie Prime, no onslaught, doesn't even need it. Just rampages down xSmithy. 5-on-4s, here comes Smeb. No ghost available. Flash forward. Falls short. Not going to connect. Decent enough.
No, Gaffer, that is not what you wanted. As in goes Baby Love in the Miz. Look at all this damage. Baby Love launching around the backline in this fight. Ruzi, amazing flash out of the playful trickster and is now able to clean up. The Twitch gets a triple. Could this be the Quadra? Ruzi grabs it. 4 kills now for Team Ice, and this will be the end of the game.
That's absolutely going to be it. Team Ice will be able to win this game, knocking down the last few turrets. Death time is far too long for this one, and it was chaos, it was mayhem, but Team Ice come out on top in the end.
86 kills in 30 minutes. If we wanted anything from tandem mode, it was most certainly that. And my God, I could watch Reckless and Uzi play Twitch all the time. Absolutely fine.
42,000 damage to champions is what Ruzi did combined. What? Phenomenal performance from the two of them. But it was an inspired champion choice. You know, it works. You can share the responsibilities of keyboard and mouse on a champion like Twitch, and it's exactly what Reckless and Uzi did, and a big part of the reason they came out on top.
Multiple genius ideas actually coming out of Team Ice as well, because like you mentioned, the Evelyn, utterly inspiring. All you do, run it, like Agony's Embrace hit, I believe, about 16% of the time.
The first two were like really good, and then the next 25 were not so great.
Gentlemen, I have to admit, as a bit of a Bjergsen and FLICKR fan myself, the combination on Fizz, let's not bring that up, the combination, I tell you what, neither of them in tandem mode.
Exactly!
There we go. That's what I should have said.
Well, this is what happens when you've got too many greats. But there's xSmithy on your screen, the man that breaks apart into both xPeke and Mithy. And they look good. Nautilus is fantastic as Team Ice, all 10 of them will take a bow.
Well, it may have taken 10 players to win that game, but they managed to do so. I will say xSmithy, hometown heroes in a lot of ways, of course. Both Mithy and xPeke here from Spain.
From a technical standpoint, this evens out the point scores, right? Starting of the day, Team Fire at 600 points. Team Ice just won another 50, and they're guaranteed a minimum 50 from 1v1s. So that means they're currently tied at 600 points apiece. And we're going to be going into those 1v1s where there is a total of 500 on the line. It is very risky times if you're looking to take on that championship title.
I mean, in general, I feel like, you know, Ruzi, it's a pretty good warm-up, I guess, for 1v1s. You know, you fight one champion, what's better than that? Fight 10.
Yeah.
Exactly right. So it's going from as many players as possible to as little players as possible as quickly as possible. So we'll see whether it's going to be a good warm-up or a bad one. Because is it like the hyperbolic time chamber, you know?
I mean, hand will definitely be warm after all that kiting back on Twitch. But again, inspired performance, I think, from xPeke. Kind of really the unsung heroes there in that. Because those hooks, like the rest of the list is easy with the Riptide and the Depth Charge, but those hooks really sealed a lot of the early game.
I think, though, if you actually look at the champion choices and you break it down,
Really
there was a little bit more try-hardness on the side of
Yep.
Team Ice because there is something on the line. You know, the likes of the Twitch, the likes of the Evelyn, the likes of the Nautilus, removing some of the complicated decisions around, you know, mouse and keyboard and just making it very linear, very easy. So props to Team Ice. I like the try-hard approach. This is a very serious day. It's a very serious mode.
I do want to point out that Smeb did exist in that game. That Darius was most certainly a try-hard tandem mode decision and worked exactly as Darius should, you know, dominates the early game and then honestly was a bit of a non-factor.
They would have been better if Reignover was a better player. You know, I mean, I'm on board with what Smeb was saying.
Well, I guess Smeb couldn't get it done this time, but we are going to send it down to that. It was on stage with a European trio that proves friendship is the best ship.
Thank you very much. I am here with xPeke as well as half of Ruzi in Reckless after a victorious Team Ice here in tandem mode. I'm going to go to you two first here. What was the main strategy for the team in terms of picking champions? Was it looking for things that, you know, were going to depend more on, you know, mechanics or less mechanics? What kind of skill shots were you guys looking to hit? Why did you land on Nautilus of all things?
They banned our Alistar. We were going to carry the whole game with Alistar, but they banned it, so we had to like adapt in between.
All right, well, you landed on a hooking champion, and you were up against Mad Life, or Celeb Life, I should say, the, you know, half of a hook master over there. So was there any kind of nerves walking into that lane up against Mad Life, knowing that you're both playing hook champions?
I mean, not really, because when the lane started and we saw how they were playing and how they were hooking backwards, we were really relaxed that it was going to be an easy win for us.
There were plenty of mechanical errors and mishaps that made for the game to be really fun. But now I want to talk about communication, because I've got both kind of halves of the bot lane here. Was there much communication between the actual tandems, or you spent most of the time trying to communicate with Uzi just about what you're going to do with your own champion?
I think between me and Uzi, it was quite straightforward. I mean, it's not so much dependent on what I do on the keyboard when you're playing Twitch. But I think as a team, we were actually communicating quite well. We were even setting up dives at times, even though it's a bit limited because everyone doesn't speak that well in English. But we had some cool plans going into the game and during the game, so it was really fun to play together with these guys.
Now, how does this game mode, I mean, obviously there's a lot of differences between this and the normal game of League of Legends, but we saw a 10K gold lead and still fights are going both ways. So, you know, how do you navigate knowing that you have a gold lead, but the fact that really so much of it is going to be about execution and not the number of items that you have?
Well, it just becomes a lot like solo queue because we can't really like make super deep plans. So everyone is just like pinging around, like saying like Baron, Baron, dive. So it's like very straightforward, and it obviously goes wrong a lot of times.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that, of course, grabs you guys 50 points, which brings the point totals a little bit closer. xPeke, Team Ice has the lead and more players, yourself included, in the 1v1s, which are coming up next. So now you got to kind of reorient yourself from this fun mode to a little bit more serious time. What are you thinking moving on to those 1v1s, and can you bring home the victory for Team Ice?
I think I still got a few champions that I haven't played yet, and I think I can make it to the semis or finals even. So let's go for it.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Those 1v1s are going to be coming up soon, but for now, we're going to throw it up to the desk to try and make sense of all that craziness that just happened.
Craziness in tandem mode. What about your hair? The hair gauntlet has been thrown down. He's what?
He's won. Like,
and
there's nothing
you're the man definitely to crown him. So.
Yeah, I mean, he was congratulating me. He was just like, oh, you pushed my boundaries, and then he just brings us out on the final day.
Absolutely fantastic. Well, let's make sense of the game. Let's start with that level 1. It's always fun to walk in the jungle with your friends, but you never know what could be hiding there. Let's take a look. Brought to you by Acer. What happened all the way in the beginning. Boom.
I mean, the action started straight away. 10 people running at each other. Sense is a strong word to make of this particular game. It was definitely style over substance, but the style, it never ended during this whole game.
Yeah, this kind of just set the tone for the rest of the game, honestly. It was just kill after kill, action after action, but we got to see the mechanics of all of the players. Rush Hour 2 didn't have the best of starts to the game, but they picked it up towards the end, but unfortunately, Ruzi was just massive by that point.
I feel like the teams in general, last year we saw a lot of crazy flashes and wrong flashes and wrong movements, but here, I don't know if they practiced this during the year or something. Well, obviously they couldn't have because they're on other sides of the world, most of them, but they looked a lot coordinated from level 1 already. I was very impressed.
I mean, the low ceiling picks, I think, helped a lot.
Yeah.
The Nautilus, right? The Alistair would have been amusing. The Nautilus is very much the straightforward pick. You have to respect Celeb life. Going for the Thresh, there's a lot of downside potential in solo queue at the best of times for Thresh, and they made some of it work and some of it went spectacularly awry. But I actually really like what happened in the top lane, specifically for Team Fire, because that duo, you know, Reignover and Smeb, very good friends, used to be on the same professional team. Incredible Miracle a couple of years ago. They've both gone on to much bigger things. They come together, and whatever they said about, you know, particularly Smeb's trash talk towards his friend there, it still worked out pretty well.
It did. The Darius plays, we're going to take a look at some of those. A quadra kill very early on in the game, and you never want that if you're Team Ice.
I mean, it's another one of those picks where as long as you both know you want to go in a certain direction, the guy on keyboard just hits Q, he hits all the buttons. It was like, oh, maybe the ultimate's going to come out here, but as soon as he had that Noxian Might, he just does Darius things. It's a
and when you're a melee bruiser with a reset, you walk up to this fight, everyone's kind of chilling in one banana brush. You're like, okay, it's Reset City, and that's exactly what happened here. Quadra dunk. The last one, he had to use flash, so a little bit less clean on that one. Very nice hook from the Thresh and quadra kill, and look at that. Heartening stuff.
My heart is warm.
Yeah, the heart is warm. And like
your heart's ice cold. What are you wearing over there, Sharks?
Sorry. Just repping the ice. You had a lot of praise, you mentioned it already, for Celeb Life. Thresh is not the easiest champion to play in tandem mode, and they absolutely killed it.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite of what Papa Smithy was saying. We saw it at the end of that replay, and we have another one here. They were both incredible, because on Thresh, you both have to be thinking about exactly what you want to do. So you have to line up the hook and hit it, and have the right timing, and also predict where they're going. Flay and Death Sentence, not easy abilities, even when you have full control over that champion. And they had insane hook rate and insane hook accuracy.
You're not even talking about the W, because like, throwing it out the right distance here, that's another ability you can short if you don't have the mouse and the ability in the right spot and communicating with the teammates. Not easy to do.
Also, notable mention for Ruzi. I actually thought it was useless, but I think they changed it because it might have been a bit of VM, but I thought it would have worked there well. But Reckless has been tryhard this whole tournament, and it seems like he really found his mate there in Uzi. They had some great plays. Also, a quadra kill in the end, and like, Uzi, a couple of World Championship finals, not one, and then Reckless, some World Championship semifinals together, they could do it.
And the AD carries, you definitely have to focus on the person using the mouse, specifically on the Twitch. I mean, obviously the ability is there. Just looking for the expunge timing. It was clean. Uzi was the one on the mouse. He looked great doing it, and they were effective, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like after a certain point, just like Reckless was saying, it doesn't really matter what you do on keyboard.
Press
You're
R,
15 and 4, you just go
out.
around right-clicking people and they all die.
Yeah, and the most important thing is Ice walked away with the victory, and now you can join us on the other side of the break when we will crown the 2016 All-Star 1v1 champion. We will be right back.
Reignover said you're gonna win.
What? I thought he was your friend.
No.
I want to win, but I think you deserve to win too.
Yeah.
Because I know if I lose, you win tournaments, so it's okay.
一起互丢，然后捡对面的刀，对吧？往前走就可以，往前走，对，你就丢刀，然后往前走，可以可以。哎，没捡到你的，等下再一次，等一下，不行不行，回家回家，你有2根斧头哎，这翻哥了，这翻哥了。哇，我要输了。 아, 怎么是我赢了？怎么是我赢了？
언제 오려고요?
아, 빨리 와요. 들어와. 아, 들어와. 들어와.
들어가야 들어가.
들어와.
들어왔어, 진짜 들어왔어, 이거.
나이스!
11年拳。我頭幾次打呢個 League of Legends，我諗我大概 Season 3嗰陣時開始打嘅。我要 achieve 一樣嘢，我要有個 title 啊！呢樣嘢係應該係最大嘅 motivation。我將會打呢個香港泰拳理事會嘅香港冠軍賽啦。呢個係我人生入邊係最大嘅一個目標。呢個我希望會係我嘅 comeback fight。你要做一個拳手或者要做一個 gamer， 都係一樣，你係要好努力去 practice。去準備一場打拳嘅拳賽同埋打 LOL 嘅共通點咧，就係不停重複去做同一樣嘅嘢啦。例如好似我揀咗3000場嘅 Darius， 我覺得你會有 shortcut， 你會成功係冇。喺你想放棄嘅時候，你有啲乜嘢去令到我想繼續咧？就係贏，話俾你聽，你贏咗之後，你會有啲乜嘢嘅 result。唔可以輸，唔可以輸，唔緊張，唔可以輸，冇得輸。
Welcome back to the desk, everyone, as we get a look at Jackie and also Jankos and Reckless are joining us here at the desk. You just got a first look at a fight which follows the life of Jackie, a Muay Thai fighter whose fierce need to win fuels him to improve himself both in the ring and on the rift. He's in the crowd here. He's been here for a couple of days, and I do believe that you guys had a chance to train with him a bit and get to talk to him a bit. What was that like, Jankos?
I mean, that's how we got the shorts, first of all. You know, the shorts were amazing, so I'm very grateful to Jackie for that. He's a super good guy, you know. We talked to him, he showed us some moves, and it was amazing.
Reckless, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like what I heard Jackie saying there about striving to be the best is something that aligns a lot with your vision on the competition in general.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that there's no shortcut to getting where you want to be in the end, and seeing him putting down the hours is definitely something I've done in the past as well, and I still do. So it's really inspiring to see a video like this one.
Yeah, super inspirational stuff. And for you guys, you got to keep an eye out for the full fight documentary. It's coming in January 2017. For now, we're going to focus on our League of Legends competition, the last round of the 1v1 tournament. 30 players were at day one. Now we only have 8 left. We're going to take a look at that. Of course, they went through the rules. They killed. Nobody got a tower, and one of them got 100 CS, I believe, yesterday, Pulse.
Yeah, in just one game, it was the Lucian game, and people called me a tryhard, but honestly, that last trade was insane, and he had to use the cooling to try and get it. But those are the conditions for victory. I'm not sure if anyone's ever going to really get that tower, though.
No, we'll see. And if we take a look at the bracket, there are 5 Ice players left versus 3 Fire players. Unfortunately, you two didn't make the cut yesterday. Any final thoughts on that? Reckless, I know you must have been quite frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, Smeb's a great player, so I can't say that I did expect coming out winning. But something I didn't expect, though, was him pulling out the LeBlanc. I thought he would strive much more towards the bruiser side of things, and seeing him being able to play pretty much every champion in the game is, I guess, something that might turn out to be in his favor in the long run for this tournament.
Yeah, we will definitely see. And also, if we look at the regions that are still represented, every single region still has a player. The LMS still has 2, the LPL still has 2, and there's 1 EULCS player left in Peke. How much trust do you put on his shoulders, Jankos?
I mean, I hope Peke will win something, you know. I'm pretty sure he's a great player. Yesterday he showed really good performance with Garen, so maybe today he will show us LeBlanc, you know, as well. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. And let's also take a look at the developing meta. Pulse, you've been keeping a close eye on that. In the beginning, we thought, okay, tanks and the NAS is priority, but we've seen a lot of things come out yesterday.
Yeah, I want to follow on from what Reckless was saying as well, because I was very surprised to see a LeBlanc pick, honestly, but it was also banned a lot. We saw a bunch of Draven, also Darius came out there as kind of the cheesy pick. The junglers, a lot of them have been taken out now, but we're very strong with that. Rengar, Caitlyn, Kennen, top tier bans. Syndra has made it through a couple times as well as a solid pick, but it's just very interesting to see the mini meta that has evolved over this tournament.
Yeah, Urgot we saw yesterday, which is really obnoxious to play again. Varus was strong as well. Is there anything you guys haven't seen yet that you want to see Don't spoil any of the ice strats, of course.
All right.
Or do it. Whatever.
All right, well, as you could probably see in my games, I was banning both Ryze and Calcio both times because I think they're unplayable when you're like running an AD carry. And I don't know how many AD carries there are left in the tournament, but most of them are still playing AD carry way. So, for example, for a player like Peke, who is very fond of going on a Ryze or a Casio or a Syndra or a LeBlanc, he will have very great success if he continues down that path.
Yeah, he did win with Cassiopeia yesterday.
Yeah.
He said he had a couple of picks. Only one AD carry left, Uzi, but also Mata, who was playing with the Yasuo. 500 points on the line, and Ice could actually get all of those, and then you'd be very close to the title, so we got to be rooting for them. How big is the chance that an Ice player takes home the 1v1 trophy? If you look at it, you have Uzi, you have Mata, you have Peke, Karsa, and Maple.
I mean, I think as long as people will agree on 1v1 Yasuo versus Yasuo playing against Mata, I think we have a chance. And then, you know, we have Uzi, like you said, we have xPeke. We have those players. If they will be able to pull it out, we will see. We don't know yet. I think Uzi is a great player, but he might fall to more of a bruiser style player, or maybe some AP carry like LeBlanc, like we see. You know, we saw Reckless falling to LeBlanc. So hopefully, you know, he'll ban those champions. He won't get cheesed. He has insane mechanics, and he can get the title.
Yeah, super crazy. And we've mentioned it already. And before we get into it, we're going to take a special look at Mata versus FLICKR in a 1v1 me bro super slow-mo, brought to you by xPeke, return of Xander Cage. That was a beautiful one-on-one to watch, Paul.
Yeah, this was a xPeke rated replay here as well, because for me, this was the pinnacle of the 1v1 tournament between Mata and FLICKR. You can see just before this, it was the battle over that level 2. Mata goes all in that one minion. FLICKR tries to scramble to try and find that level 2 himself, because he needs that out so he can get out with Sweeping Blade. He lines it up perfectly here against Mata, getting closer to his tower. Doesn't manage to land the knockup. Mata finds the opportunity to try and get deeper in there and try and finish off FLICKR. But at this point, FLICKR has actually kept hold of his Ignite. So as Mata comes in, FLICKR sees the opportunity as the tower shot lands, but then misjudges the strength of Warlord out from Mata. The last auto attack comes in and Mata finishes him off.
Fantastic. And the reaction, of course. Mata has definitely been one of the most expressive players we've seen. So, quick round, who is going to win the 1v1 tournament, Pauls?
Well, following on from what Jankos was saying, if people do play that Yasuo against him, then he will probably win in that 1v1. But if that gets banned away, then we'll have to see if he's got more in the tank.
Jankos?
I mean, I mostly cheer for xPeke simply because he's from Europe and he's a great player. I had a pleasure to play in the same team as him, so right now I cheer for him. And obviously Uzi, that's, you know, basically Uzi.
You just played with Uzi.
Yeah, actually after playing with Uzi, I was like insanely impressed of just how much he did with the mouse. You know, like he was clicking all over the place, and I was just, okay, I'm gonna, you know, try my best. But yeah, after watching his Quinn game yesterday as well, I was really impressed. So I think he has good chances of making it far into this tournament.
TLDR, good chances for Ice. We're going to hear from the pros as we prepare to jump into the action.
xPeke 선수가 홈그라운드 응원을 많이 봤는데 그런 거 상관없이 저는 이기고 싶어요.
우지 선수가 우승하지 않을까 생각이 많이 들어요. 왜냐면 라인전에서 워낙 잘해가지고.
我很想要得到单挑赛冠军嘛，因为这其实也是一个证明自己实力的一部分吧。
Uzi là một xạ thủ số 1 của Trung Quốc. Em nghĩ đây là trận đấu rất khó khăn của em.
对上马塔，其实我蛮想用亚苏跟他打打看的。
사실 1대1 우승보다는 지금 스맵을 이기는 게 저한테 가장 큰 목표라고 생각해요.
스맵 선수가 아마 우승하지 않을까.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Ya hemos vuelto con este 1 contra 1 y es el día en el que se decide el campeón de este torneo. Y vamos a empezar con un enfrentamiento muy interesante. En el lado azul fue mucho mejor que Afromu. Y fue el hombre que borró el OP de Ron OP. Es xPeke.
And challenging the hometown favorite for Team Fire, he's sitting on cloud 9 with 2 wins under his belt and looking for more. It's Impact! All right, gentlemen, good luck and have fun.
Thanks for some really insane intros, Dash. Hopefully his
We need to
voice...
start it out down here because we have a long day of 1v1s ahead of us.
I
right?
really hope his voice keeps up because this is like day one or game one of the quarterfinals. We're going to semis, and then I think the finals is even a best-off match.
Yep.
So if he keeps going like that, he's going to blow out his voice.
Yeah, we'll keep track of how big that vein on his neck does get.
Just adjusting my levels here. The play-by-plays from the
it's a
Tandem
little,
mode is
they
just
turn
like
it way up.
I hear my voice just blasting in my ears. I'm like, nope, that was Trevor. All right, Kobe is now joining me. So I've made an elo upgrade for the final day of the 1v1s. We're getting ready for our first match, which will be xPeke versus Impact. Kobe, what's your take so far?
I really am enjoying the people that are bringing the style to these matches, right? Mata definitely jumps out in everybody's mind, dude, taking down top names over and over on the Yasuo. I hope that xPeke has something because he was one of my favorites yesterday. He really made me enjoy the All-Star games. Something like a Garen pick, that's not all you have to do. You don't just pick Garen and it's a great game. You have to pick Garen and do well, right? It's way different story if you pick Garen and you just get blasted in the game, but get that double kill FLICKR, like those types of plays.
Especially when you kind of come into the tournament and everybody's like, oh boy, I hope Peke is not washed up. I hope he does well. First game on the Ahri as well, gets a really good flank, goes in. He's still in that 1v1 tournament when the likes of Bjergsen is knocked out, Doublelift is knocked out, so he's carrying the hopes here for Team Ice, and honestly, you can see what he picks up right now. 2 mages banned out and a Darius, so the easy mode champs are off the grid for Peke.
Only 180 carry ban here with the Caitlyn, so plenty of those left up. Those are some of the less exciting ones for me.
Also for xPeke, he may get flashbacks to like the summer season.
What are you talking about? Every time I talk to him, he's like, yeah, I love playing 80 carry. I completely enjoy the role. Urgot does qualify.
Remember, guys, if you're just tuning in, they have a giant screen next to each other, and they can look at the screen. This is where Reckless failed. It's like, yeah, I didn't expect the enemy to pick LeBlanc. I'm like, dude, it was locked in 30 seconds ahead of time. Look at the monitor.
Right, we keep saying that, but very rarely, actually, a lot of the players haven't been looking over. So, it's kind of instilled in you as a young gamer. Screen watching is that's taboo. So a lot of these guys playing with honor.
But honor doesn't get you anything if you lose.
Exactly.
Gotta do them dirty, man.
People don't remember you for your honor if you went out in round 1.
Yeah, exactly. Cassiopeia versus Yasuo. That's a really fun matchup, but I think it might be... It's really hard to judge. I think at level 2 or 3, the Yasuo has a window, but if the Casio just keeps pushing, it's going to be really hard for the Yasuo to get out of that gridlock.
Yeah, for me, I mean, the Yasuo, there's so much variance in any Yasuo play, right? Yep. It can be so good. You've got the Mata up here, and then on the bottom,
Kobe
you've got
here.
me down there. Exactly. You know exactly where I was going with that one. But the wind wall, that could be crucial, especially since Cassiopeia Ultimate does have a pretty long cast time, and there's no flashes in the 1v1 mode, right? Nobody's going to take that summoner just to cancel half of an animation. So it will be that full animation. You have time to react.
Also the mobility, if your wind wall's on cooldown, you can still juke that ultimate by just like dashing 2 degrees backwards.
Exactly.
You take the damage, but you won't get petrified. The skill shot accuracy for a Cassiopeia has to be so... It's like whack-a-mole on steroids when you're playing versus a Yasuo that's going left, right, up, and down in that minion.
Plus, every time we've seen one of these guys take a champion that does like to build tier, there have been a lot of questions around that. I like xPeke's, solution with the Catalyst as well, with the rework passive there, gaining health for burning mana, and then, oh, you're laughing at the runes already?
Yep. There's scaling health on Impact. He's running health at level 18, so he's running scaling health yellows. I think that must have been a misclick.
Well, they break even at level 6, so if he's planning on farming that late.
Yeah, okay, but that's before the items kick in. Just quick, if you're a Yasuo 1v1 main, you want to run 18-0-12 according to Impact, and that's in line with what we've seen before, offense plus warlords, and then obviously valuing the defensive options in that resolve tree.
Peke breaking the Yasuo shield there with the auto, then going back in for a little bit of an extra trade.
Yeah.
Impact, though, coming out ahead.
I definitely want to position as aggressively as you can to start whacking at that wave, because xPeke has AoE, but Yasuo wants that level 2 power spike.
Also, you want to start trading with xPeke as early as possible, right?
Yep.
His level 1 E doesn't do much damage at all and a huge mana cost, so the efficiency builds up for these spellcasters, whereas right off the bat, Yasuo doesn't have to burn anything to go for those trades.
Yep, he just spams his Qs over and over, gets that focus up as well. xPeke, we saw yesterday in the Cassio matches as well, you will run out of mana when you try to all-in early. So Cassiopeia is a champion in 1v1 that kind of spikes at 6 at the least once you have some items and some mana available.
Yeah, I mean, just relying on Doran's rings and the execute there for the mana regen has been the plan. You know, he rushes back to get an early Dorans for his first purchase and then straight into something like that Catalyst or maybe the tier.
Impact dodging some of the damage, or at least trying to, getting close to xPeke here. xPeke missed some CS early on, but he's definitely looking for heavier trades. Yeah. He's a moment where they go all in. Gets low, late ignite from Impact. Impact down though. It's absolutely crushed him.
Well, that was a very sudden end, Crepo.
Yes, Cassiopeia wants to look for the level 6 power spike before they go, and they fight.
Already talking about third purchases of the Catalyst there. Peke wastes no time. Level 3, Impact decides to fight, and Peke comes out victorious.
I'm just telling you, Kobe, scaling health runes may not be the best if you're planning to go all in on level 2.
I can objectively say they are definitely not the best. They're half value there at level 3, so Impact a little bit of hubris, and he is kicked out. I mean, Team Ice are absolutely crushing this mode. Now they have 5 people left in to 2 Fire members.
Yeah, there's actually one side of the bracket where they kind of go out, but look at the Impact's level 2, half HP, goes in, gets exhausted, and then keeps fighting.
He dodged that Q when he had exhaust on. He's just crawling away, and Impact is not able to hit that Q. I don't even know if it really was going to matter there, because Peke really won by some large margin.
Yeah, he had a really large margin. Peke was like, muchas gracias, thank you for the free win. He goes up to the next round. Crown is very happy. It would be amazing to see him make it to the final, just from like
honestly,
local hero.
Make it to the final, then Garen 1v1. I'm just kidding. Garen mechanics not exactly exciting in the 1v1s.
All right, that means we can start looking forward. His hopes of making it to the final are quite slim, because a team player of a teammate of his is in the same side of the bracket. You know, Uzi is coming up, so I don't think he'll make it to the final.
A very intimidating teammate as well.
I don't think Uzi will go a level 2 all in on the Yasuo either. So
the thing is, like AD carries, especially AD carries that are trying to min-max the efficiency of all their masters and all their runes, seems like the best choice to try and go far in this, especially, you know, if you're putting that pressure of going to the 100 CS. Nobody really wants to do that, but you have that pressure there to make them take a bad fight. Uzi just seems like such a favorite for this.
And it feels like natural when you watch Uzi play as well. It is almost like embedded in his style, like 5-6 years of playing AD carry at the highest level.
Yeah.
Like, we're trying to decipher what he's doing. He's doing it just like
He
at
seems
ease.
so relaxed,
Yeah,
right?
definitely
He
so.
doesn't even have to think about it anymore.
But to bring us our next quarterfinal match, let's send over to Dash, who's waiting on stage.
En el lado azul, defendiendo al equipo Fuego, un jugador ha farmeado su pase hasta cuartos de final, Levi!
And on the red side, he transformed the competition where he took down Optimus. It's Uzi.
Good luck, gentlemen. May the best man win.
Whew. All right, so we are going to get to see Uzi in action here, but I do want to talk up Levi, because he has been the best player by far for me from GPL. This guy has been continually impressing on Lee Sin most of the time, so I don't think Uzi will agree to a Lee Sin 1v1 or anything, but that would definitely be his best chance, I think.
Yeah, there was also some muy bien Spanish there from Dash in the intro. You're definitely leveling up, so I wonder what they have in store next for us. But yeah, Levi impressed, even in IWCA, a couple of games, even in the 1v1s, he was like pretty solid. But he's going up against the monster that is Uzi. It kind of feels a little bit unlucky for him to be stuck in this kind of bracket here in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, Levi could go with, you know, something like an AD carry for himself as well. You know, build up on defenses and try and grind it out that way. But I think the most success we've seen in cracking the AD carry line has been with mages, level 6 power spikes like LeBlancs and the Cassiopeias, you know, surprising them with a lot of that damage, just all-in damage.
And I wonder if then Uzi is going to use that knowledge that you just told us and ban out LeBlanc.
I mean, I would say definitely ban out LeBlanc all game. Syndra's already off the board, and that's kind of the other one up there in that top tier of the mages right now. But, you know, a lot of people under the impression that LeBlanc is one of the most, if not the most, powerful champion in the game.
All right, these are obviously hovers. These guys are not going to lock these champions in. We see the Quinn ban as well. It made a bit of a resurgence in the second and third day, definitely, because it's just a really strong 1v1 champion.
Reckless had an amazing game on the jungle Quinn, which he had to double jungle with Mata, who decided to insta-lock and still went legendary and carried. So definitely viable in these fun game modes.
And Levi looking for some Lee Sin tribute to himself.
Yeah.
Tribute to the king.
Shout out to myself. Thank you very much. Great Lee Sin there. Meanwhile, Urgot was the ban that Uzi decided to go with besides the LeBlanc, and Urgot also has had a resurgence here. You know, you get the E-Lock on, very long range, and is another one of the champions that can grind it out. There is the LeBlanc we're talking about.
Ooh, this is scary, because it feels really easy for LeBlanc to play into Kalista. You can hide in the minion wave far and away enough that if Kalista threatens you, you'll draw a lot of the minion aggro. You know, all these auto attacks will just force you to take so much damage from minions. The push could be on the side of LeBlanc later on as well, and then just level 6. How do you survive the 3-chain burst?
Exactly. Whenever I see Uzi, I'm looking for outplay potential with his champion, and with Kalista against LeBlanc, the only outplay really is the sidestepping on the chains.
There's one more thing. Stacking the Rend on the creep, and then when it's roll,
you can throw a spear through it and, you know, try and transfer a bunch of spears. That one is very hard to pull off.
And also
if he wins
really
a game by that, exactly. If he wins a game with that, though, then you definitely deserve a YouTube highlight reel for that one.
You get the highlight reel. That means we need to track if he's actually maxing maybe Q, you know, to get more damage. If he puts 2 points in Q early to surprise and execute on the minion, everybody always expects Kalista Q to do a certain amount of damage. But if suddenly that minion gets Q'd from half HP, 3 spears carry over, like maybe it's possible. If anybody's going to do it, Uzi could pull it off.
Definitely. I'm really excited for this one, actually, because Levi has been definitely impressing, even though Uzi is a king of 80 carries. Definitely a chance here for the LeBlanc. Always a chance for LeBlanc players. And let's check in on those runes. Is he going super offensive LeBlanc, or is he trying to, you know,
I started
min-max?
with Uzi, and Uzi's only running like 6.7 MR, so he's only spending half of his glyphs on magic resistance, but he's specking heavily into attack speed. He's running 24% attack speed, so again, he will likely be maxing that Rend and just getting as many stacks as he can to take control of the wave. There's also a lifesteal Quint on the side of Uzi.
So the one thing you can kind of say about the LeBlanc rework, right? You know, obviously it's been great and she's still super powerful, but it does take a little bit more time. So Uzi trying to squeeze in as much attack speed as possible for a chase down possibly. You know, as Levi's trying to back off a little bit for the secondary engage there, but I would definitely go full blue MR runes at least for the efficiency of them.
I definitely think so. Levi's, he wanted some magic pen on his reds, but then he switched over to like 6 AD just to help him last it. Just a little bit of help, you know. Sometimes it gets really, really pressured. But he lost it against Uzi.
Yeah, you say just for that, but it also helps out a lot with, there's a lot of auto trading going on as well. I mean, he's gone pretty much even in health with the early auto trades, even though Uzi obviously has the minion wave control here and pushing into turret to try and deny.
There's also that potion that he can still pop. 2 potions versus 1 with the biscuits. Levi probably running a Thunderlord, just going to confirm that for you guys. He has 0, 18, 12, so everybody's side-specking in the resolve tree. This is not a Ferocity LeBlanc at all, so it's cutting 18 and then 12 in resolve.
Yeah, there are just so many high-value, low-tier masteries in there. The flat health is amazing. That being said, Runic Armor, you know, in longer things is a lot better, but so many health regen masteries as well.
Yeah, you got
the resolve
the
tree.
Perseverance that was pointed out by, or Perseverance, whatever you pronounce it.
I'll let you pronounce it however you want.
In Europe, we say it Perseverance.
So like Americans that make fun of people's accents is just ridiculous to me, because almost all Americans only speak one language, and just the mere fact that you speak multiple languages, I really have no say in you know, criticizing anything there.
Yeah, apart from that, it's my job to speak this language. Anyways, Levi dashing in for the relic, so that's a really good trade here. He denies Uzi the leap as he wants to pick up the relic. Uzi still has the push though.
All right, yeah, let's get back to this game. We're so focused on the mastery choices for these guys because it is so important, especially in the early levels. But you know, Uzi is stacking up quite nicely here on the Kalista. Does has a very good CS lead, but again, we talk about every time there's a mage picked, it's mostly about the all-in kill that they're looking for on the 80 carries.
But we're looking at some lack of experience in last inning here from Levi. He lost about 6 creeps right there under the turret, because in 1v1s, this turret deals different damages, so he leaves the range creeps on a sliver of health that you need to last it after, and it takes the melee creeps down in kind of 2 shots, so you need to heavy prep the melees and not touch the ranged ones, and that's where Levi is failing just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? If you are waiting for that level 6, it will end up mattering if you don't have enough gold for that extra Doran or for that extra small item that's going to help you in the all-in. Looks like he was just trying to bait a summoner there, you know, fake an all-in or something, but...
I think he just really wanted to CS before the base, and he was willing to take a bad trade. Yeah. It's on the cannon wave. It's always the best time to base, especially versus like kind of carry that can't do any AoE clear like Uzi right here. He's like manually taking them down 1 by 1, and then the cannon will enter the turret range, making it so that you lose at most 2 or 3 CS.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, it does take not too long to get back to this wave. You know, it's even shorter than mid lane or something. Yep. But what he did give up there with that back is the relic spawn. And so there's going to be not only minion wave advantage and a lot of CS advantage for Uzi, but also the extra relic on his side, as Levi could right now run and try and rush to pick that up before Uzi gets back. But concentrating on the minions, you know, needs that tiny bit of extra gold.
Yeah, but he still messed up the CS there too. Like uncontested creeps being dropped there. It's going to be hard for him to seemingly lost it just with autos, and he's wasting a lot of mana, honestly, on farming.
And the other thing to me is that if you're going with a mage and you're going with a kill strategy, that's the time when you buy offensive items, right? You buy cloth armors if you're going to try and grind it out. If you're going to try and, you know, get CS leads, if you're going to go for those trades over time, whereas really I would think he would just want as much power for the all-in as possible.
He is close to 6, but not close enough here.
Not going to fool Uzi with that distortion. Throws it right back at the original spot. And he has this game in a very comfortable position.
Yeah, we're approaching level 6. That's obviously where Kalista falls off because he doesn't have a support to throw in versus the value that Levi gets from his ultimate. But he's so far behind here. Uzi has to play the CS game. I wonder if he's going to get sucked in and all in that he will lose. He has the right summoner spells in the barrier and exhaust. Very predictable damage as well from the LeBlanc. So tried to carry over there. Spears ended up in the back creep.
Yeah, I mean...
Plus minions, this is really good for Uzi.
Does shatter, still has spears in him.
Does exhaust that barrier.
This is gonna be it. Uzi on the chase! Ooh, they disengage, all summoners blown. That's actually good for the LeBlanc, in my opinion here. I think that it is gonna provide a lot more threat. Let's see what he does with it too. The minions aren't going to be frozen, so he has no chance at, you know, denying and trying to use that brush, but we'll see what he gets on the next back. I definitely do not advise him going more defensive. He needs more power.
That was tricky from Uzi, because I feel like he had rend stacks in his opponent. He could have popped it, but I felt he needed like a proxy creep to make that one happen.
Yeah, not quite sure, you know, did he use it super early on to try and clear out that last minion? I'll keep the mouse over him right now to make sure we have the cooldowns for the actual all-in.
But I think you don't get spears in the enemy creeps if it's on cooldown. I don't think the new rend stacks.
Yeah, I think you're right.
On cooldown, so he had definitely, but he was just out of range, I think. Wow, really good carry over there, double spear. But he's always looking for the reset. He never wants his rend to get on cooldown, I think.
Yeah, and we still have a decent amount of time, right? The CS cap will be 100. So only at 58 right now for Uzi. Levi doesn't have to panic or anything.
Yeah.
It's not just about being level 6 and looking for the all-in. It's so much about the setup as well, because the minions really matter in these.
Yeah, especially if you're tanking cannon creep damage right here. But you see Uzi is progressively getting more scared, playing backwards in the lane. He's about 40 creeps to go, which gives ample opportunity for the LeBlanc to hit like level 9 and go for an all-in again, especially now that these barrier and exhaust is on cooldown. I think the momentum's shifting towards Levi. Not if he does that, though.
Yeah. Also got a pretty good exit trade there as the Shatter carried over. So he's feeling okay about the situation, but Kalista CS is pretty decently under turret. We'll see how much pressure a LeBlanc can apply under there. Because Uzi is, you know, inching closer and closer towards that threshold.
Yeah, it's the ideal location to play against LeBlanc. She will take damage from the turret if she gets too close, but if he has to use too much mana on CSing here under the turret, Uzi's going to lose his all-in potential. That's a good reset here.
Really nice. Got the extra rend damage on Levi, even though he was out of range because of the minion for the activation. And man, with this Vamp Scepter plus a bunch of potions for Uzi, there's no way he loses out in the sustain wars.
But he is capped in the all-in because he did not go for null magic mantle. Obviously, 100 to 0, LeBlanc can still get him. We're approaching the second rotation here for Summer Spells. That should be good for Uzi then again.
Yeah. And you know, we talk about the extra time that Levi had. Every wave counting against him. A couple of misses there.
Ooh. He W'd in place then, right? think that's what happened for Levi right there. Trying to get to the relic, but minor mishaps, honestly. Couple CS dropped in the early game, couple bad trades.
For me, LeBlanc gonna need to recall around 80 CS for Uzi because you're not gonna have enough time. You need to get as much power as possible to be able to set it up so that he's not next to his turret and just have as much AP as you can possibly go for. Because Uzi right now,
he's going to go over to 100 CS win. What's going to happen here is that it'll push in the wave, just like you're saying. We're basing for power on the side of Team Fire, but the problem is Uzi can bounce this wave.
Yep.
This wave will probably naturally bounce unless it gets cleared out very quickly towards Uzi. He can stall, give 20 CS to Levi, but then get the remaining 16 CS he needs to get. And he finishes the heck.
Oh, I think it's actually over now.
Wait, hype this matchup, Kobe.
It's well, I mean, it's so tragic, right? We talk about the AD carry, going the defensive masteries is the most reliable way to, gain an advantage in 1 versus 1. And that kind of is the strategy. There are so much more exciting windows for the other champions, though. So everyone kind of roots for the underdogs and against the AD carries in this mode.
Just want to see some blood. People die.
Exactly.
All right, we need to see Levi follow his positioning because he is looking for an all-in, but these spears are starting to deal damage. Remember, Kalista doesn't skill anything in W or R. It's just Q and E, and that's why you see these abilities deal so much damage compared to what you're used to. She doesn't lose any points during it. Good prediction by Uzi. He made it go all in because he has Exhaust, Barrier, and the Hex Drinker. Uzi is in complete control right now.
Definitely not looking good for Levi. He's got to just...
he knows.
Yeah, there's actually... You don't want to call it over because a miracle could happen, Crepo. I mean,
somebody can start taking the turret.
Uzi, yeah, exactly. You don't expect Uzi to make huge mistakes, but technically possible. 9 more CS, 8 more CS, and he's gonna have it.
I want to see Uzi go for the all-in on 99 CS.
Yeah.
Just because he can.
Double Lift definitely did that last year a couple times, and he was 1 auto away from losing it, even though he had a guaranteed win on CS. But definitely worth it.
That's how he lost this year as well. He went for it. Levi going in again. Chain does not connect. He is super low. There's the exit bounce, but 6 more creeps. I don't think Levi has the time to base right now.
Yeah. I mean, unlucky. That's the other thing I love most about the 1v1 tournament. This is not a mode the pros come into the event practicing. So they don't know, obviously, the best thing, but all right, let's see about the all-in here. Uzi, 2 more CS, he can go for it, or try and finish.
That's it.
There it is, there's your champion.
Calm, clean, collected. Crowd isn't really too pleased with it, but it's Uzi, so he gets an applause anyway.
It is Team Ice, so they're happy, Give him the golf claps there. Ooh, well done.
That's going to be interesting when Uzi pulls this same strategy against xPeke.
Oh, yeah.
I think we may...
Crowd will not be on your side then.
And at this point, the damage is done.
Exactly. I mean,
him.
This is why we set it up, right? There are so many drawbacks to trying a strategy other than an efficiently runed and masteried AD carry that's going to try and grind it out and put the 100 CS pressure on you. Hex Drinker defense, plus they're going to have more gold than you due to the early trading. And, Levi never really got that opportunity for the all-in. We've seen so many successful uses of it, though, right? We've got players up there. We have mage players.
We see.
And we have people like Smeb who said, I want to win, but I want to win with style. So Smeb is not going to go the AD carry route, and he's going to
The problem is, like,
the
strategy that you're discussing here, which is kind of like the economy of LeBlanc, with defensive build, works if you're ahead in CS. But you can't build sustain. You can't beat sustain by sustaining if you're down in CS.
Yeah.
Just plays in Uzi's wheelhouse, kind of. So I think that's the main mistake that Levi made this game. And Uzi accepted it gladly, with the Vamp Scepter. At that point, he was so comfortable.
Exactly. You can't play Uzi's game. I mean, he's one of the top ADKs in the world to begin with. But his biggest strength is laning. Of all AD carries, it's just so daunting of a task to go up against him.
Yeah, and we set it up like, of course, Uzi is playing the sustain style. It was very easy for him, but he had a lot of good side steps.
Yeah.
Every time the LeBlanc dashed in, he hopped backwards, dodging some damage, prepping up the spears. He always had the looming threat of the Q going through the minions. Didn't always discuss it every time it happened, but there is so much pressure playing against Uzi.
Yeah.
Whenever you're looking too closely at him, you lose control of the minion wave, and suddenly you start panicking, you buy some cloth armors, and then you slowly get the dawning realization that you're about to lose on 100 CS.
Yeah. Oh, man. And looking forward to, as well, we talk about the lead that Ice does have. If Smeb loses the next match, Ice actually just wins because they have everyone left, basically.
They get like all the points in the tournament. So that's, again, for 1v1s, the winner gets 250 points.
Yeah.
Second place is 150. And then there's 2 times 50 points for the remaining players. And that could be all for Team Ice.
So, yeah, I mean, all of Team Fire's hopes here on Smeb. We'll see how much style he puts in. It's a little bit of art here. We'll see how much style, how much substance he does want to put into this next one, because if he does drop it, then that's going to be...
Well, we're about to find out, I think. 1 or 2 matches remain. Let's send it back to Dash, who is on stage ready to introduce the next players.
We start our third matchup on the blue side. Yesterday, he killed Albus, Dumbledore, and he's looking to kick his opponent in the arsa. It's Karsa! And his opponent on the red side has murdered 30,063 minions this year. 100 more could do it for him. Victory comes for Smeb! Winner takes all. Have at it.
I just love how happy Smeb is. He's like,
I know.
"Yay, I get to play 1v1.
Him and Mata are definitely my 2 favorites of this tournament, because Mata is actually just smashing keyboards. He's knocking the camera over. It's
like, you're trying to watch me? Try again.
Yeah,
Smashes
exactly.
it down.
And anytime someone beats FLICKR, right? Especially in a 1 versus 1 like mirror match, it's an event.
Challenging FLICKR to, I mean, it's the history of All-Stars 1v1s though. Challenge FLICKR to Olivia 1v1. Done. Challenge him to Yasuo. I think we finally found the way to beat FLICKR, and I think that's why we got rid of blind pick in the 15 as well. Can't mirror match you anymore. It's over.
FLICKR's like, guys, we need to get rid of this. There's a flaw in the system.
We saw the crowd lobbying for an Ivern pick. In the feature we had introing this matchup, though, there were rumors of a mirror match. Karsa wanted to play, I think, Yasuo mirror versus Smeb as well. That's a Kled locked in. There is a screen, and they can talk to each other.
Yeah. I mean,
Smeb did this yesterday as well. He locked in at 35 seconds or something. He's like, you know what? I don't care that you see my champion. Come at me.
And you can see how much Karsa is laughing as well. There may be a pre-arrangement here that they have already agreed on. Karsa has been also, really good sport. He's been up for anything. He was the one where Draven trading level 1 there, they just test out if you can catch each other's axes and then decide to go back, even though they've got the advantage.
Really fun mechanics, the fact that you can actually double axe with a Draven. Let's see. They're obviously playing for quite a bit at stake here. Smeb, you're the last player from Team Fire. If you lose, Ice is almost guaranteed, or pretty much guaranteed to win the tournament. And more importantly, you blind pick the Kled. 35 seconds remaining, having blind faith that Karsa will do the same.
I gotta say, if you're gonna have all of your hopes for a whole team on one player, it's a pretty good player to choose for it. And I'm very excited to see the style victory that he's looking for.
So we can catch 2 axes. Can you hop on the other opponent's Carl?
Can you like fake him out, make him come to you? Yes, Carl, this way, this way.
Get some poor snacks out there.
Let's see, do they even have the same skins? We'll be able to tell them apart here.
All right, so there's a Q start on Karsa. Let's see if Smeb has the same. I imagine. I don't think you're going to start anything else here.
Yeah, this is the one game I was distracted from the last one. Didn't jump into it.
That's fine.
So we'll just be spectators.
All right, real quick for everybody at home, before the mayhem goes loose, we have really big investment on flat health on the side of Karsa. He is running 100 flat health, 6.3 armor, and then 13 physical damage. He is running 12-0-18, surprisingly. He's playing Grasp Kled here, so that's a very, very defensive Karsa with a mix in ferocity. Quickly going over to Smeb. His masteries are the same, so these guys are definitely Kled pros.
Perfect. And
runes, ooh, vastly different here for Smeb. He's running all attack speed, armor, and physical damage, no flat health.
Interesting, yeah. So, flat health is better for the all-ins, but if you're going to grind it out from long trades, the armor's going to provide a lot more value, a lot more effective health over the course of a longer match.
Doesn't the flat health go to your main character, not the Skarl, the actual Kled part?
Everything goes to Skarl.
Okay, everything goes to Skarl.
Right. So if you can jump off him, then get back on him,
then it's more valuable. Then you get the multi-value.
Uh-oh, here we go. Locked into level 1 combat. Does get the grasp trade.
Oh, it's so hard to see what HP these guys are on.
All right, we got some skill here, weaving those, what is it, bear trap on a rope through the minions.
We're not play-by-plays, we just call IQ.
We didn't get into the game. We can't cheat like normal.
Yeah, normally it's like he's using his hover.
Let's go with Golden Chicken versus, oh, they're all in here. Is he going to exchange? Another grass there for Smeb, and actually the grass is really working out for him. Does have control of the minion wave as well.
I tried to look up the skills, and my browser's in German.
Say it in German then. I'll accept that answer.
Bärenfahrer am Style is what he has, so he's actually a bear trap on a rope.
Okay.
And then we're not gonna go for the next one. This is hard mode casting right here.
Smeb has actually been the first one to demount his opponent, and Karsa's gonna have to charge that loyalty back up to earn his
strategy here, but Karsa going down so low. He was so close to hopping back on Skarl and turning it all around. It is a strategy, but Smeb just goes in and wrecks him.
I know. We were gonna, start talking about the invulnerability frames when you jump off and all those little mechanics, and it doesn't really matter because Smeb knocked him off so much earlier, then able to go in with the double summoners there and take the victory. Ooh. It makes it a bit more exciting, whichever team you're a fan of, to at least have a fighting chance for the other team.
I mean, we need somebody to challenge Uzi, hopefully, in the finals. Let's see, Karsa's still level 2, so that's obviously a really good all-in from Smeb. Mistake from Karsa for playing so close to the wave when he is yet to hit level 3, because if he got level 3 earlier, could have probably survived for a fraction longer, maybe had some regen, then hop back on Skarl. Then obviously you get the bonus, and Smeb would not have the time to regen.
I mean, he is a jungler. Traditionally, the junglers that haven't played, solo champions that much. I guess it depends on how much you get auto-filled. The more auto-fill you get, the better you are at
never as support
1v1s. Yeah, exactly. Maybe as support, it's a similar situation.
That's why Mara has like different accounts where he actually plays other roles, because you need it, because otherwise you will not have the mechanics, I think, to drive it home. That was interesting. Takes cojones from Smeb though. So last fire play remaining is like, I'll play a Kled 1v1. I'll take it.
I do like the willingness for people to go for tower dives as well. Don't shy away from the tower dives. Have an explosive victory under the turret there. Get a little bit more adrenaline for yourself as well.
And that's also like what All-Stars is about, because like these guys want to win. Everybody's like, winning is fun, but I think winning in a fun way is the ultimate fun, obviously.
That's exactly what Smeb said. He's like, I want to win, and I'm going to win with style.
So I wonder what mirror match is up next. Look at the stage. We see like kind of.
I got to get in this game.
Yep. Uzi is kind of running on stage with xPeke right now. They're setting up. Obviously, Mata is already set up. We're just waiting for them to finalize a few things. These matches are going so quick that these players are barely getting any time to do it.
I know, right? And I'm kind of waiting for someone to ban Yasuo against Mata, see what he'll play next. But another part of me just wants him to play Yasuo all the way to the top and nobody to really challenge it. We'll see if there's maybe another mirror match agreed to or not.
I mean, I would want to see Jarvan, but I feel like he's been kind of nerfed so much in the 1v1 sense as
Jarvan is pretty much all about hitting your EQ.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd feel comfortable in that. At least I've played the champion. Actually, that's one of the things. Seeing so many of these 1v1s and how excited the players are getting for these, I'm so jealous. I want to play up there, Crepo.
Yeah, so like then we finally get a caster to challenge Levi, and they send Trevor. I'm like, all right, here, guys.
To be fair, he did a very theatrical performance. It was definitely something.
Definitely something is the best way to summon it. Anyways, that which is Kled may never die. Jesus Christ, guys. Let's bring it back to the stage to see who will be making it to the semifinals.
Y en el lado azul, su Syndra ha dejado un rastro de campeones a su paso. Desde Flash Wolves llega Maple.
And
No.
My time to talk. Ayer capturó a Prey y ahora está a la casa para una plaza para los semifinales. Es Mata! Caballeros, es la hora del combate.
¿Qué comienza la batalla?
Oh, man.
You're not prepped by this. I have no clue what's
I know a little bit Spanish. I know Matara is 2 kill, right? And Mata has been winning all these 1v1s. There's correlation here. You need to change your name before you get into one of these.
All right, definitely so. Call yourself Matar. You'll win the 1v1s. All right, that was something else. I'm keep getting baffled by these intros and slightly worried.
To me, the most shocking thing was Dash's hair today, right? It looks like he did just do just that, right? He stuck his fingers in a socket or something and got electrocuted.
I feel like he lost a fight against a raccoon.
Okay, or that.
It's happening.
It is happening. No discussion about any of the champions. And yes, our answer to the original question, will there be any more mirror matches? I guess they should have tipped it off, because in that video we just watched, Maple said,
Yeah, it was
I
them
want
actually.
to
I thought it was Smeb initially, but it was actually Maple
It was
saying,
Maple.
I'll take his best champion.
Yeah.
Play it against him.
He said he's
Take it
looking
out.
forward, to the 1v1 with Mata. I mean, Mata already took down FLICKR. He's just adding all these trophies to his 1v1 trophy case.
Quite sad they didn't spend Yasuo in the bans. Could have done that.
Oops, camera came back on. I was throwing my pen away.
I don't need this anymore.
We got a note. It's looking a little awkward there. Get that pen out.
Yep. Yeah. Kobe, get the pen out of your pocket.
I mean, it's all about showmanship, right? Who's going to win with style? The sleight of hand. Are you looking at the pen? Now I got into the game. Perfect.
Definitely. We can definitely track the runes and masteries again. I wonder if Mata is still running his 1% crit rune. That's what he was doing every single Yasuo game so far.
Paid off for him. I saw a crit.
I saw a crit. That was the 1%. Honestly, this is a bold move from Maple. We'll need to judge his Yasuo skills. But he is one of the more mechanically gifted mid laners in the world. So it's definitely possible.
And that's what All-Stars is all about, being bold. Well, what are you playing a 1v1 for if you're a mid laner and you're scared to challenge the support player in a Yasuo 1v1? I mean, come on, you gotta be able to put up here.
This is interesting. Maple's running Grasp Yasuo. 1% crit as well, attack speed, health, and very heavy on armor. So he's playing tank Yasuo against Mata.
The armor quints are actually some of the most efficient runes in the entire game. Huge value from those, and that is what Maple is getting the extra armor from.
Mata's running magic resist.
Again.
Again.
He does not care. He's got a Yasuo page. He's had success with it before, so, it must be a good page.
And he's playing Warlord. So we're looking at Grasp again, guys, on the side of Maple. Very focused in the armor department, but doesn't dish out as much damage with the attack speed either.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, we have Mata, who's running Warlords and magic resistant glyphs. That's about the action.
That's the thing, right? I have this thing where I usually will look up the highest rated players on Korean solo queue to try and copy runes and masteries from them. But sometimes they're just really good players, right? Just because they're the top of the solo queue doesn't mean they've theory crafted the best masteries. He's just way better than me.
Yep.
And they actually, copying them can be a detriment.
All right, but let's see how their play actually does here. Maple, slight push. I wonder if I guess the Grasp proc, and this is where Mata finds out that he's playing against a whole different beast of Yasuo, and he will likely feel the laning pressure here.
Yeah, and it does, kind of change the way you want to trade, right? Because there is the cooldown on Grass, whereas Warlords, you're always going to be able to, hit and get effectiveness out of it. So Maple wants to go in for those and work around that timing. Does have control of the minion wave and pushing Mata in early here.
Yeah, misses one CS, did sidestep the Q, and these minions are kind of over-prepped, so that's a good solution. Get the second one down, and then when the first one goes low, double AoE.
Yeah, he's only down 2, and most of his games have ended in all-ins anyway. Didn't get very far as the CS.
You really want to stack that shield up. Good trade here, and out by Maple. Super satisfying to watch them just slide from one minion to the other. Always leave yourself an exit creep if you play the Yasuo.
Yasuo is definitely one of the beautiful champions.
Oh, look what they're doing, look what they're doing. Maple does not want to step backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if he does, if he steps forwards, Mata's going to use him as a vessel to get to the relic. So that's why they're kind of both stepping away from the relic.
That's the first thing you look for as a jungler, like ganking a Yasuo. You don't want to go behind him because then you give him a free E route out.
Perpendicular is what you want to do.
Exactly. Maple, though, I mean, he's got a good amount of control. We're going to need some of that Mata magic for some sort of surprise kill here.
You can maybe do it at level 6. Yasuo's ulti is an armor pen effect that takes place after he hits it. Obviously, much more efficient for armor the enemy has.
CS courtesy of a support main here.
I mean, he's never gone past level 3 on this champion. This is a whole new world for Mata.
Well, potion chugging right now, so may decide to finish this one before he has to deal with the extra one.
Let's see, good exhaust by Maple as well.
Maple's in there!
He has a Grasp proc, it's so hard. Nice sidestep, Mata is low.
Nowhere to go! Yeah,
beautifully played by Maple from start to finish in control. Superior rune set as well. Takes down Mata on his own.
Style, folks. That's what we're talking about. I love it.
I love the conclusion of this All-Star 1v1 event where these players start choreographing their like own like finisher moves. I wonder what Mata had in store in case Maple lost.
That was beautiful. I love it too. In the spirit of the event. All right, let's see Maple finishing it off here. There's nowhere for Mata to go.
No,
So
that was the last move he could do was land that Q, maybe get some warlords in there again. You know,
Yeah.
second of another auto dash into Q. That was the only play Mata could have. Instead, nope, he got sliced.
and they're beautiful acting there. Even though it's entry level, I'll give it a B minus.
B minus. I don't know what that means because I'm European. But we'll need to recruit them once.
Better than average.
Better than average. Once we do our April Fool's games, we can get Mata in as an actor.
Yeah, yeah. I've got something planned for you later too. It'll be more along like For the Watch and Cripple going down. But for now, we gotta keep everything civil because there's a long way to go, and both teams still have a chance. You know, Smeb is in there for Team Fire, but it does not look good for him. Uzi's going to be one of the guys up next that's going to provide a pretty big roadblock he's going to have to get over.
Yeah, looking at Uzi, he goes up against xPeke pretty soon. And then on the other side of the bracket, we have Maple then versus Smeb.
Yeah.
That's going to be a killer.
We don't want to take away Ibai and Dash's duties here,
No,
though.
no, no.
We want to encroach on their territory. I'm scared what would happen if we encroach too much.
They can't hear us. Luckily, in-house broadcast is in Spanish, so we can say what we want as long as we whisper it quietly as they walk by.
And actually, after the last one, too, like we might have shocks coming down from the rafters here.
Just like Mission Impossible style, just please stop introducing my players.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll make sure to get into this one as well.
I'm ready to research the runes. Yeah, we're like...
Oh, yeah, we're getting A+, actually. I'll grade ourselves. This is a self-grading system.
Peer evaluation.
Exactly.
I rate this casting duo 10 out of 10.
We've got that feedback circle going here. Great job, Cripple. You're amazing.
You're wonderful too, Kobe.
I hope we're getting these shots of the crowd as well, because the crowd is absolutely amazing here in the stadium. Super hyped up. This is definitely one of their most loved events as well.
It's just super pleasant to be like in Barcelona. It's not only is it a wonderful city with some great food, tapas. Luckily, we leave after 1 week because otherwise it would end up pretty poorly. But the people here are just incredibly nice.
Bulking phase.
Bulking phase. Met quite a few of them, and they're just so excited. A lot of them are rooting for Team Ice, though, because whenever they had the scars out, it was always for xPeke, maybe Mythy, and they really want to see xPeke succeed.
Yeah, and he has been. That's the greatest part, right?
How?
How? Yeah, exactly. That's like it's like he's got Garrett coming out of nowhere. He's winning 1v1s all over the place with Cassiopeia, with Tyr, and
he arrives in like these really short shorts that I would. I'm not sure if I would even pull them out on broadcast.
The only sad thing about the shorts was that Mythy didn't get a pair.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for him because people are like, oh, why is Mythy not wearing them? You know, where's the solidarity? But he actually didn't even get a pair.
All right, guys. Only couple. All right.
You got trolled.
I got trolled right now.
Don't
it's
worry.
not Dash. I see Ibai on stage. Let's see who's run to the finals is cut shirt with Ibai, not Dash, on stage.
Y es que solo un enfrentamiento más por delante para llegar a esta gran final. Vamos con las semifinales. En el lado azul tenemos al rey del backdoor y el jefe final europeo en este torneo. Mi amigo, tu amigo, el amigo de todo el mundo. xPeke! Y en el otro lado, aterrizó en la competición como uno de los favoritos y ha sabido mantener las expectativas. Es una leyenda y lo quiere demostrar también en este 1 contra 1. Sí. Mucha suerte en la final.
Okay, best of 3. Yeah. All right, yeah, exactly. We need to give some space now. Now we're into the serious part of the 1v1 mode. Peke did say he has a couple of champions prepared. I wonder if he'll wait to use those till after the first game.
I mean, he's
or
praying,
just come right out of the gate with it.
he's praying that Nasus is left open. I think that's your best approach.
I mean, if you say you have something special prepared, Nasus has been like on the ban list the entire tournament. I don't know about that being too special, but yes, the E Max Nasus that a lot of people have been talking up, even building AP for a decent amount of people. We'll see if Peke is going to use that or if it will be even more spectacular.
Okay.
All right.
Looking for a team kill.
Yes.
Gotta leave your teammates behind.
It's a good problem to have, to not have any of the enemy team left to fight because so many of your teammates have been going far.
I mean, as a tactical leader, maybe looking at the future under the assumption that Smeb goes to the finals, maybe xPeke I should just send Uzi.
No! Take a fall?
Take a fall?
No way!
Bend the knee, xPeke!
He would never. Let's see though. Yeah, you can tell he's taking it serious. He's getting those 80 carries out of there. That is the first step versus Uzi.
He's also in the zone. That face is one of
oh yeah, that's his serious look. The smoldering Spanish eyes.
Don't fall in love, Kobe.
Exactly. Thankfully, he's not looking at the camera.
Yeah. He's staring at the screen. That's the only thing preventing us from
saving everyone.
Yeah. No giant spoon for xPeke. All right. 380 carries out on the left side. Mage is banned on the right side. What a surprise.
What a surprise. Uzi already hovering more 80 carries though. Yes, there are plenty more for him to choose from.
He's like, I got Lucian, I got Kalista. Kennen is actually left open. And that's actually a good pick into 80 carries. Really beneficial trade pattern.
You know, as Reckless was showing as well, Reckless obviously very close to Peke and they were practicing a lot. We heard so many rumors about Reckless is waking up early. He's playing 1v1 matches over and over and over.
Just left some more.
Oh! That's good. You get a B+ for that one. You're moving up the rank.
Moving up. There was a Rise Hover. I think that may actually be it for xPeke because it's a really strong champion into 80 carries. And I think xPeke actually has a chance here.
I think it's a very... he definitely has a chance. I really do like the strategy as well. Bush control pretty easy on this map. I want to see if he can get over to the side.
I want to see almost a cleanse rather than an ignite, because I feel if you're rising, you get rid of the exhaust, or even you just go for a barrier, dude. There's so much predictable damage inside of barriers.
Yeah, I mean barrier definitely is high value because it's pretty easy to predict a full trade and get the maximum shield's worth there. But as you're talking about the cleanse, I'm reminded of all these like Darius games where they're going to like ghost cleanse and stuff, and it's possibility to get multiple values out of that by cleansing off multiple things. I was thinking it would be pretty good for the 80 carry in this situation as well.
To get out of the Rise.
If you get rune prisoned and exhausted and ignited, and you get the 3-for-1 on that cleanse, then
you're riding the struggle bus.
Feel pretty good, you know.
Probably want to stay away, honestly. One thing I hope we see, and I don't know if they actually practice this, in 1v1, it seems counterintuitive to skill your ultimate as Rise, but we can't forget that you can port the minions. You can stand on your minion wave, port it under the enemy turret, deny him a full wave.
We were trying to theory craft all of the like oddball things you could do in 1v1, besides just straight up, you know, try and kill the other person. Rise teleporting the minions definitely is one of them. We'll see how tricky he does get.
All right, xPeke is running his AP armor page, Magic Pen, flat health, and then 26 ability power. Since he's playing Rise, he's going very heavy on the offense. 12-18-0. No Resolve Tree. Not looking for any tankiness. Just going pure on damage.
Is going to go for that mage style. Look for the kill. Look for the all-in. Probably not the CS, but, you know, we say that, and he got a CS, almost a CS victory previously on Cassiopeia, so...
I mean, we joke around it a lot, but he's just a fantastic legacy player, so he can definitely...
He's a god. All around.
Yep.
What a god.
One of the more popular players as well.
I mean, he is one of the oldest players in the game as well. Let the crowd take over and catch this one, though.
Rallying behind him. All right, Uzi getting early access to the wave. Really good E-trade. That's what you want to do. Hit all the range creeps and your opponent. That auto attack cost him a little bit for minion trades, so that's not too great from him. He wants just to get the push early.
Yeah. Also here from the Rise, you want to try and spread that flux. The ideal situation would be go through minions and then hit Uzi, but Uzi good positioning on the side. Peke now be able to get both there, and just going to try and clean up the CS as Uzi lands a little bit of harassment.
It's really hard to CS with Rise under the turret on this map, so that is definitely something that's going to keep Peke down. Uzi, he gets level 2 first.
Yeah, at the early level 2, he's going to have complete control of this minion wave. And Peke, you know, while it is a little bit not exactly what he wanted, it's still fine because his plan is going to be to go for that all-in kill. And he doesn't have to worry too much. As long as you get enough CS to be competitive in items after your first purchase.
Yeah, definitely. So we're learning about the CSing every time one of these melee creeps hits the turret. You think, yeah, it's going to live. Nope.
Yeah,
dies by
different tower damage is actually super annoying.
Because these guys are trained thousands of games of League of Legends in turret habits. Even when small tweaks get made on 5v5, you start struggling. Uzi threatening. Whenever Peke wants to go for a CS, he's eating auto attacks in return, even though he's spell CSing.
Yeah. I mean, and you guys talked about before earlier when we saw a bunch of Varus. He's got multiple spells to harass you in between trying to get CS. So there are a lot of options for Uzi to be going for harassment.
And that's a dangerous thing Uzi did right there. He went for the auto walkout, and as it hits, he's no longer in turret range. If xPeke can answer with a snare there, that could spell Uzi's demise if he's not extremely careful. But however, in that harass pattern, he just messed up all his melee creeps again, loses 3 CS here, so slowly dwindling and falling behind on the side of xPeke.
Yeah. I mean, he did get a spread there on the spell flux. That's what we were talking about.
But every time that happens, he's kind of ruining his own minion wave.
He's going for the all-in really early here.
Reduced health, like barrier is suboptimal. xPeke backs out.
All right. He traded 2 summoners for 1 there is the key, though. Even though xPeke's got him on the ropes, this is the reason why we keep saying, oh yeah, Uzi, he's so cool in these situations. He's not panicking at all. Holds on to the extra summoner. Now he's got exhaust. And that with the Rise looking for an all-in means Peke pretty much has to wait until both summoners come back off of cooldown. So probably we'll look for him to wait for another purchase and then the second round of double summoners.
Yeah, look at xPeke. He doesn't want to base because this wave will be fast pushed by Uzi. He knows he can't trade in this massive minion wave versus exhaust, so he finds himself in a bind. He was hoping that the Ignite healing reduction on that relic would be enough, but Uzi, so calm and collected. He just always knows stuff. Even though the barrier wasn't ideal, he traded it instead of the exhaust. Obviously, the shorter cooldown.
Yeah.
Now Peke looking for a reset on this wave.
Woo, he
got there.
I have to say, I mean, Double F talked about as well. I mean, as good of a player as you can be, like you can be a top tier player and still trying to lane against Uzi, especially Uzi knowing there's no junglers available to influence the matchup is just very intimidating.
And you see what he's doing, so we need to follow what he's doing exactly. It is stepping forward every time you go for a CS, stepping backward every time he goes himself for a CS, keeping that sustain up with the Warlords.
It looks like the steps are so simple for him as well. He's like, step number 1, his whole focus was on getting control of the minion wave. So as he got a single minion advantage, he immediately transfers into harassment mode, and he's firing auto shots in between the spell harassment at you to keep you off of the minion wave. So there's almost no chance for you to get control back, and doing such a good job.
Yeah, and he's approaching level 6. Uzi will get a combat skill point right there with his ultimate, which is really valuable against the Rise, especially when you get Rune Peasant, so he can at least walk away from the second part of the engage. Peke cannot skill his ultimate, so on level 6, there will be another advantage towards Uzi.
Yeah, and I think that xPeke, excuse me, is still... Yeah, not Stixay, he's across the Atlantic, pretty far away. But yeah, Peke, he's still waiting for the double summoner timer, so I feel like we have time to remain calm and just wait until he's able to go back for probably another purchase before he goes for the all-in as well.
I want to see Peke hide in the brush, warp to the relic behind Uzi, cut off the escape, and then go all in, but it may already be time for this one all-in that we're waiting for.
Testing the waters there, maybe. They do both have potions, so sustain is definitely there. Yeah, I got a little word there. I was like, just before I say he's going to wait for double summoners, he goes all in!
Not waiting. That's one exhaust down. So close to the barrier for Uzi. Peke has to kite. He has to dodge the next arrow. Nope. Makes you wonder, Kobe. Should he perhaps have waited for these double summoners? And this is a best of 3. The way you lose the first game will impact the way you play the next 2 as well.
Did we just see Peke bend the knee, Crepo? Now I'm wondering about other things.
Yeah, maybe
I feel like it was pretty obvious. You need to wait for your double summoners to come back up.
Like, Uzi, hold the sword. I'm just going to walk into it.
A great leader, you know, knows how to use good underlings, basically. And if he's sending forward Uzi as his champion.
So as we were walking through the replay here, guys, Uzi obviously is winning this trade. Uzi unplugged his keyboard and his mouse stood up, and the referee had to walk over and tell him, hey, It's the best of 3. It's not over yet.
That's what it was. You know, Peke just giving a false sense of hope in the first one.
Yeah, we're looking for Uzi to get his peripherals back in there, so we'll be a little bit slower heading into the second game. We can see him like he's right behind the camera, so basically he's about 10 meters from us, yards.
Yeah. It's much better to have that reaction than to forget your peripherals, though, because I have done that before, and you know, forgetting those, especially as a programmer, is the worst. So. At least he's got that ingrained in him. Every time you stand up, going to take those with you.
Yeah, they're so used to just like every time they're done with a match, okay, unplug, we're done here. But they're setting up for the second game. I wonder what the strategy is going to be for xPeke. Because he technically could win this matchup if he plays it better. I think he took a bad trade. He CS very poorly under turret, but it doesn't mean that Ryze is a bad pick into Varus.
And he wasn't that far behind in CS, right? It was just the early lead that Uzi got. He pretty much kept that lead and kept control of basically a whole wave. But yeah, there still were multiple windows that Peke had there. I do think he might switch it up, though. And I hope he switches it up because he said he had something special. And if you have something special and you lose 2 games in a best of 3 before you show it,
not that special.
That's special.
We're waiting for maybe xPeke goes a little bit on tilt and says, you know what, I'm going to play Olaf or Darius and just level 3 all-in champion.
Is it tilt or is it genius, Crepo?
Genius. I mean, if Uzi wins the entire thing, I think we can call xPeke the puppet master.
Yeah, definitely, right? The mastermind. It is all about using the resources available to your whole team, you know, thinking big picture for the greater good.
Team ice before all. I don't think so, though. It would take a serious team player to bend the knee in your own house for Uzi. I don't think that's
it's not going to happen. I mean, Peke is having so much fun here. That's the other thing, is like you can see the enjoyment on these players' face walking around here. Especially, yeah, exactly. It's not just about, picking Garen. It's doing well with Garen. So let's see what he's got for round number 2.
Caitlyn Quinn banned out again. There is Whispers of the Urgot, every single champion select as well. Beautiful 1v1 champion. Personally, satisfying to watch for me. I'm just a big Urgot fan, Lord.
I like how you were able to fit beautiful in with a sentence with Urgots. Very well done, Crepo. He definitely is a monster in the 1 versus 1, though. Very scary. We talked about the long range harass.
The one thing that makes me sad is that there's no forced flash in 1v1s, and that everybody's running these kind of hyper-efficient summoners. But I feel like if you were forced to use Snowball Flash, you could get a lot more interesting 1v1s.
I definitely love mobility, right? For me, the most exciting thing is when there are, no matter what game mode it is, the more mobility, usually the more exciting the plays are, right? Just because your eyes are tracking more things.
Yeah, and especially if you can then predict the mobility of another player.
All right, I'm probably going to be fired next time I don't get in the game. This is the second time I've failed you. I'm sorry.
We clearly split up the duties. No! I'm on Runes and Masteries. Kobe's job is to press 1 button and get into the game, and he's failed twice now.
Sorry, xPeke looked up into the camera for a second, and I was caught.
I get it.
Okay, good. I'm out free. Good excuse. All right, well, they do it. They have him locked in. All right, so it will be the Lucian Ryze. Peke going back to the Ryze. Wants to get his victory on that first. And I do definitely think it's still viable, especially.
Super good matchup versus AD carry.
Exactly.
Everybody's been saying it backstage when they've been practicing, is like, if this AD carry trend continues, to Ryze is what you want to go for, honestly. And especially now against the even shorter range carry. I like that Uzi's spicing it up, despite he had the Varus last game, but maybe he just wants some ability to kind of get out of the Ryze's way, dodge another Q with a dash. I think it's a better pick in that regard. However, shorter range, less harass. He gets caught easier.
Yeah, I mean, it will be slightly more difficult for him to get control of the minion wave, but I still think he gets the job done with Lucian. And so then you're just left with the extra mobility. So if you still can get the same job done at the beginning of the game, which is the point of AD carry, then I do like the small change that he's made.
Yeah, so he trades the fact that he can harass to the wave with Q and E. Just now, trading with Q, but it's at a much shorter range. He has to be careful, but if he gets caught, if he jukes a single Q from the Ryze, he can take the upper hand in the trade.
Definitely true. Plus, culling is such a huge weapon in this game. Able to pressure that CS lead, also the long-range harass. Since, like you said, there's no flashes in this mode. Or, I mean, technically you could take flash.
Yeah, but
nobody has taken flash. So
the only player that maybe could take flash is out of the tournament right now.
Yeah, Mata. Yeah. It's actually interesting, right? Because 1v1 mode would be completely different if we tried to make them mirror Summoner's Rift solo lanes, and we're like, okay, it is 1v1 mode, but you have to run Flash as a summoner. You have to run, you know, offensive masteries, something like that. But it's a completely different game here because for this game, you have to be both striker and goalie. Like, you can't just go offense. You have to be your own defense as well.
But therein lies the beauty as well in these adaptations, the kind of resurgence of the resolve tree that every AD carry kind of figures out. AD carry runes and masteries have been pretty much figured out by Uzi by now. And again, similar things that we've been saying all week. Access to the minion wave early, get that first creep down, then use AoE abilities to hopefully harass both the enemy champion and the minions, and generate push. Has xPeke learned to last hit?
Yeah, that's another thing, right? You need to get some time on this map to get used to the damage for melee minions at least.
4 out of 6. Passing.
That's your grading for it right there. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm counting the minions. What grading would you use?
What scale are you using to come up with your grade, Crepo? Counting.
Counting. All right,
Yeah.
Uzi has yet to drop a CS. It's 1, 2. Cool. It's almost as if he plays AD carry.
Man, you should change the play-by-play, dude. You got this down pat.
Hey, man, when they're CSing and we've analyzed these matches over, I've been here all week, man. I was hoping you would bring like some new
Don't give
knowledge
me
to the table.
excuses, man. Oh, we're trying to turn the table here, man. Honestly, I want my pen back. I threw it away earlier. All right.
You sad.
Peke's, I really was hoping for him to try and get more of those fluxes through the minion waves again last time, but since Uzi just puts out so much pressure early, it's really difficult to even get the time to do that. Against mages, it's so much easier.
Yep.
But Lucian is coming in. He'll punish you every time you step up to the minion wave.
This is an all attack there as well. Peke definitely feeling your nerves here on this rise. That's one benefit of AD carry champions as well. They just play with more base AD. It's much easier to last it here. Peke dropped 2 CS there again. Just slowly dwindling behind already. 4th wave or something. He's down 10 CS in the gutter.
Yeah. I mean, for people like just tuning in, we can go over again, you know, why the AD carries have been settled on kind of as the efficient kind of way to path to victory, basically, in the 1v1 matches. They have the extra sustain early because they're going to be taking the Warlords. They have the ranged attacks that they can use for us in addition to the spells. But also, it's just so much about the early wave control.
Definitely so. And Uzi was trying to sneak a base there, hoping that xPeke would be afraid. But obviously, since there are no normal trinkets on this map, you just always run a sweeper so you can sweep the brush and reveal the silhouette. Then Uzi's base was stopped here. So that was good from xPeke.
Yeah, I feel like
the wave neutral as well.
That is the main carryover from last year's All-Stars, where at the beginning of the tournament, people were running like all random trinkets. And by the end, it distilled down to just the sweepers. But everybody started right off from the very beginning here this year, using those sweepers to see their opponents in the brush.
xPeke is out of mana. This could be a... I wonder if Uzi wants to pull this into the brush and freeze. Nah, he would take too much damage, so he's just prepping the minions. He is really
Look
good
at that.
CSing.
Yeah, like that prepping on this map, by the way, you have to get used to, but very very well done here by Uzi.
Yeah.
Even though he's not able to get these range ones. The range since the range ones have such low health, or either it's they have super low health or their turrets do a lot of damage. They're very difficult because if they get touched by pretty much anything, then the one turret shot does kill it.
Yeah, that's an annoying caster minion that keeps switching targets when you don't want it to.
Betrayed by the purple casters.
I see you're wearing purple today, Kobe.
That's unfortunate.
Is that an omen?
No. I literally have no idea what clothes I even put on each day. We have a stylist. They just tell you to wear that, put it on. Go dance, monkey.
I get to choose
here I am.
I get to choose my clothes. I'm the advanced species.
Oh man!
Communicate.
Actually, you're never mind. We're going down the wrong path here, as Peke has actually gained control, because this is a pretty interesting little turning point. You know, trying to push Uzi under his turret. We'll see if he's able to CS these range minions. Those are the tricky ones.
And he sauced one immediately, and then just kind of hard shove the other two, because those will get hit by minions. That's why he uses his Q right there. Get that one extra minion. Peke right now in a much better spot than he was last game. Only trailing 5 CS, and he is ramping upwards. Looking for those chains.
Flux transfer does get the extra damage on Uzi too.
And more importantly, every time he does that, he blows up the wave.
And let's prep the all-in already right now. If we talk about the Rise mechanics, right? People want to watch this rune under the health bar for xPeke after the Rise rework. He's charging up now. There you go. As soon as you get the full one, you get that boost of move speed plus the extra shield. And he's going to want to prep that before the one all-in does occur, so he can Try and use that for the extra health plus maneuver away from the Lucian.
Yeah, definitely want to use that. And with the pressure, xPeke denying more creeps under turret. The viability of a CS victory is there. He has shown that he does more damage. He is ramping up on his all-in damage as well. And more importantly, he has his both summoners available. So things looking on the up and up for xPeke.
And he's going to come away with the actual CS lead now. So definitely a big turning point for him. If he gets back in time, which he definitely should unless he forgot something, he'll be able to clean these ones up. Does purchase boots, by the way. And speed is actually a rare purchase for a lot of people on this map. But definitely helpful for the to get in position for that all-in as well.
Uzi may be nervous. We didn't see it, but his culling is on cooldown. So I think he double tapped it while leveling up. Peke obviously doesn't know that.
He used it at Peke. I remember him seeing him shoot it at Peke.
Okay, then I'm just blind. Okay. Definitely not a fault when you're casting, but it's up soon enough.
All right, he's prepping the fluxes. Uzi not stepping close to them.
Ooh, that's good for xPeke. A really good start here. Minions don't really get to him early.
He's just trying to get a summoner spell out of the way right now, by the way.
Oh, that was really good sidestep there by Uzi, not walking into the predict Q from xPeke. So hard to play against. That alone can tilt the player, by the way. When you know somebody would normally step into a direction, eat your Q, but a greater player just stands still.
I mean, the levels of mind games, as you get to the higher levels, right, you expect them to be this good, but if they're even better than that, they're going to not even move at all. And I don't know. With Uzi, it's incredibly difficult because he does change it up.
And we may actually see Peke shift gears to potentially the first turret victory.
I don't know about that. Another culling, another... Peke basically hit in the same spot of that brush. The angle there not going to be helpful for Uzi, and Peke taking over, representing for the mage players here, and actually bullying the AD carry, putting that CS pressure on Uzi.
Right, he has Realm Warp. We don't have the minimap, and due to technical difficulties of one of our casters, we are not in game, so we need to just track the... we need to track the Ryze in the top left to see if he Rune Warps, or Realm Warps rather, to the middle of the lane. He's using it, so he's coming. Look at that efficiency. Maximize that speed. Is it worth a point for that distance?
Okay, he's just using this one. We want to set up the minion plate later. He's using this one. He knows it'll come off of cooldown when he needs it for that spectacular minion transfer.
That would be actually sick, because this is looking like a CS battle.
Yeah. I don't know about that Q, what the explanation was there.
Lag.
He's also, you know, we talked about the mind games of dodging skill shots, right? You throw a couple here and there.
He's looking for a
make your opponent think he's wild. Yeah, he is. Looking for a little bit of zoning here.
He pushed, he pulled the wave. Look at how the first melee creep is dying much faster on the blue side. It's because xPeke just did that minor tweak on the minions, pulled them in the brush, made them focus the same target, and now he's going to proxy zone. Remember, if he does not auto-attack, he will not get aggro from these ranged minions.
Did see that a whole bunch during the lane swap days, and still a lot of the times during, you know, bottom lane, if you get the proper recall off. But Peke is still, you know, going for the CS, keeping those up. So eventually it's going to get back towards Uzi.
Yeah, once Uzi gets close, he can actually start challenging CS. Good trade by xPeke here. Has belly control as well. Once Uzi gets close to challenge CS, xPeke immediately turns the tides and uses the minions in an aggressive manner. 82 CS to 68. xPeke is going to do it.
He's crushing it right now. The turret's even getting in danger.
Just has to be careful. Culling is the only way out for Uzi.
The people's champion here, Peke, he even gets the culling down there, only losing like 75 health in the exchange.
Peke setting his focus on the minions. I think this is the first time the crowd in France is not going to hate a CS victory. 89 remain. The turret's low as well.
Barcelona, France. Oh, the turret's going to go down. He gets exhausted. He got summoners out.
Barcelona, France. Barcelona, Spain, Kovico. The turret's low. What's he going for? One more shot. Turret dies! It's not a CS victory, so the crowd likes
exactly.
Barcelona,
I was trying to figure out where your France came from, and I was like, what? Peke's got fans in all countries. Worldwide icon.
Yep. Yeah, he actually surprisingly did a lot of damage to that turret. That's bold though. He had all the control. If he miscalculates one auto attack there, and that turret survives one more shot, he could die. But that was beautifully played from xPeke. The moment he realized he was in control, he shifted the momentum and started just, like you said, spell fluxing that wave and just AFK pushing with the Rise, that's going to eat a ban in the next game.
1-1. We come down to the last game in the best of 3. Peke versus Uzi. One mage victory, one AD carry victory. The tension is definitely building in the building.
I think this is where you challenge Uzi to an Ari mirror match.
Yeah,
or what is
you could do that.
Orianna mirror
Definitely.
match? That's boring.
I don't think that Uzi is going to deviate from AD carries, though, right? He has been the kind of stone cold killer, not deviating at all, going for those grindy victories. And he actually got bested here, so maybe he bans Rise. We need to go back over what the other bans were, because you still have to ban Syndra. I feel like you still have to ban LeBlanc.
I think Rise is much more of a threat than probably even Syndra at this point, because it's just point-and-click snare is just so hard for AD carries to deal with. I think maybe a good Lucian can line up play, but you do need a lot of macro dodge.
I think that we have come to the conclusion that Rise should be off the table, so it's just a matter of what else he's going to give up for it.
Yeah, and in worst case, then he gives up to Kennen, which is kind of a low-skill floor champion versus AD carry, so we need to see. There's only 3 bans for Uzi. All right, Caitlin's off the board. Let's take a look at what...
Uh-oh, technical difficulties again.
Hate it when that happens.
Rise ban off the table, no surprise there.
Taking their time right now. Bans came much quicker in the first game. Peke 1 game away from representing Team Ice in the finals of the 1v1 tournament, where there are 250 points at stake for the first place, 150 for the second. LeBlanc banned out, Rise off the table, just like you were saying. I think this may end up with xPeke playing Kennen, where the next ban is going to Syndra for Uzi.
Cassiopeia, okay.
Okay.
So he does leave the Syndra up. Will Peke go with the Syndra?
Dirty champion 1v1, but you gotta spike extra hard at level 6 if you're Ilaoi, because the tentacles give CS.
AP Shaco is actually insane right now. I'm not quite sure about this map, but definitely very strong in 1 versus 1.
And in solo queue, especially on the enemy team.
Yeah.
Never on my team.
But typically, whatever they're hovering right now has not been the last choice.
Oh, we're
just going to have to wait and see.
Just filling time.
Yeah. Let's return to the France thing, because you mentioned France, and that's why I said right before I said Barcelona.
Friends.
Oh, friends. My bad. Okay.
My bad, Kobe. I can't speak. Okay. Wait to rub it in right there.
Well, I was sweating. I was like, oh my god, why is he? All right. No, the Syndra mirror. Yes. All right, good. I'm glad we settled that. I had to clear my name afterwards.
Oh, can you pick up enemy spheres?
We'll find out. Hopefully they'll have a test of it when they hit level 2. You know, one of those gentleman agreements. Or one of them starts Q, one of them starts W, and then
feels like very slanted. Although like W start is okay in this matchup, we saw it being done by players because it just seems more mana efficient to push the wave.
It does more damage than a level 1 Q.
Yeah.
So a lot of people do start that. The difference isn't huge, but definitely possible. Also, you can mess up CS with it.
Yeah.
So the CS battles are slightly more exciting in Syndra 1 versus 1.
Imagine if there's like both players are 94. They're approaching, they do perfect CS, and then they yoink away the cannon creep that they need or something.
They each have the other one. They're waiting for him to throw the last
and
minion.
throw it as far away as they can from the map.
The victory comes down to who times the end of the cooldown better.
All right, let's see if there's any differences here. I expect it to be incredibly similar. Taking a look at xPeke first. Magic Pen health, MR, and ability power, obviously. So he's playing just like the generic AP tank mid lane page. And on his masteries, 12-18-0, so no resolve. We can look at Uzi. Uzi is running the resolve. He really likes the efficiency from the resolve tree. So xPeke should be dealing slightly more damage, you know, with those 12 points in ferocity. Uzi should be kind of more sustained.
That's the thing. The thing to me too is that Feast is also very good sustain, and you do get that in that first offensive tree.
Ooh, and there's actually a big difference here. We're looking at hybrid penetration runes from Uzi, running some lethality and magic pen, flat health, more AP, and also on his blues, he's running 3.0 mana regen, so that means his glyphs are entirely based around mana regen. So Uzi is playing the sustained 100 CS style, whereas xPeke, we're looking for the all-in.
And you can see it in the early play style as well. Uzi did start Q, start spamming it on the ranged minions to get control of the wave. He's still playing this like an AD carry, right?
Yep.
Getting wave control first, then going for harass. Whereas Peke started with the W. Uzi was able to dodge it, so he didn't land the first one, but went for harass over wave control.
And this is the same thing as we see in a lot of mid lane matchups. So wherever you walk up for a CS, you can expect to get Q by Syndra. That's why xPeke is dodging a lot of these. He is used to playing versus Syndra, so that's in his advantage. Ooh, good sidestep by Uzi, aggressively stepping forward.
Yeah,
Good
Peke
predict
got
on
the auto
Q.
though.
There's a lot of minions on xPeke here. Uzi is obviously doing really beneficial trades in the fact that he's hitting xPeke and the minions at the same time. That sidestep was beautiful though on the W from xPeke Syndra.
Peke with a single minion lead at the moment as well though.
Sometimes when you're so caught up in pushing, efficiency goes out the window. It's so important to keep that minion wave pressured.
Also, health is almost more important than mana right now. Peke also has the mana lead.
The problem is for Uzi is that he's traded his glyphs for 3.0 mana regen per 5 seconds, where you could have had 12 magic resistance. That feels like a very poor trade.
I mean, it's definitely going to hurt him in the actual trades of damage. And he's going to be the one forced back to base because of it.
Double Thorns, double Potions, something very often overlooked in the early levels as well, the value of Potions. All right, you can solve that creep. Yeah, you're just going to pull it.
It's really hard to judge whether the melee minion is going to be finished off by the turret.
It's about 60% almost.
Yeah.
And it needs to have to survive. That's why Uzi pulled it out. Use some mana, but immediately pops the relic. That's level 4.
All right, this one is going to be for all of the marbles as well. Yep. Remember, once we get to level 6, the potential of the unleashed power.
Yeah, just keep looking at the spheres as well. Hitting the level 6 spike early is going to be important. xPeke will likely have a mild experience advantage if the waves are neutral. Problem is that Uzi is pushing right now.
I really do like that it's going to be very skill intensive this last duel, right? It's going to be all about who hits more of the skill shots. And you generally want to start with the W for the slow, so it makes it much easier to land each consecutive Q. But the stun does land for a good Thunderlord's trade by Peke. And I think he dodged the slow on the way out.
Yeah, but on the back end, Uzi reacts pretty fierce as well. These guys are really good at sidestepping each other's E's, but as they set up for a Q, there will always be the counter Q mid-animation from Uzi.
Yep.
And now it's a race to level 6. Because remember, ulti can come out of exhaust range, leaving only barrier as your defense.
Peke also, even with the boots, Uzi getting the better of the health trades here.
Yes, because it doesn't matter for Uzi where xPeke is moving. Uzi's just waiting for xPeke to walk up, go for the Q, and then mid-animation, he answers anyways, looking for the more efficient trades.
Tanking a bit of the minions here. Group up as well.
Uzi likely basing off the dis.
Has enough mana to finish off the ranged minions and is going to get a pretty good base here. See what the second purchase is. If he decides to go move speed as well, you know, for dodging one of those crucial W's.
Surprised xPeke did not go for a sweep stop there. Knowing he had, yeah, it's too late right now, xPeke. Knowing he had double relic available, if he got that stop, that could have been a really powerful game-breaking move. He obviously did not have the oversight because he was so busy just trying to equalize out that wave.
And look at this. Uzi's continued focus on the mana is there in the purchase with the Lost Chapter. This is a hugely efficient mana purchase for him. Going to get a bunch.
Poor man's blue buff.
For the level up. Yeah, so he's just going to be spamming on the waves and counting on that. Whereas Peke is going with the combat power level 6 duel.
So the only way that works out in xPeke's favor if he can get good trade and then zone Uzi off. Uzi keeps basing here. Pull up a minion, base, reset, because by the time he gets back, he'll be in a good spot. Good prep from xPeke. Yeah, preps one minion with an auto, waits for the turret shot on the remaining one, and then fires everything off.
The minion advantage there for Uzi is pretty significant, though, because of that really quick shove.
And it's really hard for xPeke to generate any sense of denial. That's why he's going for the fast push. Don't want to freeze here because Syndra has really long range. Can always get access to the creeps. Looking to generate push here. Maybe aim for a third victory. Who knows?
Doesn't get the range ones there, and Uzi is going to be able to pick up most of these. Increase the CS lead a tiny bit. Yeah, Peke.
Now it's dodgeball, Kobe.
Losing that a little bit.
If you can catch a sphere, you can dodge a wrench.
Well, that makes total sense. In France.
In France.
Uzi also with the no magic mantle pickup. While it's not quite as much magic resistance, it's very close, and it's going to give him similar combat effectiveness. So with the extra damage from minions, that more than makes up for the difference there.
Oh,
just
really good by Uzi.
denying more minions.
Yes.
Could have gone for a little Thunderlord's cheeky tap there like Peke just did.
Yeah, Peke shifting focus. He knows he's down on the minions, so he is pretty low on mana as well. If he keeps going for CS, I think xPeke is going for a push into base here. It almost has to be, because he knows he's going to lose the minion game. And he may actually just spec into like an elixir or something, just all in, know that he has about 20 left. Immediate reaction by Uzi is the sweep, of course. He does not want to let xPeke base, and he is actually going to stop him if he knows.
Rush now. All right, he's going to go back, because you want to be on the maximum item efficiency as well for the last fight. He knows Peke is going back. Oh, cancels it. He's going to push one more wave.
Yeah. Solidify that CS. He knows it's coming. He needs more, I guess, gold to just get the more. He knows
it would
this
be
is
helpful
last
to be able to check gold right now.
Yeah. Generally, gold helps buy items. Things brought to you by the Colorcaster team.
All right, we're coming down to the wire here, as the CS lead for Uzi is going to force a fight from Peke.
Yeah, they keep basing. Just one more item.
I mean, you need as much combat effectiveness as you can possibly scrounge together. You know that the window is only a couple more waves.
I mean, xPeke he went for the Lost Chapter instead of more damage. So maybe
I think it's too late for that buy.
If he gets a good trade, he wants to maybe get Uzi off the wave. Oh. Maybe Uzi proves to be too tanky.
I mean, it is impressive what Uzi is doing here, right? He's taking the mage versus the... I mean, technically, I guess everyone's going to be like, yeah, but Peke is an 80 carry most recently. But honestly, the Syndra mirror matchup, I thought that Uzi would continue to just use 80 carries. I like that he's spicing it up a little bit here.
But he's just always had control of this minion wave. Uzi just so smart when it comes to knowing when to prioritize minions instead of trades, and that's obviously what's been generating him these moments of sheer pressure that he gets on the back of the implied minion win victory. 9 CS remain.
Oh, here they go for it. Exhauster down.
Bad barrier.
Does get the stun and the ult pretty early.
Still a barrier on the side of Uzi. Uzi's complete control. All he needs to do is get to the relic. Kite xPeke. xPeke wasted his barrier entirely, misreading the animation. Uzi looking to shift towards minions again. Nice dodge.
Now Uzi's on the chase. Is he going to finish another CS victory here? Only 4 more left. Peke's got no options.
No more dodgeball, just CS. Uzi in the brush, no sweep. xPeke gets hit. Ooh, that's lights out. That's game over. Even if you land that, there's not enough follow-up damage. Barrier still available. Uzi just flaunting with it. 3
Peke
minions.
gonna go down fighting though. He's gonna charge him.
Fight like a champ, Peke.
Oh, and Uzi's going for the
more. Uzi
and he
gets it.
All right, whether he's on an 80 carry or a mage, he still has the calm style. Get CS pressure first, force your opponent to take a bad fight.
And again, resolve, defense. What he lacked in defensive capabilities from his runes, he made up in masteries on the side of Uzi.
Definitely good showing there by Peke, though. Did take the victory in the second game with Rise, showing he can go toe-to-toe. And what a great all-star event for him.
Yeah. Made his fans proud, rather, both in Spain and in France.
Exactly. Meanwhile,
50 points for Team Ice for making it to the top 4.
Definitely. And meanwhile, Uzi, that's a guy, he's got his eyes at the very top. He is looking to take the crown because he's one of those guys, his reputation has been that he is a lane bully. He's such a good 80 carry, and he definitely wants to prove it here. This would be something, like he said, that would validate that reputation.
Yeah, especially the loss rate here. xPeke is basically offering himself up to the
like, please,
gods. Just kill me.
Don't do it with the minions.
Don't do it dirty. Don't do it with the CS. Fight me like a man. xPeke
All right,
goes
the
down.
Valhalla with Peke now.
He earned it. And meanwhile, obviously, Maple and Smeb should be ready then for the next matchup. They've been watching this 1v1 best of 3 here pretty intense.
Oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get in there.
Always getting into game. Spectate that. All right, they're getting ready. Hopefully, we'll see a Rise Band in that matchup as well, because it's been proving incredibly strong in the 1v1, despite seeing almost no play so far.
I actually really liked the small amount of Darius that we saw. There was one window where Darius was popular. Like a couple of guys had a bunch of Darius practice or something. Yeah, with the ghost cleanses and stuff. And I thought it was pretty interesting taking this obviously all-in character to some of the matches and knowing that you have to go for it. And then there's mind games around, do I use my ghost to try and get the relic and the zoning? But
yeah, are you a bad player playing Korean with high mechanics? Take Darius. Anyways, let's send it down to the stage to see what we've got next.
Our second semifinal on Team Fire. He's the reason the LCK players can't sleep at night. The tower in the top lane, Smeb.
Y jugando para el equipo Hielo. Llegó a España como jugador profesional, pero cuando se vaya estará en la lista de los asesinos más buscados por la Interpol. Es Maple. Buena suerte, caballeros.
Can you do that with my brain real quick?
I was about to say,
Fix this one.
I need to get one of those buttons for my girlfriend. Just kidding, I'm crippling.
I was going to say, the follow-up to that is obviously easily, you don't have a girlfriend, Crepo.
All right, let's keep going. So looking at Team Ice, I was just running the math here, and there was 3 players from Team Ice in the top 4. So even if Smeb wins and gets the 250 points in the long run in the finals, he will only tie. It'll be 250 for Ice, 250 for Fire. However, if somebody takes down Smeb, it's going to be looking fantastic for the Team Ice players in the overall scope of All-Stars.
Plus, a lot of the players have talked about it. In the 1 versus 1 mode, almost none of them care about the team factor. That this is almost all about personal glory. It's literally 1 versus 1. And Smeb definitely has that very high on his list. I mean, this is a guy that does not want to join SKT to play with FLICKR. Nope. He'd rather join any other team to play against him and be able to be the one to take FLICKR down.
But that's something you say after you have not joined SKT.
True. Which one came first? Did he get his invitation? Meanwhile, though, Maple has been one of the mid laners. We talk about FLICKR a little bit. This guy has been so close to that echelon. He's always been a top tier, definitely world caliber. He did just take down Mata in the famed Yasuo 1v1. So
he's just so pleasant to watch, and it's kind of a guaranteed seal of approval you get when you watch a Maple game. You know he's going to do at least something nice. He's always kind of average at worst is like the best way to describe Maple for me, but very often, very much so beyond average. He's still waiting for his pick. Smeb this time doesn't lock in. He's learned. I can actually wait a while. They can see my picks on the screen.
Quinn Hover here to start it off, but we do expect style, right, for both of these guys.
I've heard about Mordekaiser, by the way.
Oh, have you? Did you know no dragon on this map?
Damn it.
So, shoot, I forgot about that one. Oh, there we go. They already locked those ones in pretty quick, though.
Versus Cannon.
This kind of feels like Smeb was like, oh, yeah, the Yasuo thing, that's so cool. You guys are, like, doing that, right? I want to get it, too. And Mabel's like, I already did that, guy.
It's like when you use an old me.
You're late. Yeah, you're so late to the party. You're, like, so excited. You arrive to the party. Hey, guys, meet Yasuo, too, right? Right? Guys,
I can play Yasuo.
Guys,
mirror match.
Yasuo.
Is the Cannon a great matchup into it, though? Because a lot of it is skill shot based with the Q. But if you can land an auto attack and then W through the wind wall, that's what you want to do. But I feel like Yasuo should be fine.
I would definitely max my W as Cannon for this matchup. I mean, Shuriken, if you're super confident in it and you're going to be landing like the point blank ones when it charges on you, then but
W max is the way to go for Cannon top lane traditionally when you play versus melee champions. That has always been it. The only reason people shift to Q is because the range champions are just too far away. But yeah, you just get double value from leveling it up, just like you said. Not only does the initial mark damage go up, you can proc it again as well, proc it more often.
Always love seeing Yasuo's though, and despite all the memes from solo queue and stuff, I love Yasuo whether he's on my team or on the enemy team. He's just a fun champion to watch.
I mean, as a support player who tends to go for kind of setup champions, Yasuo is just so fun to have in your team.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess that it makes sense that we both like him because we're both the sort of setup roles.
Because we're too bad to actually play the game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, look what that guy's doing. He's so good at this game.
I'm helping.
Exactly.
I pressed Q once. Smeb running Dorns, much more efficient. He might actually go for a tank Yasuo again here. Let's see what he's pairing that Dorn shield with.
I mean, these trades, wow, we can be like, oh yeah, look, he's losing. It's super early in the game, so they can just walk all the way back and try and get a recall off.
Yeah, he's testing the waters, honestly.
I wonder if he actually will, though. He's staying pretty late in the brush, and he's got...
he
definitely came out worse for wear on that trade. He's staying with the minions.
Yep. Maple getting the early push here and the sustain from the Dorns, so Smeb kind of surprised by the damage from W start Kennen. Procs a shield immediately as well. That's good. That one auto attack from Maple depletes the shield for Smeb, putting him behind again.
Definitely was one of the good changes they made to Yasuo, and they were looking for ways to nerf him. I like that they nerfed the time where the shield has to charge back up, because that's one of the most annoying parts about the Yasuo, building that shield back up from moving around. Maple actually getting very good last hits.
Yeah, definitely doing a great job here. Looking at Smeb also, his runes, he's running both magic resistance and armor, no health, indicating that his kind of having to defend against Kennen is twofold. You know, you can't just single spec into flat armor or flat MR like you can get into most champions, you know, that are very one-dimensional. The fact that Kennen is hybrid in its nature makes him so hard to play against.
Definitely true, and Smeb goes in with the knock-up charge. Now can he get
Minions
out of that trade, though?
Yeah, Minions tanking, good exhaust here. He had one exit creep remaining with the E.
Yeah, so not so good exhaust. And
he basically forgot about the approaching minion wave.
Exactly. You always have to keep that in mind with Yasuo. That's what makes him so tricky, right? You can use your own minions against you. Going in for another trade here, actually. They both do have Warlords, by the way, though. So healing up off of the minion damage.
And it's definitely W max Kennen because there's 29% attack speed on the side of Maple. So he really just wants to repetitively auto those minions like we've been seeing, generate that CS. He may drop a couple because his AD isn't as high, but he wants to control the wave and as many of these procs as he can to then stun Smeb as he goes in.
And it is always so hard to get wave control against Yasuo if you're just relying on autos. Because as you can see, Smeb, he's having a very good...
That's fine, Kobe, I got you. I love the fact that he plays the wind wall when he's done CSing, places the wind wall, goes for undeniable Q poke, and then he hides the brush again, waits for that shield to come up again.
Now he's trying to use his ranged minions.
Yeah, cycle through. It's always just the possibility of an engage that's keeping Maple back as well. Good double asset with the Q here. Smeb showing some Yasuo know-how.
I wonder if he does try and take advantage of the summoner spell discrepancy here that he has earned for himself. Currently, he's not trying to. You know, he's just shoving in the minion wave, trying to keep his CS up here.
Yeah, and following that talk that we did earlier about the points, if Smeb falls here, Ice is guaranteed to win the All-Stars event. So he definitely needs to
and not just the 1v1s, by the way, the All-Star events. Yeah. There's so many points in the 1v1 tournament.
Yep, he will lose his right to play in the final for a combined 400 points there. But let's see, we're not there yet. It's the first game of best of 3. Smeb is up 2 CS, but there is CS under the third from Maple, and it doesn't matter how good he's trading. If he's trailing CS, Kennen can control the game later on.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
No sweep from Maple.
Keep on grinding here. Yeah, there's the sweeper, but not going to go for the rash. Remember, it is the focus on the minions.
Almost like hypnotizing. We're just looking at the screen.
Well, because I'm going through the plan, right?
What's the plan?
I'm trying to get into Smeb's head, and it's too difficult because
you don't speak Korean.
I'm not exactly. Oh no, actually, I got in the head. Now I just have to figure out what he's saying in there. But you could go try. I'm trying to think if he's trying to get to a specific gold point, right? Because there is a possibility with the level 6 to try and go for the all-in.
Hex Drinker?
Hex Drinker is the obvious choice. I'm trying to think because there's not really any other super big spiking item. And as you said, Kennen definitely is very big on the hybrid damage, but also Kennen also has a lot of stuns and a lot of disengage where he can try and kite there.
Yeah, not worth, I think.
Kite out your Hexdrinker shield.
Yeah, definitely can kite, but it's not worth specking into like Merc Bets. That would be a complete waste of stats. Tenacity is definitely not what we're going for. Hexdrinker is the likely choice. I think Smeb's just waiting for a moment where he can push the wave hard enough that he has a good base timing.
Yeah.
He is actually no longer trailing on CS. Every time he pushes under turret, there is the risk of Maple losing some CS. A good sidestep, hides behind the range piece when he needs to, then goes into the brush. Good trade, wind wall to deny auto Q. Really well played by Smeb as he has the shield on the backhand.
Only loses the shield health there. Plus, with both of them having Warlords, double effectiveness for... Oh!
Yeah, this is ulti versus ulti. Smeb needs to land a Q proc into R. If he hits the next Q, it could be over. Remember, it places you outside of the turret if you can.
Okay.
That's a good change they made to Yasuo as well, or maybe it was from the get-go. If you ulti somebody under turret, the game will place you as far as away as it can from the turret damage.
Will Maple expect it? Yeah, there we go. Dust Keeper to find him in there. Smeb was sticking around. And he's going to gain so much life off the minion wave, remember. Because Smeb has control of the minion wave and melee double effectiveness on the Warlord's lifesteal, that's why he's been sustaining a bit better than Cannon.
But he has to go for, honestly, a really tanky build right now because he's down a summoner. Maybe in the chaos of that all-in, he didn't realize that Maple held on to the exhaust.
Yeah, and that is one of those timers that's much more difficult to keep track of, rather than the super easy flash that everyone's used to for Summoner's Rift. Meanwhile,
well, you have your own exhaust.
So, yeah, I mean, if you use them at the same time. But if they're desynced, very difficult. But again, so much attack speed here for Maple, doubling down on it. And no Hexdrinker, yeah. Nope. So he is going for something else here, special. I mean, it's either the Sterk's Gauge or the Frozen Mallet, which would be a long ways off. So
probably just wants the
Charm's Fist to hold on to that.
Yeah,
that one, to me though, it's actually not very efficient, and you have to stack it up. So I don't really like the item.
Indicating he is going for a CS victory unless he just lands a good all-in here. Smeb taking a lot of damage here because this is an enraged cannon here. Needs the relic to get out. Second stun is coming right now on this mark. Ooh, they just faded.
Yeah, need one more. Blood Moon charges. Uh-oh.
Now this is the attack speed cannon.
Yeah.
Good goal for current victory, honestly.
Windlaw definitely puts a stop to that.
Because we have attack speed boots picked up by Maple and double door, and this is kind of a really efficient point for this 80-centric cannon, or attack speed-centric cannon rather. Doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, and you're also limited to 2 Dorans, so it's not like you can just spam a bunch of Dorans.
Nope.
They've already chosen their Doran's items. Meanwhile, Smeb didn't pick up any other items, so that was a very good exchange from Maple, and he just got more potions. So no more combat effectiveness there, just extra sustain, which he didn't have a big problem with before.
Now he does. Cannon's getting stronger, obviously, on the later basis, so you only have like one wind wall every so often. That maybe is the problem. And as Maple gets tankier and has access to exhaust and ulti, the all-in is less likely to happen. Really good counter stun here by Maple. He basically had a mark, W proc, or he EW proc, as he had a mark on him already to deny Smeb the opportunity of ulting on that knockup, and now he's going all in.
Man. He does get the ulti off though,
exhausted. He's too far away from the relic. He needs to get the relic, but it's too far. That is obviously the problem with Yasuo. The damage on the ulti lands at the end of the animation, which makes it incredibly easy to exhaust.
And this is the second time that we've seen one of the players blow both summoners at the same time.
For one.
Yet be the ones to start up the exchange later when their opponent had the exhaust advantage. Yeah. And you know, like you said, sometimes you forget the opponent did not use both summoners at once. Maple, just like Uzi, had the extra exhaust. Pretty easy victory right there for him. In game number 1, though, this is a best of 3. Smeb and Fire still have a chance.
But that is, honestly, I think what happened. I think Smeb must have forgotten in the chaos of that first
What
engage
happened?
that the exhaust was still available. Because if you land that, maybe you survive for a bit longer, you get extra shield up again. It can all turn to tides. You can get to the relic maybe, but suddenly you're slower as Yasuo. Your ulti get negated. It's so hard to play Yasuo if you get exhausted right before you take that damage.
Yeah, definitely agree. We'll see what he changes up for the next game, because Maple definitely willing to go with those ranged champions into the Yasuo, and we'll have to see something different. Smeb said he wanted to win with style. The first part of that is you have to win.
Win, yeah. when you're not
losing with style is also pretty good. I do like losing with style, but Not quite as good.
But I think you need more style then. We need to see like some.
Well, I never got the winning part down, Screpo, so I gotta take what I can get.
Looks like they're already set up for the next game. Kennen
no.
should be a ban. Lucian ban. That's so interesting.
So he's gonna leave it up. Maybe we get a mirror here. He decides to also go with it. I like to see just more variety though. Both these guys have had that as far as the spirit of the event. See what Maple decides to go with next.
I mean, this is the moment for Maple to challenge Smeb to a 1v1 in a certain fun champion.
Maybe he's having the same problem. I mean, they do have mics. They can communicate with each other, but don't speak Korean, then you don't speak Korean. Tough luck.
If only.
I wonder, yeah. A lot of the Korean players do speak a lot of English, though.
Oh yeah,
so
Smeb's
maybe
English is
I think it's quite good.
Definitely advanced enough to say like 1v1.
The champions. You can communicate the champions. Oh.
Kennen locked in.
I haven't seen their mouths moving, so I think he's just like, okay, he's probably gonna pick Kennen again, so I will too.
It's the best champion remaining. It's a super strong 1v1 champion. Now, once you play this matchup, it actually boils down to really good E usage as well, because you can dodge Shuriken with E. It gives you extra resistances if you're about to get stunned. So if you're gonna be stunned anyways, you might as well put you in a kind of safety zone with the E active on.
Yeah, and they can see they both smile there as they see it is a mirror match. And Smeb gonna try and stick into this one back against the wall.
Ooh. And I also wonder if you're gonna see any like differences in style and runes and masteries, because that is obviously where it boils down to in these mirror matches.
Yeah, Maple was 100% on that attack speed train, and it did work out for him. Yes, the early control of the minion wave there over to Yasuo, but man, after that first back, it was all Kennen.
Yeah, and it actually changes up whether they max Q or W here, because it is a double max range matchup where you get punished very much so for walking up, so we could actually see Q max Kennen come out on one of the sides.
Yeah, definitely true. I mean, I just feel like it's so unreliable to max Q, so easily punishable. There is a big reward though, and that would be the style win, I guess, in a mirror matchup.
Yeah, or if you just suddenly shift to AP, because even AP Kennen usually starts with the Doran's Blade because it's just such an efficient start.
Yep.
Because looking at Maple, who's still running the same thing. Attack speed, magic resistance, and armor.
Yeah, all flat.
Yeah, really nice rune page right there. Going for 18-0-12 as expected.
Got the brush check. Completely even trades, except Smeb backs out first. Takes the extra auto.
Takes the extra auto. There is a difference though, because Smeb has 80 reds, I believe. Yep, he's running marks, attack damage marks, but he has less attack speed. So he should have an easier time lost hitting, and the single auto trades should be slightly better for him.
Yeah, and so that would be a rune page you would want to go also if you were going to go with the risky Q max style. If you're going to go with the W that we saw from before from Maple, then the extra attack speed definitely good to generate more of those.
There's actually one little tweak. Smeb has reduced summoner cooldowns, which means if he can get trade, maybe that's what he was looking for last game actually, because everybody is running either feelers or extra health regen, but he's not going for that insight where you have summer spell reduction. So if Smeb can trade both, up slightly sooner and go all in.
Then that timing window is so small. As soon as yours come back up though, no matter where the minions are, no matter where he is, you have to force it there, or else you get no value.
But let's just look at the normal laning pattern. Second wave, Smeb sitting on 6 CS. Gets level 2 on the 7 creep right here. That's the first melee of the second wave, as usual. And obviously has control. Nice Q next to the range creep.
You can also see when they hold onto the charge up of their auto for W.
That's when you walk up and you're like, ah, bro. Step away.
I won't?
Think I won't throw this shuriken at your face? Alright, Smeb still in control. Wave's bouncing though. If you do not finish off wave per wave fully, the reinforcements will arrive much sooner on the other side.
Missed the minion there. Melee one for Smeb though.
Kobe would have landed that.
My CSing actually isn't too bad. It's just that when I do play a laning champion, I have absolutely zero map awareness.
Yeah. It's just minimap disappears.
Jungler problems. I don't know if support have the same issues.
Oh, I just can't CS. And I
don't even try. Are they going to trade some damage here? Nope. All focus still on the minions, by the way.
Smeb is really holding onto those marks for quite a long while.
Yeah.
Sat on that one for like 3 seconds. He seems to be okay with the wave bouncing. Could indicate that he's fine going for an all-in trade.
Yeah, and he does have the lead as far as the minions go.
Maple, because he's playing so close to the relic, actually opens himself up for a Q trade there. Smeb has been hiding behind his creeps much more.
Yeah, Smeb also, you can tell, generally gravitates towards the top side where he has brush control. Definitely comes with playing as a top laner, right? You're always going to look for extra brush control so you can get the minions to de-aggro you when you go for harassment trades.
That was a super cool trade in the sense that Maple stepped up with Mark already active on the first part of the W, so he got the stun on Smeb. Smeb then generated enough auto attacks in the trade to get the Mark at the end and then sped up forward to get that final trade exchange. Smeb doing more damage in these trades though because he is running raw AD. So if on equal amounts of auto attacks, which they did, Smeb is getting the better in these trades because Maple is so minion focused, running the odd 24, 29 attack speed.
And even he's not really controlling minions better because when you're pushing these minions, unless you're making full use of the auto attack timer and you're auto attacking on cooldown, which neither of them are, you will miss minions that way. It doesn't matter quite as much.
Yeah, so looking at 8.5 AD over time, really working in Smeb's benefit and his early minion control as well.
Even when Maple has the charge on his W auto, he's not bullying. Like, it's still Smeb that's forward in the minion wave.
Yeah, Maple is also hiding far less. It's like he really wants to play that skill matchup where he's like, cue me in the open, I'll dodge it, instead of just hiding behind his range creeps. Yeah.
Looks a little bit more tense. Also, just look at the cameras of the two guys. Smeb looks, his arms are in, elbows tucked in, right?
I feel like we're in like high school reading into like
body language interpretation,
or like literature.
Well, exactly. Like, and Maple, he's so open. You know, this is how you signal to people that you are, you know, welcome to human interaction and you're a jolly fellow, right? That if you want to go into interviews, don't cross your arms because that makes it confrontational. I don't know. Smeb's right now is just fully relaxed. He's like, yeah, okay, another day at the office.
Smeb's playing the endurance mode, and Maple is working on them traps right now.
Maple's got wings, actually. He's like ready to take off.
That's what birds do, though. They make themselves look bigger, you know?
That's what you do.
That's what I do.
Crap on a bird.
Went a bit too far at one point. Anyway, Smeb going in, Mark trade, stun.
Ultimates, let's get him.
Let's get him.
Smeb
still holds his ulti.
Oh, the late ultimate goes in for the E-charge too.
There's a barrier being popped versus the Ignite, and Maple gets access to the Relic. That's a mistake from Smeb. Should have went back and gotten the Relic.
Is it what Smeb wanted, though? We talked about the reduced summoner cooldown. Next time, is it going to be Smeb as soon as they come up, forcing that fight?
I love that he held his ultimate, because he had the upper hand up until that point. Could have honestly just disengaged and went for the Relic, based, and then forced an all-in onto Maple.
What the mind game is here is you don't want to have your ultimate channeling for the least amount of time while you're exhausted, right? Because that damage you just want to get through, and so you want to wait either for the exhaust to happen early, then use your ultimate afterwards, or pop it super early so that they exhaust and then exit the trade.
But we need to look for a fast push here on the side of Smeb. He needs to get this wave done, because otherwise, if Maple gets the upper hand right now, because he had 2 Relic stacks.
Ooh. Also, we didn't go over the purchases. I mean, the boots versus the cutlass, the extra lifesteal there is definitely important, but when they're locked in to that... Smeb actually gets all in!
Smeb low, but he has the E to get out. He has minions to help him, so he's comfortable in the trade. Minions...
Wasn't counting the charges on him, and Maple got the last activation.
Smeb was waiting for his Q to come up so he could win that trade, because the Maple could never exit that trade anymore. The cannon creep would kill him if a Q connects. The problem was there was a W in the end that you just pointed out.
Smeb had all of the control there, and he thought he just got too lax. He thought he had it in the bag. But Maple got him as he came back in for a little bit greed.
Wish we could go back in time here and see.
2 charges on him, gets that stun, then he starts psyching up immediately. There's one right there.
Nope. It's a W at the end from Maple.
Exactly. You have... He waits in W range. He could have gotten out of W range there if he kept running back.
Yeah, he basically was looking for a Q and then get the return stun and had the minions.
He had minions on him. He also had the summoner timing advantage. But doesn't take the exit that's available, and that is going to be Maple moving on. Ice, take it.
Ice, take it. You've done it. Europe has
Congratulations.
Europe has shown up at an international tournament with no vacation memes. Fantastic. But it does go back to the ulti trade. Because I think that's honestly the breaking point. The problem with us showing the killing blow every time is that the mistake's already done.
Exactly.
If Smeb backs off there to go to the relic, I wish we could go back in time, play the match from that point, because I feel Smeb would have the upper hand, especially like you pointed out with the Summer Spell's cooldown advantage.
You always need to read the first paragraph and the last paragraph. But we only get the end stamp there, and that's really what matters, though. It is going to be Maple moving on. So it's all ice from here on out, and now it's just about who's the best individual. I know Uzi really, really wants this one, as do the rest of the competitors, though.
But yeah, let's take a deeper dive into the remaining players. Let's send it over to the analyst desk.
Deeper dive, screw that, I'm gonna gloat. Ice, 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 ice. Yay.
Go Team Ice.
Go
We
Team
did
Ice. Okay, cool. All right,
You
so
guys did it.
despite all your feeding, we did it. Ice won.
No, they knew,
Dang.
because Records, of course, let Smeb through, but he knew that there was so many Ice players remaining that there's no way he could have made it.
Well, I think if there was anyone Smeb was going to lose to, it was probably Maple. As I said before, mid-mains or mage players in general were really strong. And I think Maple is a pretty good mid laner, so he showed up.
That
big
victory
today.
is there for Ice for the entire tournament, but the 1v1 throne is, of course, still up there, and we're going to run through the entire thing. And just to clarify, Ice is guaranteed the all-star win. They got 250 points from the first place, 150 from the second, 50 from the third, fourth, so that puts them at 1,000, which is GG for Fire. But we'll talk a bit more about that later. Now we're going to focus in on how we got to the final for these two players. First up, Uzi. The first thing he did was he beat a LeBlanc with a Kalista. You guys talk me through that, because LeBlanc was kind of the unbeatable pick here so far.
I mean, to be honest, I think LeBlanc shouldn't lose to Kalista, but Uzi he played just so perfectly. He pretty much hit every Q. He didn't get hit by chains, and then, you know, he just went for the last hit, the safe play, and it was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Uzi is a player that just does it all so well. You know, he has the mechanics, he has the game understanding, and I don't think Levi was one of the better LeBlancs out there either, so that kind of went all in Uzi's favor. But either way, I think if Uzi wants to win this final, he should definitely look to ban it out.
He should, and he did have to cross xPeke in that semifinal. We're going to take a look at all of those wins. The first one was Rise Up versus Uzi's Varus, and Uzi also managed to beat that one out quite handily, Pulse.
Yeah, honestly, xPeke's best bet when we take a look at these replays was to go for that Rise if it's open. Cassiope is okay, but she runs into mana issues. And Uzi, he's just so damn good. You can ban out 3 of his ADCs, but as these guys were saying, he plays so clean on the stage that he makes so few mistakes.
Why was it easier against Lucian for xPeke on Rise?
I don't think it was about what he was playing against. I just think xPeke played much better in game 2. He probably figured it out over time. Because if I remember correctly, when we practiced together, I banned it out always, because that was my plan throughout the tournament. So he didn't really get to play too much against me. So
This one is
I don't think he knew.
Pekka lost in the mirror matchup, mage versus mage. I simply think it's because of Uzi mechanics. Like, no matter what he plays, his mechanics are like so on point. He jukes every skill shot, he hits every last hit.
Yeah, xPeke, of course, played a bit of AD carry as well, so maybe the mechanics from mid lane specifically got a bit behind, but xPeke is out in front of the home crowd, sadly, but Uzi's still in also on the blue side, and Mata also got knocked out rather versus Maple, and you wanted to take a closer look at that because he'd been playing such a good Yasuo, and then all of a sudden, he didn't.
Mata was the chosen one. He somehow managed to get everyone to play Yasuo against him, and then he had this honorable death against Maple in this 1v1. And honestly, his mechanics were kind of lacking in this one. Despite taking down some of the greats like FLICKR in round 1, he just didn't seem to have it in this one, and Maple just took it to him, and they had this prepared as well. Honorable death.
Well, Mata is still having fun at least, and it's Ice versus Ice in the final because Maple went on to face Smeb, and it was all on the line for Smeb because he knew if he lost that he would also lose the entire tournament for Fire, and it was probably one of the highest level 1v1s, these that we have seen, Jankos. Would you agree?
Yeah, I have to agree. I think both the players played insanely good. I think this matchup though, Kennen versus Yasuo, I think it's in favor of Kennen. I mean, Yasuo just can't do much, you know, you just get W'd all the time. That wall doesn't stop the W proc, so it doesn't really matter, you know, like Kennen just all-ins him at some point. But this matchup though, this is a mirror matchup. Maybe Reckless can say some words about Kennen, AD carry?
Yeah, I mean, I think Smeb played it out better, but as I mentioned to you before, I think on the first pack it's really important to pick up the attack speed. Because for example, in the Kennen versus Yasuo matchup, the Kennen can just stun him like 2 or even 3 times in an all-in. And in this matchup specifically, Smeb went for the AD/lifesteal, and then Maple went for the attack speed, and therefore he had more stuns coming out in the audience, and that's why he won the game, I think.
Yep, and there is the almost finished bracket as we see the final. Uzi will be taking on Maple. You guys talked about the fact that Uzi has such good mechanics that literally everything he plays, he should be a tad better in that department than his counterpart. Do you think he's also better in general in all the other categories, thinking of being cool on stage, decision-making, what to buy? How much of a chance do you give Maple in this matchup versus Uzi?
I'm jumping on the Uzi train. As soon as Mata went down, it's just like, yeah, all right, bring it in. It's going to be Uzi, because all those reasons you were mentioning, he just plays so clean on stage. He doesn't even look like he has any nerves, and he executes so well. I just don't see how Maple can win.
I mean, I think so far Maple showed really good individual play as well, and I think simply because he's a mid lane mainer and he can play like way more cheesy champs that just can align you at some point and one-shot you, I think he has a chance, but I would give it to Uzi as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what I can even say to that either, because I think Uzi is just a complete player, and Maple was even looking a little bit nervous against Smeb, so I don't think that will get any easier against Uzi.
Yeah, and maybe as a little bit of information, Uzi is a bit injured. He fell this morning when he was doing a tourist visit, and he wasn't feeling 100%, yet he is feeling good enough to go to the final.
He carried me.
Yeah, he carried you.
Mode,
He's just, that willpower is absolutely
carry this as
insane. Priority picks for this one. We know that Uzi prefers those AD carries, but then he gave a big sign to Maple by saying, oh, mid lane, Syndra,
Yeah.
I can win as well versus a mid laner, so that's kind of a sign from him as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be really tough for Maple to win this one. Is it a best of 3 or best of 5?
It's also a best of 3.
Best of 3?
It's a best of
Okay.
17. No, it's a best of 3.
All right, well, I think Uzi got it, yeah.
Uzi, yeah. Pulse,
Yeah, Uzi. I mean, apparently it's impossible to ban him out because he took away like his top 3 ADCs. He goes to Varus, he goes to Lucian, still makes it work, and he can apparently play Syndra. So it's just so hard. He's going to pick something he's good at.
I think if it comes to mirror matchup and he will play again a mid lane versus mid lane, I think Mabel can take it. But if they will play some cheesy matchups like Kennen versus Kennen or overall AD carry for Uzi, I think Uzi will take it.
Okay, we'll see what happens. We're so close to finding out who our 1v1 champion will be. Let's send it down to the stage and get things underway.
Hoy seremos testigos de un nuevo capítulo en la historia de League of Legends. Algún día vuestros hijos preguntarán ¿dónde estabais durante la final de este torneo 1 contra 1?
From 30 players, just 2 are left to compete for the highest honor the human race has or will ever know, the right to call themselves the 1v1 King.
Y en el lado azul y defendiendo al equipo hielo, está acostumbrado a las finales, pero esta quiere ganarla. ¡Sí!
And on the red side for Team Ice, he doesn't need to hunt with the pack to take down his target. It's a Maple! All right, gentlemen, take your positions. Let's have a clean fight.
Let's the battle begin!
No.
Ven aquí, amigo.
Like this.
¡Que comience la batalla!
I felt like they were doing a little fusion dance right there.
Yeah. I thought about us like trying to join it. I was like, no. We can't even get close.
I don't think you understood
We
when
embarrassed ourselves.
on day 1 we established this. People with the girly voices go.
Oh, I'm very well aware. That's why we're on this side.
Ooh, I love the intros though. The swagger walk from Maple as he comes up. I really want to introduce that more in just like 5v5 games instead of just like the badass Korean poses that they do all the time. I want
think
more walk-ins.
For an all-star event, like if every player had their own theme song when they walk down, like wrestling style, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I mean FLICKR alluded to it at Worlds, with a tumble here and there, but I want some more creative walk-ons. Although they have been forced in the past as well, and they weren't always as as pretty to watch. Guys, obviously, since we had those players having to walk on stage for the kind of walk-in ceremony, they need some time setting up, so we'll have to fill for a couple of minutes here. But Uzi versus Maple, Kobe, what you thinking?
I mean, this is 100% serious mode, right? Kennen obviously has already risen to the top.
Done.
Definitely going to be a ban, I think. And then Uzi, you're going to have to go down the chain of AD carries. Even though he was willing to play a mage, I still think you focus your bans on the AD carries for him.
And that's the problem I have with these establishing AD carry meta. They're also similar in what they do, that they don't really excel at a thing, and they're actually weaker against a lot of mages. And now we've
Except
seen...
for Caitlyn.
Yeah. We see... Okay, you ban
Yeah.
It's not an AD carry, just like a hybrid AD carry trap spawning machine of death. Okay. But you have the Kennen, which is strong, the Ryze, the Syndra, and the LeBlanc. Those are 4 picks that can all single-handedly just beat out AD carry stylistically, no matter which one you pick against them, except Caitlyn. So what are you going to do if you're Uzi? You're so likely to end up playing a mirror matchup on a mage.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to happen. I have to say I was impressed, like I said, with his Syndra play. So it might not be the worst thing in the world. But I do hope for some surprise picks. I don't think we're going to get those at this stage of the tournament, though.
I mean, technically, Ice is 1. There's 2 Ice players in the finals.
That's true.
They could open up for like a fun.
He literally said, "This award means a lot to me. I need to win this 1v1."
Did he say that with the knowledge that Ivern exists? I'm just saying, man. Ivern mirror match.
Ivern would be hilarious. Actually, if they agreed to both play Ivern and then just let their daisies finish, duke it out. Whichever daisy wins the fight is then crowned the champion.
You can make...
I feel like that would be...
yeah, that would be great. You can make a boxing ring with brushers.
Fight, daisies, fight.
Stop Gollum abuse. Yeah, we're just loading up, guys. 1 more minute should be all it takes for these guys to get ready. I think that would be nice to see. Highly unlikely. But with the fact that Ice has kind of won the tournament, I have higher hopes of still for a creative mirror match. It would be fun to see these guys duke it out on champions we haven't seen yet, because we know how Ryze, Kennen operate at this point.
Yeah, and I think these guys, both of them would be open to one of those agreements where they, at least maybe if it goes to a game 3, try and have a mirror match or something. But
they are smiling. Look at Uzi. He's pretty happy today.
He's always happy.
He's
okay, not always.
Not always happy.
I've seen him break a keyboard. He's not always happy.
That was Vasily. But yeah.
Vasily broke more than a keyboard, Krepo.
But yeah, Uzi generally happy. And Maple up for 1v1, so I'm crossing my fingers. And if not, we'll still get a really good finals overall. Best of 3.
Yeah. I mean, what it comes down to is both of these guys are very, very good.
At League of Legends.
At League of Legends, yes, exactly.
Both in the 5v5 games and the 1v1s. We're running out of steam here because I feel like we've explained that you level up to 2 on the 7 creep. That minions pushing is important.
You're not working hard enough, Craig. You got to dig deeper, okay?
Find the 1%.
The Krugs are different now. Why don't you start doing about that? Last time I heard you talk about Krugs, they didn't explode into a bunch of little mini dolls of Krugs.
There's no Krugs on this map, man. Makes me sad. There goes half of my casting repertoire. People aren't playing Bard, and Krugs aren't being taken. I'm out. Just like, that's why I become the play-by-play.
Oh no!
That's all I got left.
No! This is not Krepo's meta. We patched him out.
Once we get that final zoom shot, it means the players are ready. Heading into game right now. Picks and bans first, obviously. Ryze off the table. Killing banned out. Who would have thought?
All right, and we're in the game as well. We'll be able to track the skill ups as well as the masteries and runes for both these guys. And yeah, I think, yes, number 1 is probably going to be super serious mode. Maybe we see multiple Kennens. As of right now, they are following that same line of seeing, ban the mages against Maple, ban the 80 carries against Uzi. The mage that does get through, I mean, Cassiopeia
as well.
I mean, yeah, whichever one you want to classify Kennen as.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's just a cannon. Varus gets taken off, so 3 of the most played champions for Uzi get taken off the board. It is the closest thing to an 80 carry that is also a mage. Yeah. Is the cannon. Maple locked it in already.
I don't expect Uzi to do any sort of last-minute swap here either. So looks like we will have another chance at the Kennen all-in. And just like they were talking about on the desk, when you're locked in for the all-in at the end, the attack speed buy that Reckless was talking about for the first one definitely did make a difference.
Yeah, not a big fan of the Cutlass, honestly. It feels just so meek.
Yeah, the purchase I definitely like for attack speed, but as far as the runes, I still stand by Smeb for the runes,
yeah,
the
same.
attack damage for the marks rather than the attack speed for marks, but Uzi does do a last-minute swap. The only problem is you can't hop out of the way of the W activation, and it's gonna be difficult.
But you have strong trading early with Lista as well. It feels like a really tough matchup. Not worth running Cleanse either, because you just Barrier and Exhaust, such strong summer spells.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You can get, there's a chance that you get multiple summer spells off with a Cleanse and one of the Kennen stuns off with the Cleanse.
But when you're stunned, Barrier is just
Barrier is
such a
just
valuable
so much.
spell.
Exactly, the value is 100% there, and you know when the damage is coming. They even smoothed out the Kennen damage for the ultimate to make it easy to predict. So, yeah, he's probably going to stick with that. He does a second to change it, but barrier exhaust there.
These guys, the only pod left on stage. They got rid of the other one. 2 players enter, 1 leaves with the title.
And remember, this is also a best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Did not bump it up to best of 5s or anything for the last one.
Yeah, Shocks was joking about a best of 17 1v1.
Jeez.
No thanks.
Let's do an A through Z mirror match. That's honestly the only way to determine who's better holistically at League of Legends 1v1 map. Yeah. A to Z mirror match coming to you soon, next year.
Coming to you soon. This is where we decide that we do not let Kobe be in charge of All-Stars planning. Uzi 18-0-12 as expected. 27% attack speed. It feels like every game we load up, these guys are just
a little bit more attack speed each time.
1% lifesteal or 1.5% lifesteal, which is basically a quintessence, I believe. Yep.
Yeah. And honestly, that's the other route, right? Instead of taking both armor and magic resist, you say defensive are out. I just load up with attack speed runes, even though they're less efficient.
Maple, 29% attack speed. It feels like it's like a kind of gun show here. Just who can bring the most attack speed to the party.
He, on the other hand, did go with the armor. So he's still sticking with armor yellows there for the flat 9. Obviously, there's not magic damage that he's going to have to worry about there when no support.
Yeah, and there is the argument in a 1v1 trade, is armor better than health? Some people say. I know Freak is very adamant to saying like it's about the health being better, but the problem is if you run armor, you can, or the solution rather, is that you can tank minions much better. And in this 1v1 map, there's going to be a lot of minion damage in these trades. That's why armor is slightly beneficial if you're just looking at 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to get pretty deep on that discussion because the value in the super long trading doesn't cap out for armor, and you're going to get more. Uzi goes in there for the trade, and Maple, happy to take it, does get a bit of the better, but remember, it's all about the minions at this stage in the game.
Yeah, if you're Kalista, obviously you can't proc your Rend from very far. You never want to do it unless you execute a minion, because not only does it extend the range at which all these spears explode, it also gives you the reset whenever you kill a minion. And it's very known, just in case people haven't seen Kalista in a while. So with Eon cooldown, you just lose the 1v1 immediately.
Good spears here from Uzi as well, and you can tell Uzi has been one of the guys that has that 215 spawn for the relics down and always plays for it.
Ooh, the Q misses. That would be really close to putting Maple in kill range. This also means that Uzi no longer has E available, because you can see there are no new spears appearing in the creep. So Maple will know exactly when the Rend becomes available again.
Yeah, that's a really good indicator. You know, plus the fact during that trade, he had 3 ranged minions on Uzi, so taking a risk there. Is going to be able to get this wave all the way into turret, but Maple has the potential to pull ahead here.
Yeah, obviously in the longer trades, the only resource that Maple needs to look for is that health. Uzi low on mana as he misses yet another Q. Could be crucial.
Maple gets the level up, goes for the trade.
Gets a stun, double exhaust.
Ignite as well. And once again, Uzi pulls away with an extra summoner. every single one of these early trades, he's always held on to one extra summoner.
He's so calm in the approach here, just knows the limits of these champions, know that with an exhausted cannon and all the abilities on cooldown, there's no reason for him to really, you know, play too carelessly. Holds on to the barrier. Now Maple's in trouble, because Uzi got him more mana from that relic, and he's contesting the next relic spawn right now. And he loses.
Rushes for it, takes a huge chunk of damage in exchange, and that's going to be Uzi pushing one more into the turret.
Uzi running low on mana every time he executes as well. I think you need to rend like 2 minions for it to become mana efficient.
Yep, got to get the multiple ones.
It's honestly so satisfying to watch Kalista CS. I just kind of get lost in thought. Forget that I'm actually having to cast this game sometimes.
Counting spears, waiting for the Q to try and run them through.
Yep. I love this harass pattern from Uzi. Always gets a single spear onto Maple, really making those auto attacks worth it, and then resets with the rend stacks. He's also hitting turret.
Well, definitely don't want them to time out as well. That's one of the worst feelings. If you pre-set them up on the minions, then you finally get your spear in the enemy.
Oh. Uzi's so calm. He doesn't make the mistake of just trying to get the rend range. He knows exactly when Maple's out of range, and he just keeps the rend stacks up to get through this minion wave as soon as he can. You know, if he failed that rend right there, it could have taken him like 5-10 seconds longer to clear through this minion wave. Instead, he just gets the fast base, it pushes in, denies a couple more CS against Maple.
Very large CS lead here for Uzi. See if you know, what type of purchase he decides to go with here. Since Maple is so attack speed centric,
it has to be the boots too. It increases your leap range. It's such an efficient item on Kalista because the hops in between are based on boots tier, not on which ones you buy. So tier 2 boots give you better hops.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Uzi plays the style where he allows the enemy to be the one to engage, but he's going to then like use the enemy's momentum against him, right? He's going to be able to have attack speed boots as well to stay in the fight, stay there toe-to-toe. Level 6 actually for Maple, though. Pretty big spike.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point you bring up there. We have to remember there is no ultimate available for Uzi. It's just another level up here. He's trying to leverage these minions here. Yep. Maple can't actually auto-attack. Look at he's hopping, dodging the skill shots.
Look at Maple's usage of that brush, though. I mean, just every time, microing right back into it, drops the aggro for a second, does take one round of auto there from the minions.
Ooh, good sidestep by Maple into the brush, dodging another Q here, really vital here. This could be an all-in pop by Maple.
Barrier. Oh!
That was very well played. Sidesteps the Q, realizes that he can actually all in, and again, listen, no ultimate, but this is still okay for Uzi. He built himself a buffer that he can work with, but right now the CS is suddenly equalized.
Similar story to the last time we saw Maple there. Goes back, the first purchase right after those Berserker Greaves, really takes over, goes for the all-in, punishes Uzi, and Uzi just has to reload on health potions. Remember, Uzi still should be able to get that CS lead back. Yep. Yes, and does. So he still has that minor CS lead, but there's just so much more threat on the cannon now. He's going to have to wait for the ultimate to come back up, but now it's actually his advantage. Since we talked about the desync summoners, Uzi, you know, talk about, oh, he cautiously holds on to the extra one. Now he's down the barrier, so.
Ooh, I was hoping Uzi would kind of queue through the cannon creep and latch onto Maple right there. Would have been pretty cool. I think Uzi may actually look for turret chip here. Well, going for all CS. Look at he's spacing out. Dodges the Q. That's big. That means no stun unless Maple uses E. That was actually really crucial. Because the second the Q's out of the window, the only way Maple stuns is if he connects E. And the problem is if he pops his own lightning rush, Uzi's just going to pop the rend, slow him down.
It's completely not worth it to charge lightning rush at Uzi at this point. As he's able to kite back a decent way.
Yeah, with the hops and with the rend.
Exactly. You take too much on the way in. Pretty good control.
One more auto would generate a stun there. Good disengage by Uzi. Very aware of all these things going on. The position of the wave, the amount of stacks on the cannon. It turns out cannon is a pretty broken champion, 1v1. And Maple is still carrying away this win.
Yeah, extremely tight race here. Whew, between the Blood Moon champions. Actually, the third place was Blood Moon as well. Blood Moon Yasuo versus Blood Moon Cannon versus Blood Moon Kalista. Uzi will be able to get the last 3. Yeah. Because they only take 1 hit. Minion shouldn't be able to mess that up. And he comes within striking distance.
64, 66 CS rather. That's a tongue twister. Maple Has the advantage.
I'm so hung up on the friend one.
God damn it. Leave it behind,
Wait,
Kobe.
we have spears ready. Oh, I thought he was going to throw the
massive
spear.
carryover?
Yeah. Because you still, that is another good thing to point out, you know, the spear carryover.
Maple popping the ulti. Good exhaust by Uzi. Carrier is not available.
Has to pop directly backwards, though.
Oh.
Maple now has the minions to tank.
Great hop by Uzi.
So close to running right back into that shuriken, but does not take it. Now he's got a lifesteal backup with the Vamp Scepter. Uzi has the advantage for sustain.
Oh, beautiful rend execute for double harass here. Maple's looking very pressured.
That one.
Few misses. Uzi in complete control. These Vamp Scepters really working out.
Maple fumbling a little bit here under pressure.
Look for the spears. Look for the reset. One more auto attack. The minion's gonna pop. Maple's gonna pop as well. Uzi strong. Barrier comes up. Maple's so close.
Oh, Uzi launches it!
Oh, Maple!
Uzi had to back out because the minions, the ranged ones were on him. Maple with the Warlord's lifesteal on the melee there as well. He's got to watch out for the spear.
This low health Warlords is just generating so much. WQ is enough with this turret dropping as well.
All right, back down. He's going to get his recall off.
Yeah, it's going to force an all-in. At this point, there is 20 CS remaining. Uzi could brute force turret here, but it's too little time. Oh, I love watching him CS. His rend is still up after all that.
Yep. All right, this will be the last purchase. Everybody's
yeah, look at him. Look, they're smiling.
This is one of those nervous last.
Totally planned that. I totally knew Warlords would keep me alive right there.
All right, straight back to business for both of them. Maple gonna want him wait on his cooldown for the ultimate. I think he has time. I think he should be
He's
able
gonna
to
sit
wait
on this
for
mark.
it.
He's just gonna sit on this mark and pretend that he has ulti. There's no way Uzi's done the
math on timing the exact time for the ultimate. All right, he's gonna get it back up. No summoners for anyone.
If he just needs to sit on the mark, CS with Q, worst case.
Just mano a mano.
He needs to keep this wave here. It's actually honestly a bad job pushing it.
I mean, it is kind of difficult, right? Because Uzi's gonna use this CS lead for, again, the pressure. He wants to make his enemy come to him.
Loving the sweep here as well, revealing Maple, or at least his silhouette, knowing where to plant the Q in the face. Look at he's always diagonally hiding behind the minions in range of the relic spawn. Kobe spawning at the screen.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was waiting to finish on the relic spawn. But the other thing about waiting for the enemy to come to you is that, yes, you are going to be able to CS here under turret, but you can't take that fight now. There are all these extra range minions. Ranged minions are the ones that build up the most when they're building up these waves. And so that's why Maple here going for a little bit of extra harass, does get some down under the turret, but Uzi even got a nice Ren reset there.
Yeah, he's looking to shift gears here, because obviously if he lets Maple CS first, it doesn't matter that he's only 5 ahead. 93 right now. He's going to aggressively start going for CS. There's 12 that remain.
It's going to be another wave still.
Maple has ulti. Close to 11 as well. Could be a major breaking point.
Does he have time for the Ignite to come up? The summoner spells are actually really close too.
No, it's not going to happen. 0 summoner spells here and a lot of minions. Cannon trade. Look at Uzi just getting the security from the minion.
5 more. 4. 3. Maple has to go for it.
Go. Uzi knows.
He's just kiting him so well. He knows.
Maple has to go for it. He's going to pop the ulti.
2 minions left for Uzi to get. Or 300 health on the get.
Warlords, baby. Get it. Uzi stuck behind enemy lines.
Maple's trying to rush for it.
Oh!
He hit the minions. Uzi rushed towards the last 2 CS.
That was so close. If Maple gets a stun right there and Uzi doesn't get the CS, he actually wins the all-in.
Definitely the most intense CS victory that we have had, Crepo. I mean, technically this year we've only had 2, so.
And that one was a culling rush, so it is still quite competitive. Whew, that was really fun to watch.
It really was. And he did have time for the summoner to come back up. Just barely Ignite came up. He would have had him, but Uzi rushed straight for the minion.
Uzi's awareness is just... It's so fun to track players that are this good at League of Legends. Here's the final moments again. It's to this point that Uzi gets, I guess, slightly scared. Maple is trying to work in auto attacks for the Warlords, but he's not getting stun stacks.
Watch Uzi though. It's like just on the edge of it. Goes for the... If that...
Yeah,
I mean, no words, right, Crepo? Right? That's just insane.
If that was any less damage, or if he just misclicked on the minion right there, he would be dead because there was 2 stacks on him and the third was coming.
And the way that he's kiting around the cannon, he knows exactly what the game plan for Maple is. And he's trying to like play around this angry cannon that's rushing at him. He just barely kiting out on the outside.
Great Uzi impersonation right there.
That's as good as my acting gets, right? Thank goodness we're not doing the intros.
The intros, the charades. No, that was actually really fun to watch. I hope we get a different matchup in the next game, but I don't see how it's gonna happen because it's just there's 4 strong mages in the 1v1.
Yeah, it does. It 100% depends on these guys. We would definitely love to see variety, but again, that was extremely exciting. So
there is just so much beauty in playing or watching a good Kalista. Makes me quite sad that she's kind of out of the meta.
Honestly, I like just seeing anything played good. You talk about a good Kalista. I had fun watching a good Garen play yesterday.
I've never seen a good Garen.
I thought Peke was pretty good enough.
I don't know. Did you see his build, man?
Yeah. I mean, the play, right? That's not play.
I think if Peke actually built right, I would have enjoyed that Garen game, but it was just abysmal what he ended up buying. Did get the sexy double kill.
All right, well, back to this 1v1. Maple did take that victory in the opener. This is a best of 3, by the way. That means if he takes this game, what does it mean, Crepo?
What does it mean? It means he wins. That's how best of 3 work. If you win 2 games, you generally tend to win.
Sometimes you gotta spell it out for him. All right, Uzi now, seeing the light, hovering again on the cannon. Now, Katarina, I'd love to see it, but definitely not good in the 1v1 scenario. So
also has that hidden passive that Yasuo has, where she deals more damage on the enemy team as opposed to yours.
It's a tricky one. Not able to counter. Varus is actually very likely. Did he actually already lock that in?
Yeah, it's locked in. Green border means it's
border is gone. So, Uzi also gonna switch it up. I like it. We do get the variety here, and it'll be Maple's second attempt.
I mean, this matchup is...
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, the thing is flipped. Let's see if Maple can get on the board as well.
We've seen this matchup in particular before. Some of the limiting factors is mana on the Lucian, and you basically want to get really efficient E's out as you dodge a Varus E yourself. Just get out of the hail of arrows, then double tap, into Q, double tap. Both these champions really good at harassing through a minion wave, which makes it very hard to position. Shorter range on the Lucian, though, sometimes gets punished.
Definitely true. However, I mean, last time the Lucian was played so well, it made it actually look really difficult for the Varus player. We'll see how well Maple does, though. You know, that's why a lot of these mid laners, the AD carry they're defaulting to is the Varus because he's so often played in the mid lane, and they just feel comfortable with those skill shots.
But the biggest switch up with Varus in the mid lane is just the fact that you're playing on this map. The location of the brushes, as well as the relic spawn, is just such a big influence.
Yeah. I mean, you obviously do want to shoot your skill shots from Fog of War to try and take away some of the time that the enemy does have to react to them.
It is all up to seeing if Maple can match Uzi's skill in terms of that relic contest, because that's honestly where he's been fantastic throughout the entire of this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, there is some randomness to the second spawn, but it always does start at 215, right? Plus, if someone doesn't take it right at 215, then it's really hard to judge.
Minions have spawned.
All right. Both defensive.
Yeah.
And can feel the pressure.
Tension's definitely there. Quick look-see at Maple's runes.
Even the Poro down there.
Maple, nice adaptation. 15 armor in this kit. 14% attack speed. 8.5 physical damage.
Oh, so he's taking even more armor than last time.
Normally it's like around 8, I believe. It's doubling up.
9 is just yellows, just flat yellows.
So he's going also 18-0-12 heavily into the resolve tree here. It's a style that Uzi used to go for mastery-wise, but Uzi generally goes more offensive in the runes. We're just going to confirm that here. Yeah, Uzi's only running 9 armor on her.
That was a weird path there by Maple right through those range ones, but he does.
Look how little damage he's taking from these minions. Like, he can actually fake Uzi into a trade. Like, if you're so used to trading patterns that you win, say 3 minions plus me in a bad spot is going to make it win. The problem is that when Maple runs this much armor, these minions are almost doing no damage to him. And Uzi is speccing more into mana regen. Again, his glyphs are so heavy on mana regen. He's running 6 or 7 of them.
If we go back to that Uzi checklist for 1v1s we talked about, though, step number 1 has always been wave control.
Yep.
He's got it yet again. Hit that level 2, pushing into the turret. Even though it did cost him CS, he has it on Maple's side of the map.
Maple looking for brush control again. Nice dash from Uzi. That's what you're looking for. And then the double tap, maximum value for CS lost it, which he can leverage, just as you were saying, into minion push.
Meanwhile, Maple, got to compliment him for his dodges on the Qs that Uzi's been doing, but there's that relic contest you're talking about for Uzi.
Tanking a cannon creep here, so Uzi's very happy with that. Ignite from Maple comes out. Resets. If Uzi can get away, it's good for the summer trade.
Cool down there on the Q, so no arrow gonna come out in the chase.
I love the flow, though. He baits Maple to contest the brush, dodges the hail of arrows with his dash, gets the relic, and then baits the summoner right now. If Uzi can punish really quick right here, he's in a good spot.
Good trade from the brush. Doesn't dodge at the very end, but still, pretty nice one there. Maple actually pushing this one right into the turret, and Uzi may lose out.
So creative from Uzi to wait instead of basing right there. Messes up some CS. Forces Maple to stay, however. But not a good dash. Almost predicts where it's going to come. He knows exactly where the hail of arrows goes mid animation, so he doesn't even have to look at where it's landing.
Still, though, Maple, pushes it in, does get that pretty decent CS lead. He's running low on mana now, so mana is definitely going to be more of an issue for the Varus at this stage than the Lucian.
Yep, and definitely so. That plays into the Warlord's effect as well. If Uzi's not continuously getting poked, he will just eventually sustain up to 100%, just like Maple will. But then we're looking at higher mana for Uzi, full HP on both, and a summoner's advantage. So that is what he is looking for right now.
All right, the ranged minions also building up for Uzi this time around, so this exchange in the brush. Maple's going to have to retreat into his brush because he tanked a lot of cannon shots there.
Yeah, and he ran completely out of mana.
That's why Uzi has the confidence here to move up aggressively. See what the first purchase is. Maple want to freeze maybe and try and deny more minions. He already has a pretty sizable minion lead. Uzi's not going to let him do it.
No, definitely negating that possibility. Uzi always kind of fake basing and brushes. Oh, I love that Q. That was great to see there from Uzi.
Yeah, and if he gets away with this recall as well.
Still pretty equal.
Oh, he doesn't have enough mana.
Nope. Can see him leave.
You can see him, but can't touch. You can look, but
can't touch this.
All right, both of them going to get off the recalls then. Pretty even. Just that 3 CS lead. Again, the attack speed focus here for Maple.
Ooh, that's...
This one for Varus. So, Varus, you do want to try and get... I mean, you can say, hey, he'll stack up that passive and then try and pop it. But it is going to be kind of difficult unless you're saving your hail of arrows to pop it.
Remember, at level 6,
unreliable.
You have another third spell that you can weave into rotation. I think that's what you end up doing. You slow him with the hail of arrows.
Yeah.
Triple attack, tap, tap on the Q.
An ultimate, that is one of the most notorious skills in the game from people missing.
It looks so comical. We need like a surprise party Maple, surprise party Varus just so you can get comical effects. Uzi aggressively going for the contest. Look at the culling coming out as well. Maple trying to sidestep, it's so hard.
Oh my.
Love that play. Uzi knew, even if he loses the access to the relic, he will get level 6 versus level 5 because he played the earlier lanes better. It can't all be coincidence. There has to be planning to this guy.
He's good, as well as smart.
Good. How good's Uzi? Turns out Uzi's pretty good at League of Legends.
Pretty good. I don't know if there are any Curb Your Enthusiasm fans. Maple here, though, is sustaining as well decently. Has to chug through all the potions to even up that health. It is enough, though, that he can stay for some extra minions, which he really does need. You can't afford to have another poor purchase.
Ooh, max channel Q. Doesn't do too much damage.
Yeah, it does almost none, actually.
It's an activator for stacks. That's all it's built for. It's a rank 1 Q that you just want to block that passive from Varus, percent health.
Fumbles the minion there. Each one does actually count here. Pretty intense as far as the mid game goes. Just think about late game, though, and what the picture is going to be like, because this culling is such a huge tool. And it's, even if you miss the beginning, or you miss half of it, or you miss the end, it's still going to provide a lot of value. Whereas the Varus ultimate, you miss your Varus ultimate, out the window, 0 value.
It's over,
And the Lucian just smashes you. So
Uzi
A lot more
is
pressure on the Varus.
getting comfortable with dashing into the minion wave for double taps with the Maple. He has enough AD to make it worth to win that trade as opposed to the minion damage that he's taking. It's one of those adaptations that you can make. Oh, look at the weaving of these double shots in the passive. That's an ult from Maple, disengaged, but bad stack proccing. Maple not optimizing that passive.
3 stacks on him now. He's gonna back up, does get the Q, but he's no exit!
Done for.
And Uzi is gonna be your 1v1 champion!
He came into the tournament wanting to prove his individual skill here at All-Stars. And he's done it in a fashion that is utterly impressive, honestly. Molding the AD carry style with a hybrid efficiency, with that resolve 3, and honestly, playing it to perfection.
I'm also glad he got one victory in there with the Mage, with the Syndra in the mirror match as well, just to prove that he can also do it that way. Incredibly impressive performance here from Uzi.
And if it's picking up poorly, the crowd is not booing him for a CS victory. They are actually, in fact, chanting Uzi's name.
Uzi.
Yeah, that's his name. Love the crowd chants though, so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're really getting into it. Let's take another look at it here, though. Even if you do hit that Varus ultimate, I mean, you talked about the passive stacking. You only got one in there before the Hail of Arrows, but this right here,
like, why is he going for
just
that?
straight walks up.
I think he knows he was done for. I love the early barrier, exhaust mirror. Makes it so easy to land that going.
And this is a guy, I mean, he's been touted as one of the best AD carries for so long. Yeah. And always the first thing you mention with him is the laning phase. You know, obviously he has done a lot of really intense mechanical plays on the world stage, you know, in semifinals and stuff, but the laning phase has been one of the #1 things that everybody will list.
Yeah, and especially if you go back in time and you look at some of the stuff he was pulling out, he was very kind of doing it first in terms of the laning phase. He was the first AD carry to kind of maximize, like, weaving in auto attacks in between trying to CS. Now everything is so common, you know, and AD carry has been solved a little bit, but for me, watching Uzi in his prime in the early days, like around Season 3 as well, it was just so beautiful to watch how far ahead he was of the other AD carries.
Yeah, especially the animation canceling, because, like, yeah, you know, there are some champions that animation canceling is super high value, and you notice it a bunch. And a lot of the AD carries, it's not quite to the same point like Riven or something like that. But it seems like every single AD carry champion that he plays, he's saving like that millisecond between the exchange, getting the auto off instantly after his spell.
It's walking in the right direction.
Pretty to watch.
He would always play, like, have good wall tumbles on Vayne, for example, to just get the Q out a little bit sooner. It's just so satisfying to watch your player kind of solve how you need to play a champion, and then other people could follow up. He wasn't the only one in the time, but he's definitely a legacy player for me.
Yeah, I mean, if the Hall of Fame, you know, does get built for League of Legends, I think he's
right next to Kobe.
He's got
there will be Uzi right there, but that's enough for us, guys. Let's send it down to the stage to Dash, who's on stage with our champion.
Thank you very much. That's right. I'm here with Uzi, the champion of the 1v1 tournament. So first off, congratulations on that. My first question has to be, how does it feel to be able to call yourself the king of the 1v1?
所以首先恭喜你获得这全明星，然后单挑赛的冠军。然后想问一下，你现在终于有资格说你是单挑的冠军了，你有什么想说的？
我非常开心，因为能够在比赛中拿到一个冠军，是我很长时间没有做到的一个事情了。
Well, Uzi haven't been able to win a championship in a long time, so he's very happy that he's finally get a chance to win a title for himself.
And you did it in glorious fashion with a 2-0 victory here. Now, I myself, as a host, was pushed to my limits. I'm losing my voice, but my question to you is, were you pushed to your limits as a player? Were you tested in your strength in this 1v1 tournament?
所以他作为这个主持，他撕心裂肺的在吼，然后他也觉得已经到自己的极限了。然后你作为一个选手，你觉得这个比赛有没有把你逼到你的极限？
我觉得已经有了，因为我在打的时候已经想了很多的方法去赢比赛，然后真的是非常的艰难吧。
It definitely beats to my limit, and he actually put a lot of thoughts into ban picks and how to win the games. and it's very stressful for him, and he's very happy that he won.
All right, well, you can walk away confident and happy in the victory. Of course, with this victory, Team Ice also has put a close to the tournament. Team Ice is officially the All-Star champions as a team. So on behalf of your team, is there anything you'd like to say to the audience or the people at home?
所以说，这个单挑赛结束以后呢，冰队作为一个整体已经获得了这个全明星赛的冠军。那么想问一下，你作为冰队的一员，你想代表冰队有什么想说的吗？
非常的开心，然后很感谢来到现场和看直播的粉丝们，谢谢你们。
Thank you everyone very much. Thank for everyone that's watching online, watching on the stream, and for the fans that come out to the stadium. It's very happy. And I would like to thank everyone.
And while Team Ice may have claimed victory here with this 1v1, we still have 3 more games to play. Do you think that because the tournament is over and you've secured victory, that maybe there will be more fun picks, some more crazy things happening in the remaining games of the day?
所以说，既然你们已经赢得了冠军，那么接下来的3场比赛，你是不是可以真正的尽情的去玩一下了，而不用担心胜负了？
我会的，然后我也会尽力去赢比赛。
Yeah, definitely he'll pick some fun champions, but meanwhile he still wanted to win the games.
All right, well, you heard it here. Some more fun picks coming. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your 1v1 champion, Uzi.
打个招呼，挥挥手。
And with that, we're going to head back up to the desk to close out the day.
Well, thank you.
Not yet the day, but at least the 1v1 tournament. A fantastic champion indeed, and I don't think I've ever seen him smile that much ear to ear. He said it himself. That title is still very important, even though it is All-Star and it's not the most serious tournament in the world. You saw that he put his heart and soul into that.
Yeah, it just made me smile watching that interview. I mean, Uzi smiling like he was like cold steel on stage. Like he didn't blink. He was just focused on trying to get that win. And as he said, he put so much thought into those picks and bans. The casters were talking about the runes and the masteries. Everything he was doing, he had down to a T. And it was just fantastic to see him play it out.
Yeah, I mean, even though All-Stars is All-Stars, I think the one-on-one tournament is full serious mode for pretty much all the pros here. So seeing him win it is definitely well-deserved.
Definitely. Let's take a look at how he did it exactly. There was a very, very tense moment in both games, but in game 1 specifically that you guys wanted to talk about.
Yeah, it was this one where Uzi was trading up against Maple, and Maple gets control of the brush, which was the most important thing here, right?
Yeah, it's the new Kalista feature where her passive now misses or makes her auto-attacks miss when the enemy champion or enemy unit goes out of sight. So in this specific scenario, it was quite unfortunate for Uzi, actually.
Yeah.
And I think he should have probably committed, but maybe he wasn't aware actually that this was happening, and he just thought that he was like surviving with a little bit of HP all the time.
But it did make it super close for us. We're going to take a look at the actual Win Open in just a second, but it seemed to me that from 3 matches ago, we started to see that Uzi might be the biggest contender for the entire tournament, and it seems like that he got even better at playing the 1v1s and at his decision-making in these specific situations. Is that what makes a champion in the end?
I mean, he just kind of got into the groove, right? Like, we saw a lot of players in round 1 just kind of not know, like, what they were doing, but Uzi came in with a plan all the way through the tournament, and it seemed like his pool was almost endless as well. Like, once you had 3 bans, you know how, like, a player plays. Going through round 1, round 2, you're like, okay, this is what he plays, take it off the table. But Uzi, he just was unbannable.
Yeah, Reckless, not just in the picks, but also in mechanics. Is there anything you noticed that is so specific to Uzi? I know you said already you were playing tandem with him, and it's unreal the way he plays it.
Yeah, when I was playing tandem with him, since we were playing Twitch, I wasn't having too much to do to begin with, so I was paying attention to how he was clicking, and he was like, he auto-attacked, and then he did 4 clicks in between the next auto-attack. And in the early game, that's a lot of time, but when you do that in the late game, that was like insane to watch, and yeah, I guess that quarter kill was mostly his work. But as for his mindset going into the tournament, like at least seeing it as an AD carry myself, I thought, you know, it makes sense. You play a lot of AD carries, and even though there's 3 bans, you still have like Illusion to default to or Kalista. But when he actually beat Peke in the Syndrome Mirror matchup, I was like yeah, this guy is next level, you know, because that was not what I was thinking about. I was like, okay, if someone bans out 3 ADs, I'm just gonna default into the tier 2 ones. But he was taking it to the next level by playing even an AP mage and beating a mid main. Yeah. So yeah, as I said, well-deserved win.
Throwing down the gauntlet and being like, you're not going to beat me with any champion, basically. Yeah. Let's take a look at his road to the championship. For Uzi, he beat 5 people to get here. Of course, most recently, he did beat xPeke, and then also, I'm getting a little, he beat Levi as well as Mad Life, Optimus, and in the end, Maple, and you being the champion, and those are not small names to beat.
No, it's not like he had an easy win to the end of the tournament as well. Levi was being touted as like pretty much the best player coming out of the GPL. He had insane mechanics. We saw him in the other game modes, and then he just seemed to know what to do in these 1v1s, but plays against Uzi, and Uzi just makes it look easy.
Yeah, I think especially the Queen game against Optimus, I think when he was playing Jace, well, I was insanely impressed on how perfect he actually just plays the game. You know, like most of the people make 1 or 2 mistakes, which in a one-on-one is really detrimental for how the game goes. But Uzi doesn't make these mistakes. You know, he takes it very calm and he plays the all-ins really well. And there's just very few areas where you can punish him.
Fantastic champion, and together with that, all the other ICE players that did really well. That means Team ICE already clinched. We are going to say goodbye to you. You are going to play a game as well later as well, the 5v5. But how has the experience been for you in general here at All-Star?
I think All-Stars this year was really fun. I mean, it was really fun last year as well, but I think this year was special because it was here in Europe, and playing together with old teammates of mine was something that I didn't think that I would enjoy as much as I did. And yeah, generally just had a great time. And I'm really looking forward to playing with Mata, so I asked him for, I hope no one watches this, that's against me, but I asked him for Kalista Thresh, so I'm hoping he goes through with that. And
or he trolls again and locks in double jump.
Yeah, I hope not, but he seemed happy with the idea, so we'll see.
Okay, we will see. Thank you very much for joining us. Have fun with Mata later. With that, Team ICE, they have clinched the tournament, but it's not over yet. We have 3 mixed Summoner's Rift matches coming up. Will our All-Stars take them seriously, or will our pros unroll the troll? We'll soon find out. Don't touch that browser.
Sawadee Cup, I'm Jackie from Fight here in Barcelona. I'm here to show the pro player what it takes to be a Muay Thai champion. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Peter.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
你好，你好。我是 Jackie. I'm Jackie.
Paul. Hi, I'm Martin.
Hello.
Martin, nice to meet you.
So, have 3 of you been to Worlds before?
Yeah.
I'm a League of Legends top laner, and I play over 3,000 games of Darius.
Of Darius?
Oh,
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, I only play Darius. I can't play other champion. But I'm a Muay Thai fighter. Do you have any martial art background?
Taekwondo.
Taekwondo.
Yeah.
I tried like one time and it was too hard for me. I stuck to football instead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the documentary about it.
Oh really?
Oh my god, you're so famous, Reckless.
I love it.
So I'm gonna show you my favorite combos of Muay Thai. When you start, you wanna poke your opponents like with a tap.
Hold this. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
1, 2, right knee, right knee. That's it, and then another elbow.
Yeah, it's like Lee Sin. You do Q, then you do R, and then you do Q again. Okay, so this is like.
I'm an 80 carrots.
But it's a lot easier than that.
Is that his
Nice.
head? That's my head. I'm dead. I got 8 stitches. This is pretty fun.
You kind of give like a high five. Yeah, you hit back a bit. Okay.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. Just think of double lift. Okay. Okay, let's try it. 1, 2. Whoa. Nice. When I say double lift, you hit so hard.
No. Aim head.
Oh, aim head.
Look
and, okay, so
imagine you want to kill him.
Okay.
Okay, so what I want to do is a really simple game. Trying to grab the coins out of my hands. Of course.
Oh.
Now, come on, try it harder, right?
Okay.
Maybe you can try. The winner is FLICKR. So I got a gift for you guys.
Oh, a gift?
It's with your name, Uzi, for Thai boxing shorts.
Oh, thank you. This is actually so sick. This is so cool. Thank you so much. I want to come watch you fight sometime.
Oh, that's my name on it.
Yeah, your name, with your name on it.
How did I hold it?
That's so sick. That's
Oh,
it.
I got it.
The best moment that for you is that I became your fan because I saw you play 1v1 against
with Darius.
Yeah, and also you got a pentakill.
Yeah,
I was so impressed. So I immediately became your fanboy. Really.
Thank you.
Really.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
This is so cool. I can't believe it.
Wear it during the match. You can wear it now.
Yeah, I will wear it tomorrow.
No, but we can wear shorts, can we? Okay, let's ask for exception. I want to wear them.
But same.
I could have won against Prey, then I would win with the Darius. God damn it.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
but I'm scared.
Oh no. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Play for fun.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking for heavier trades. Yeah. He's the moment where they go all in. It gets low. Late ignite from Impact. Impact down.
Ignite and Karsa?
Yep.
Go.
Go.
Fighting.
Fighting.
Earn his strategy here, but Karsa going down so low.
I can't win.
no. You ask good.
It was in there. He has a grass pocket so hard. Nice sidestep. Mata is low. Nowhere to go. Beautifully played by Maple.
Just before I say he's going to wait for double summoners, he goes all in.
Now waiting. That's one exhaust down. So close to the barrier for Uzi. xPeke has the kite. He has to dodge the next arrow. Nope. Barcelona Spanko because the turret's low. What's he going for? One more shot. Turret dies.
Oh, and Uzi's going for the
more. Uzi gets it.
I hate Cannon.
Yeah. I want Yasuo vs Yasuo.
Ulti on that knockup, and now he's going all in.
He does get the ulti off though.
Exhausted. He's too far away from the relic. Smeb low, but he has the E to get out. He has minions to help him, so he's comfortable in the trade. Minions.
Cannon
so much damage.
Let their daisies finish.
Duke it out.
Whichever Daisy wins the fight is then crowned the champion.
Was he stuck behind enemy lines?
Maple's trying to rush for it.
Oh!
3 stacks on him now. He's gonna back up. Does get the Q, but he's no exit.
Done for.
And Uzi is gonna be your 1v1 champion.
Welcome back to 2016 All-Star. I'm joined by Paulo as Valle, along with Papa Smithy, and we're about to head into another mixed team Fire versus Ice battle on Summoner's Rift. But first things first. Ice, baby.
This is my life now.
There we go.
This is my life now.
Congratulations. What did it come down to in the end? Obviously the points, but that fantastic Ice victory.
Well, I don't really know because I didn't win much myself. but yeah, I guess the other players did a lot better than I did.
Basically, everyone did better than most of the players on the ULCS team, although xPeke got pretty far in the 1v1. Does it hurt a bit, or?
It does hurt a little bit, but that means that we have some fun games coming up. We still have 3 matches, the mixed squad. So
you want to get out of here. You want to buy.
But the good thing about that is it's going to be fun, right? There's nothing on the line in terms of the win, so...
You don't want to talk more about LCK.
Close the book.
Okay, yep. Let's take a look at that first fun game and introduce the players on stage. We're going to start with Team Ice. As said, it is mixed teams, and we have in the top lane for this one specifically Ziv. Then jungling is Jankos, Weightless in the mid lane, BB at AD carry, and at support Mithy. And they will be going up against Team Fire, also a mixed team with Smeb in the top lane, in the jungle, Levi, then Optimus, Doublelift, and Madlife in the bottom lane. So a couple of really interesting combinations here. Doublelift and Madlife, I know Doublelift was really excited to play with him.
I mean, it's a dream bot lane, right? Especially a few years ago, these guys have still stood the test of time. Doublelift just retiring, and then Madlife still looking for a new squad. So 2 legends of the game. It's going to be fun to see them teaming up.
Also, Jankos and Smeb together in a game that might also be really exciting.
Well, I heard that Mithy and Jankos said that they're gonna try really hard still, so I expect good things coming out of this game.
I don't really believe that, seeing that yesterday in the versus LCK, you guys.
They finally found the time, right? Now is the time to try hard.
Hopefully Mithy forget about the Zyra and pick something else, but...
He did try it again, and it wasn't that bad versus LCK.
It was okay.
Yeah. But how much of... Because you and the Ilawi, you did pretty well, so were you trolling, or did you think that it was actually going to be...
I think it came down to like me using R when Smeb used E with Jace, and he didn't expect that, and he didn't flash it, and then since I got a kill on him, then it was easier to lane it, and Smeb isn't someone that plays lane super aggressively either, so it wasn't that hard to lane it.
I mean, you're a genius, because actually there was no Ilawi played in LCK ever. That was actually the first time there'd been a Korean professional player against Ilawi, so there was also the element of surprise there.
I think Smeb was also asked about it, and he kind of learned during the game to play versus it. So we'll see what happens here. To get things rolling, we're going to hand it over to our casters.
Nice! I'm Pastry Time here with my old mates James Dressler and Mind Fisher to bring you a bit of ice pastry. We got the call for the mixed team all-star mashup.
I'm out. I can't call.
Very impressive intro. I got to give it that one. Had everything, honestly.
I like it.
Let's just leave him do it. Like, you
Sure,
want,
he can
you wanna
solo
do, like,
cast.
3 back-to-back games?
I'll comfortably do it, but we are going to have some fun here, of course. So many good players still left in the tournament. Ice, of course, have loads. Congratulations to you both, of course, from the EU LCS.
All us.
Yeah, definitely you guys.
And speaking of Team Ice, we got the update. Martin, you got the information as we were heading out here. We had a little chat to find out, was it try hard? Was
Right.
It hard?
Yeah, because Soas actually said on the analyst that he lied to all of you at home. He said that Mithy and Jankos would really try super hard in this match here. We talked to them, Stress. What did Jankos tell us?
Yeah, it was not such a try hard game.
No.
I can't believe somebody would lie on the internet.
Exactly. It was like, nah, he's not gonna try out. He's just gonna play like Kha'Zix and oh wait, isn't that like one of the best junglers right now?
To be fair, I actually would like to see him try hard on Ivan, because even when you're try harding, it still looks funny, especially if you're playing the Candy King Ivan, just kind of walking through the jungle.
They're gonna have fun.
I hope so.
Have to agree with Ivan, because there's been so many fun champs we haven't seen yet, but we'll see what the players have for us here in champs like Team Ice on the left, banning Syndra and LeBlanc, the first banner from Team Fire, so I like this. Ban away the really good champions so they can't get their hands on them.
That is a smart strategy. I think it's really good you pick up on that one. That's actually why we have bans in League of Legends, to get rid of strong champions so you don't have to face them. And Team Fire and Team Ice seem to agree.
Got to ban out the anti-fun champions as well.
That's another one.
I want to see maybe some Talon. We're almost never going to see him in actual Summoner's Rift, so maybe if we see him when there's nothing but a little bit of fun on the line, maybe we'll get it.
If we talk a little bit about the teams now, we see these bans coming in here. Team Ice is pretty stacked in this one. Like BB, obviously strongest AD carry in the LMS. Mithy Jankos, very good combo from Europe, even have some synergy together, like just some in-house scrims and so on. And Whaley's and Ziv are very, very good soul laners to have around you, especially for a jungler like Jankos who wants to play aggressive. So this Team Ice lineup is actually looking very, very good.
Only banned away Ryzen Lee Sin there, so Lee Sin away from Levi, but obviously a good champion instead. Put Trenga on the other sides. And this is where we're really going to find out what are the players thinking. They're hovering Teemo. Are they going to pick Teemo? Because this would be a great start to our last 3 games.
Would be a great start. You speak about like kind of how stacked they are. I mean, you can never overlook Smeb in the top lane on the other side. And
he makes the team stacked on his own, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. And then, you know, you look at the bottom lane, and for historical players in their roles, Doublelift and Madlife are 2 of the biggest names globally in these positions. So maybe we'll have a little bit of fun down there in the bot lane as well.
Madlife always been a Doublelift's mistress. You know, it was always Aftermoon and Doublelift together, but then whenever Madlife showed up, there were some issues in the relationship. Luckily, they might have figured out now, or otherwise Aftermoon sitting behind here watching this and being quite angry right now.
First pick bar there for Mithy. So it's not the Zara. I do like that we're moving away from that. And of course, with Lee Sin taken away, we are going to have to see Levi go to something different. We'll see what Team Fire have in store for these first 2 picks, because this is a decent start from Team Ice. They're not 100% on fun yet, but this is definitely better than the Zara we might have expected.
It's a little outside of Mithy's wheelhouse. He's played it a couple of times when we've seen him on G2.
All right,
Europe, but,
this is
like
good.
it. Yes, here we go.
Oh god, yeah, we get some new ones. I mean, we have seen Mithy play this in the past, you know, not lately. It hasn't really been that meta. It's more like a shout out to Crepper. He's often casted this, and instantly we get some Bard games here. And we get to cast it, and it might go support, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some flex picking here.
That's
crazy flex picking, like Wayless. He's an LPL mid laner. I'm sure he's practiced Bard mid.
In that?
For sure, practiced Bard mid.
Well, Vayne, I assume for Doublelift and Riven, probably for Smeb, but you never know. We'll see what Team Ice have lined up on the other side. Don't pick Caitlyn. Team Ice saw that hover very quickly. That's definitely in the anti-fun house. Wouldn't mind a Jankos Fiddlesticks or a Nocturne.
Now, this was one of the champions that Jankos was talking about that maybe wasn't quite so, you know, super serious, but Nocturne's been tearing up solo queue for a long time now. So, wonder whether Jankos, that's his fun pick.
I mean, yeah, the way, I guess, for Jankos really to have fun is not by randomly picking Teemo or something. It's like, pick a super strong jungler and then try and carry the hardest he possibly can, seeing as it was either Kha'Zix or the Nocturne. We did hear Mithy Blitzcrank, but with the bot being logged in, I would assume it goes to him.
Well, there could still be another Blitzcrank.
Exactly.
But we'll have to wait. It is Nocturne for Jankos, though, and I love this, I assume, for Bebe. He's only allowed to play this if he picks his skin, but if he picks his skin, I'm okay with it.
That's fair.
Madlife taking his own Blitzcranks, and Mithy couldn't possibly steal the way, even if he didn't actually want to do it.
There's a Blitzcrank!
All right.
Smeb wants Sion for that top lane. Is this Optimus? Or is this Levi going... sorry, is it Levi going Sion in the jungle? Or is this Optimus going Riven in the mid lane? Like,
I'm gonna guess Sion jungle,
Yeah.
Riven top. We obviously get Vayne and Blitzcrank bot lane. I mean, come on. Signature picks for these guys. A lot of people actually think that Thresh was like the original Mad Life signature pick because that was where they saw the highlights. Blitzcrank was actually the original pick for Mad Life and the one where the Korean fans are going nuts whenever he locks that one in.
It's an old school champion for Doublelift as well, which is a huge throwback, but I do have a Lux locked in here for Team Ice, which I do like, and Alawi, why not? Just to round things out.
I wonder now whether Elementalist Lux is enabled on this.
It is the patch.
You're on 623.
Yeah, it is exactly.
That would be an interesting one.
If it is enabled or not. We haven't actually gotten to see this champion. We've seen it in solo queue every time because everyone wants to play the skin. It's like every single game, it's there. And it can be very annoying playing as AP. I think so.
I guess that's Cogmore in the mid lane. We'll see if Levi and Smeb want to swap up their champions or
Or
not.
is Levi playing Riven Jungle? Is he that guy from solo queue?
He could definitely be that guy.
He's at least in player, so it's not a huge stretch.
No, that's true.
He's like, come on, I can run Courage at the Colossus. I'm going to E-Flash W into the fight, get 5 people in the shield. That's everything I need.
You gotta look at a man like Smeb though. Like, people are having fun with their picks. He locks in a tank. I'm like, I know it's a tank made a top lane and you want to, I guess, follow that somewhat, but playing Sion in this?
I hope he's gone for Mecha Sion, just for the train at this point.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Sion is actually pretty fun to play, but against Alawi in lane, that's not gonna be too easy for good old Smeb.
I mean, it's maybe better than it for Riven. It's really rough for Riven because there's just too much stuff to do. So maybe it was a flex. They were just going to swap if the matchup didn't work out. Not quite sure how it all shuffles out, but should be fun nonetheless.
It's going to be a good one. We're going to be able to answer all of those skin questions. That's about the most important questions left on everybody's mind. Gone to the point matters, as Team Ice have already taken the victory for All-Star.
But thankfully, you can still vote even if you want to. I know the points don't matter anymore, but your vote certainly still counts. So vote at LL Esports with the hashtag FireWin or the hashtag IceWin. I guess that's now just for the game, which makes a little more sense given that Ice has technically won already. But at this stage, it is all about pride. Moral victories are very important. I will personally say more important than actual victory. Some may disagree. But for this game, that's what I'm running with.
No, I agree. No, I agree 100%. Because what we have seen so far is that when like 1 or 2 individual players have had like sick games where they just went like 10-0, 20-0, everyone talked about him. It was like, man, wow, that guy was so great in that game. It's going to be the same here, you know. Everyone wants to show off what they can do, especially on signature picks like Blitzcrank, like Bard. And I guess Wayless are back on his Lux. I'm sure it's been a main for him at some point. He's made like every champion in the game at some point.
I'm sure he has at least 1 or 2 professional games on the champion. He's actually not going to go for the new skin. So Stress, I know the synergy was important to you. I'm sorry to let you down early.
That's all right. Thank goodness they added that extra particle on Steel Legion Lux, otherwise we'd be...
Yeah, because that was the one that was impossible to see before.
Yeah, if Mad Life had been playing iBlitz, we would have had that whole shenanigans of things, but...
Gamble
0%
number 1 does
accuracy.
not pay off.
We got some cheese down the bottom lane. Smeb is sneaking. Maybe he's very confused and going to the wrong lane.
Lane spot anyone? Oh no, I think a penguin spotted him. Oh, he's gonna have to go back home.
The world's level 1 strategy. Failing.
He saw that game with that Mickey and Splice played in the EULCS where they played Sion support, and he was like, that's the game.
I am Sion support.
Yeah,
Mad Life go top lane. Double holding all to Mad Life being, no, bot lane, stay bot lane. 2v2, mate. And they're going to get the 2v2 because there's no lane swaps in this game. May they rest in peace.
Well, it looks like Mad Life and Double will help out at least with Riven's early jungle, so we're going to start here on the blue. Nocturne will do the same. I do expect Yankos to the jungle, maybe a touch faster than Levi in this game.
There you go, Courage of the Colossus.
Ooh.
And the Thunderlord's Nocturne. Just to get there, you ult in, queue them, you've already basically got it.
Storm Raiders Ilaoi as well. Ziv. Not exactly picking for laning phase with that one, but I can't blame him. He's going to probably win the lane anyway with Ilaoi.
Well, not try can endorse maybe a skin choice, but we do have a 2v2 lane nonetheless. See how Double from Mad Life can navigate what is likely a tricky early laning phase, but it's all about the players here with Blitzcrank Vayne. That's all they'll really need.
Unfortunately, there's an Ezreal.
Yes,
Who's just going to sit behind his minions and Arcane shift away, but Doublelift that time got caught by the binding.
And Mithy 100% want to show some moves on the body. He hasn't gotten to play it for such a long time. Now he gets to play it again. And it's against Mad Life Doublelift. Like, that's a bot lane you really want to beat.
Especially if you make yourself look good. doing it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
catch him with the VAR ults, the Qs, get all the combos off.
Smeb is catching every skill shot up in the top lane.
Here we go. Trying to...
He's got nothing leveled yet except for Q, so
Baby's coming up with him.
Ooh, hello. Here we go, portal in. Optimus gonna get exhausted. Now the damage will come down. Baby just needs a little bit more. Last Q's gonna miss. Ah, it's a tragedy.
Dodge. He fired it left. The dodge was down. So much given though for that roam. I mean, basically the game lost right there.
I mean, there's 2 summoners gone from Optimus now. Game is practically over for him so far because he's on a champion that needs like 35-ish minutes to actually do anything. Because we have a lot of experience watching this kind of champion in Europe with Power Vivo back in the day, these like, snooze face games where we had to wait 40 minutes before anything happened. And if you camped him a little bit in the start, you know, he didn't really do that much. Great start here from Mithy and BB.
Top lane's looking good as well. Madlife can look for that next hook. Baby, oh, shifts out of it.
The hard counter.
That's just not fun at all.
Yeah, it's not fun. See, this is what we're talking about with anti-fun champions in this.
But this is why you mad life him later.
Yes.
And you actually predict the jump, and then you pull him in. That's going to be the trick. It's going to happen at least once this game, I promise everyone.
Certainly going to try for it as Smeb here. Ziv is going to come up as well. Ziv trying to dodge up. This is the first Q, trying to batter away at Smeb. Little vessel, but Ziv needs to get his way out of the way and maybe try and get something done here. But Red Buff River's chasing him down, and there's first blood to the jungler.
Levi with a good start. Been the best performing GBL member in this tournament for sure. Showing his Riven. Now Jankos is behind enemy lines. He's not spotted. He's not spotting anyone.
Now
either.
he is because the pollen plant just came through.
Trying to gank mid against poor Optimus. Seems like everyone just want to camp him right now.
Well, looks like Jankos not going to get anything off that. Nice little play there from Doublelift, actually. Getting a bit of vision, but Mithy again doing damage. Madlife knocks up Mithy, though. That's really the target they want to get if they can with a hook, but good damage traded back there as Smeb does teleport back to lane. Ziv will do the same, and again, Smeb seems to be struggling. Oh, he's actually going all in for it. Levi was the kill back in. Ziv's gone down, but Ziv should be okay. Smeb's going to beat him to death instead. All planned.
One for one. Levi comes over the back of the wall. Couldn't quite get there in time, but there's a lot of focus up here on this 2-tank top lane.
2-tank top lane with Ilaoi in there trying to go ham as much as possible. Big fan of watching like Ziv, Smeb top lane. I think these two are like some of the best top laners we actually have in the world. Getting to go ham against each other, obviously in more relaxed setting than normal. Jankos has still been farming and he's still around mid lane. He also has a Raptor biting him in the ass.
Oh no, Jankos! That's not a good look at all. He's biding his time.
Insane damage from those Raptors. Mithy, it's the European gang.
More tower dives, I do like it. Optimus could be in a spot of bother, not going to get bound up there. The magical journey gets him out. Jankos with the easy dive and the exit as well. And poor Cockpaw, he can't click the portal when he's dead. Feels bad.
That does feel bad. Like Optimus is getting so many people in his lane. That's like the 3rd attempt at mid lane, and we were looking at where Jankos was positioned, looking at how he was coming through. So that's probably going to happen again. As soon as he hits level 6, Paranoia is going to come through, and there's going to be no real opportunity for Optimus to get out with his flash still down.
All right, man, life, where's the hooks?
Yeah,
I mean, Blitzcrank for about 6 minutes.
Everyone's relaxed for now.
Is that all he's got for you? You know, that's all you want to see is just one hook.
Oh, he had technically the one hook where BB jumped out of it, but I need to see some Mad Life from Mad Life.
I mean, that's what he's here for, certainly.
It's actually the only reason he's here. Go Mad Life someone.
I mean, kind of say that, but he was certainly voted in for those early plays he's made all career long. So in some ways, that's what he is here for, but, or at least what he's known for.
That would basically mean Insec would be at every single All-Star just to play Lee Sin.
He is in our
He is technically, yes.
Smeb again. He's having trouble with Ghost Smeb.
Levi.
For a gank. Got level 6. Wayless could be in a bit of trouble. Gets knocked up. Stuns there as well, but can't quite combo the rest of it. Wind Slash will do some damage, but Wayless gets up pretty comfortably there. Does have to burn the Ghost, though. Oh, we're diving instead.
Mad Life's here.
Yeah, I feel like now Team Fire is sitting around mid lane. It was otherwise Mithy and Jankos putting all the focus on Optimus. Rough start for him to this game, but now he's getting some help. Let's see, Jankos is level 6 on this Nocturne. He's sneaking around Optimus.
Straight to the mid lane. Huge Wayless.
Poor Optimus sitting in that mid lane, playing against people like Wayless and Jankos, and then he's just getting ganked by the support as well.
Popped everything. This is, you know, a lot of people say, where did Cosmo go from mid lane? Yeah, he's kind of difficult to get through the laning phase.
Yeah, this is actually also like the last patch where you can like play AP because It is getting slightly nerfed again. As soon as Riot were like, oh, AP is a thing? No. Let's remove it. Nerf it again. We don't want to see that.
Nobody wants to go back through it as Blue Buff will be donated over to Whalers back here on the bottom side. Levi and Mythy actually doing a decent job on CS. Not quite there as they've had left lane a few times to try and make something happen. But, get the minion. All right, technically got something, so not too bad.
Now, if the minion flashed before...
hang on, guys.
Right. That would be the players.
Yeah, if the minion was somehow magically able to flash.
He's found Levi, all caught.
And a red buff.
Yeah.
I like the binding extension there, but Levi should be able to get it. Does smite it down, so everything's going to be
Jankos got it. Jankos was the one that smited.
In the end, Levi didn't want to sacrifice his life for a red buff. Can't really blame him too much. Here's Smeb!
Down there, Baby's going to try and get his way out, but that's going to be a fail. Conveniently, we're in bottom lane, because here's a Crepo.
Actually, the power of Bard. I'm just here to talk.
Baby!
Hang on, guys.
We don't want to listen, Crepo.
It's Bard factors now. Did you know you can actually get in between the tier 1 and 2 towers and go for a portal? Did you know that Kog'Maw is countered so hard by the Bard ultimate? Bard is honestly fantastic champion overall. Look at him. Mythy right there. The selection that is going to bring the victory.
Hang on, I need to write this down.
Mythy, do Krugs. We've got everything.
Oh no, Whalers! That's a bad new time. Whalers gets
This is now the Bard show.
Keep talking.
Keep talking. Just the ultimate on Kog'Maw, I think, is fantastic here. Beautiful pick in the composition. Works against Riven, works against Vayne, and honestly, that's all I want to say. So guys, have fun with the cast. But the Bard is fantastic.
Thank you, Crepo, for the cameo as Mythy. Not going to get himself in safety. Oh, the condemn. That's a bad look, but now Yanko's going to dive in onto double. That'll be a kill for the back. Crepo, where'd you go?
Can we never invite Crepo back, like, ever? We missed, like, 2 kills. Because all he can talk about is Bard anyway. And Mythy's heavy.
Oh, it's a bang! Huge damage there as Mythy's going to go down. Flash from Yankos. Oh, disaster.
Europe.
Is that
down.
flash?
That was definitely... That was like E-Word Worlds, technically.
And
except for HPK. Fair.
Always got to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
They join Fnatic and Origin and...
It's a thing, you know, you can be super negative about E-Word World to positive. Once you see Smeb is about to die to like 500 tentacles around him.
I feel like Ziv just wants to click on him, and that might be enough for the kill. Good little pull there. That's going to batter him down once more, so Smeb is not feeling this right now.
It's actually annoying you can't kill a guy by killing his like clone or his shadow.
Yeah.
But, well, you can kill him if he walks to the wall and gets hit by that extra tentacle that spawns, but you can't actually kill him with the ability.
Since we're bringing other casters on, this is like the perfect top lane for Pulse. It's like robot trains and tentacles.
And it's double Fs with the roam, does manage to get it. See if we can't sub Impulse for the top side there as well, but I like it. Man, left and double, if you know what? Bottom lane wasn't so fun, couldn't hook too many people. Let's go to some other lanes, and there's been an awful lot of roaming, maybe more than we're used to.
I mean, 10 minutes in, I think we've seen every single play in every single lane so far. Mythy's top lane as well now. Might have more action. He's level 6.
Here we go.
Has that ulti and a portal with Jankos.
This is the play.
What can they do together?
Well, right now they're just chilling. Jankos is going to go ahead and take the CS. It's all the ruse and Mythy going to leave, so sick gank there.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting. That was like watching EU LCS. That's a joke. I love EU LCS.
The 2 EU players. Oh, look at this. Ninja and EU. Why'd you attack the Rift Herald? Gonna take the Scuttle Grab instead. Maybe something you can actually kill.
This can't be like watching the EU LCS. Somebody has to win.
No!
They've been a real much from and Ziv.
He wants to win.
Gets himself knocked back there. Hello's gonna get grabbed up, but here's the choo-choo train. Baby flushes out of that one, but Levi get a combo him up. There's another kill for the Riven. 4-0-2 again.
Man, Levi is on every single game mode. He's just on fire.
He must know how to kill steal like really well, because his KDA is excellent.
Hey, you do not pick Riven if you don't know how to kill steal. That's like one of the main rules. It's in the tooltip again when you pick Riven. Are you sure? Can you kill steal? Yes, boom. Riven there. What is actually better at kill steal? Any other champion? Who has an execute?
Lee Sin?
Yeah, one.
Darius? Darius is pretty good at
Darius is actually really good. He was better before he changed it.
Unfortunate. Oh, Smeb lining it up. Ziv, he's comboed in. Another dive in from the Riven, and that's going to be another kill. 5-0-2. Now unstoppable. Everyone's trying to have fun, and Levy's like, no, I'm just going to kill everyone.
Riven is like, yeah, no fun. Just Riven, I'm going to kill everyone. And it's working.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure he's, you know, making himself look good. He looked good all the way through IWCA, so trying to just back-to-back. put as good a performance. We were talking about that before this game, actually, where we were like, will people try hard? Will people, you know? I mean, he's up against some of Europe and the world's best, so...
Yeah, I mean, you can never blame someone, obviously, for going in and showing some skill, and that is the fun part of playing Riven. Like, no one wants to sit and troll around. And Team Fire, looking pretty good, 5k goal lead as well, and Mithy is once again trying to find a kill.
See what he can get here, because he's got the ulti ready, but I don't think we've seen him use it just yet. Going to clear out some vision instead, and looks like Double Lift and Man Life are playing a little too far back, and the top laner and jungle are back to try and make something happen here. In fact, Mithy might just face check a Riven. He does go over. Oh, that's a surprise. Mithy going to get the exhaust down, but Mad Life coming in for a bit of extra defense. Portal going through. He's going to ride it all the way. Whalers trying to get a shield through it, but the rest of the team's coming in as well. Optimus now looking for a couple snipers. Yankos straight into the middle, pulled back by Mad Life, and that's an easy kill for the Cogmore.
Whalers was trying to get the ulti to line up and kill somebody, but everybody was full health because there was no damage done before. And Yankos, after, you know, this Nocturne pick, it's not really working out, Deficio.
No, he's been looking for some ganks mid lane. Got the kills earlier. Here's Smeb going again.
Uchu, who's he got this time? Baby! Oh no, he's not going to get nailed as Ziv instead. Who'll get comboed up. Mad Life with the hook! Oh, he barely misses it, but Double Lift still gets the kill.
Smeb's been on fire as well. Gotta give him that one. He's been roaming a lot on this one. It's not over yet. Levi is around.
Not level 11, but it's still going to hurt. Mithy flashed on Wind Slash down. That's going to be a kill now, dominating.
Catches him right before he gets in, and that was the blade pastry flash in with the courage.
Oh, Optimus is here too. Oh, never mind.
He was there. Fortunately, Yanko's Whalers gang up on him. Managed to combo him down, but another turret's going to go to fire. That's 2-0. Both side lane turrets now fallen.
Yeah, this game so far is all about the side lanes for Team Fire. Wherever they send Smeb and Levi, they seem to pick up a lot of kills. Sadly for Optimus, he tried to join too late and actually ended up dying a third time. Everyone else is doing great on Team Fire, where Team Ice need to see people step up a little bit. Especially Ziv, died 5 times already on Levi.
Well, part of it's because plays like this, Smeb through the top lane, gets the curve just right.
Yeah, honestly, kind of unfair. BB doesn't take the hit from the Zion and then just jump out after anyway, because he's not gonna get like bursted down. Ignores it, jumps past it, and then boom, Ziv gets hit instead, and he ends up actually dying for it. So to be fair, he is getting stalled out a little bit by some of his teammates.
Unfortunate look there, but Optimus actually okay after the initial early pressure. Does have a couple of deaths, but he's kind of starting to build up towards what looks like a Luden's first, and he's decent on CS as well. Smeb in the meantime, still up here in the top lane, getting very tanky very quickly. He's going to try and do battle, but it's just a 1v1 for now, and looks like very briefly people will return to their lane assignments.
For a moment.
Yes, I stress for a moment.
And I see 4 members mid lane, but apart from that, Mithy has been very active on the map. Not been able to sadly land any sick ultis so far. And actually, same for Mad Life, we haven't really seen him land any crazy hooks. It's not really been the battle of the supports just yet.
I like this little roam there. There's at least opportunity, as this is a real tricky thing to face check into. No what's here either, but that will reveal them. Mystic shot nails Man Life right in the dome. Instead, we might just transition over to an objective. That's a fail.
Well, you got to.
There we go, blast point. Saves the day.
That's why we put it in the game.
Yeah. For Rubens like me that can't make no more.
Oh, Dragon, of course. Mountain Break Fire. He's got everything going for it.
Oh, Optimus, not again.
Oh, Optimus! Aye. Every time.
Oh, Smeb, no! Revenge! Oh, gonna get knocked off the bouncy castles there. Mad Life secures his first kill for the game.
Oh, they just cannot keep Optimus alive.
I guess he's baiting technically.
It's worth.
It's worth it,
Totally
yeah.
worth it.
Mithy's around his mid tower. So it's Mad Life though.
Oh, baby! Gets himself hooked by the god himself. And Smeb's on a killing spree.
Mithy should have ulted the tower, kept it alive.
Snowballing out of control. Mythic could actually have ulted up in the air, and then he would stun him on the way to the Blitzcrank, and he wouldn't have gone all the way.
That would have been next level.
That would have been next level.
Hooked, and then this is the path.
Well, Smeb's in a 1v3, but I don't think he took too much damage before. Oh, another Mad Life, baby! He's gonna get destroyed. Maybe now Godlike with 7 kills and counting, and now Ziv, he'll be chased down as well. Done in there from the Riven W, and that should be clean up. Smeb getting his 4th kill now.
Yeah, once again, the top half of Fire here is just getting everything. 7 kills on Levi, 4 on Smeb, 9 assists.
Ooh.
Oh, now Nocturne having to flash as well.
Look at those Nocturne mechanics.
Impressive, he pressed F.
Oh, Mad Life! Oh,
he wanted to plan, he wanted to plan.
It's his fruit. It's gonna be okay. Rift Arrow now the next objective for Fire. And looking good. up a huge amount of gold, have 3 turrets already gone, and now Rift are probably over to this jungler.
Yeah, and you know a team is snowballing when they can actually take a Rift here, because it happens so rarely. But when you're really far ahead, you are allowed to take this objective. Levi gets it, he deserves it so far. Definitely the MVP.
Well, only man we haven't seen too many plays out of yet is Double Lift, so can his Vayne go very fancy? He's going to look for a 1v1 here. This should be relatively straightforward. He's 2 levels up as well. Baby just has no chance. Heals in. There's the tumble. Flashing for the autos. And Mithy now going to try and make the difference. The Double Lift does get the stun. He will be stunned back though. And now Whalers looking to snipe him down. Double Lift. So you have this 1v2 when you're going to dodge the first Q, but the autos are there. He was maybe going to keep him alive, but that ulti does hit him. And this should steal it. Whalers puts the E on and see a Double Lift.
He thought he had the 1v2. He thought he could still do it if it was just Mithy. Wayless ruins a good 1v1 that we had there. Bebe already getting taken out.
He's gonna get another 1v1 top. But off on a blast cone from Levi, but doesn't matter. He's on his way.
Not sure Ziv can live through this one. They're going to try and fight, but that's a lot of damage. Ziv is already dead, flashes, and still gets autoed.
Yeah, sadly for Ziv, he's too far behind. Tried to dodge the potential stun from a Riven with his ulti, but didn't happen. Whalers.
Another great ult there. Whalers actually forced a flash out of that one. Will get banned on the turret, but it's not quite enough there as Jankos are going to dive in onto Optimus, but might get sniped now. Should be okay.
Classic move, you know, in this game here. Team Fire tries to do something, and the first thing Team Ice responds with is dive on Optimus. Literally just trying to kill him. This time he stays alive, though. Both summons have to be used. Rest of Team Fire is winning everywhere else on the map.
Okay, and this is what you do. Once you have got insanely fed on this Riven, you just split push. Doesn't matter that you're the jungler. Go the other side of the map to your team.
I mean,
push
you are a
through.
Riven player, yes, so that is really a good thing to do. It's the same with the Shakos or Trinity.
Oh no. Should be able to make this hop. No, actually he's got support Mad Life, and Optimus is going to look to clean it up. Mithy goes to his own. By Mad Life! Absolutely insane.
Oh, good old Mad Life.
Never changed. After all these years, his splits are still pretty good. Double Lift trying to find his way out of this one. No, he goes in instead. Looks for Jankos, does a couple of skill shots, but still trying to getting aggressed, and will wrap all the way around to his team toward the enemy tier 2 and Dynalox. Well done, mate.
I do like how we're seeing every single player trying to challenge the other player just mechanically. Be like, can I outplay you? Can I outplay maybe the second guy as well? Everyone just trying to show what they can actually do, and that's exactly what you should do in this game mode here.
How long until Smeb TP's into the bot side? Oh, he's got
Baby again, gonna get nailed, and that's no good. See ya, Sunshine. Baby goes down to Optimus.
I was gonna say, he could TP just in on Ziv, maybe try and just take the 1v1, but takes out the easy, squishy target. And I guess we get to have a look at that kind of Mad Life again. It wasn't really a prediction, I guess.
No, I mean,
the portal,
he knew Mithy had to portal, and then it's very easy to hook a guy who can't really juke because he's in the portal. And he just pulls him back out, takes the free kill really for his team. Oh, and now, Levi just died for the first time.
That's good gold, actually. Whalers picking up the shutdown. Is nice. Double is going to pop the Scry's Bloom. Look to chase Jankos. Blast turn going to get into safety, and Whalers is going to kite it out. Can't get anything done here, but looks like they'll just give it up. Drake up in a minute, so no need for that objective just yet. Smeb and Mad Life just hanging out. I think Smeb is doing the right thing here on the side. He's pretty tanky, he's gotten a lot of kills early. Mad Life face checking a brush show, and that's not a good look. He'll push out to safety for now, and Smeb, he's got some backup, so that's Team Ice through the journey now.
Yeah, he's got a Smeb right behind him. At that point, it's okay. I mean, Mad Life and Smeb probably can take on most people on this map. Levi, he died. That's the beginning of the next phase of the Riven in solo queue coming into the jungle. It's the first death. Is a big
The
death.
power goes to your head.
Yeah.
It all goes down here.
It was just a fluke. They killed me once. Don't worry.
So you're telling me that's the way in for Ice. I got it.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Straight through that one Riven death. It's totally fine from here.
Let's see who can carry the hardest. Levi, 8-1-5 on Riven, or Whalers on the lock, 6-2-1. Whalers actually been the best LPL player in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't say that much, but he has been the best LPL player. I guess Uzi. I was gonna say Uzi. 1v1. Okay, fine. In the 5-on-5s, like when it was regional clashes, I think Whalers had the best performance. So he's been the second best
Well, I guess overall, then yes, fine. Uzi's been the best.
I mean, I agree with you. Wayless for someone that, you know, didn't get...
There you go. You agreed. You're down here with me now.
You know,
we're in this together.
Definitely a bit of a struggle. He's had a good performance here at also. He's always been a strong, proficient player, and it's nice to see a little bit of that. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see Lux versus Riven, what's going to happen. I do like what Levi did with the blast cones there, but now he's getting chased out of his jungle. Jankos stealing some of it away, I believe. But he doesn't really mind too much. He's awfully fed still as Smeb is trying to line up another ulti. I love, again, that Smeb's just moving between these lanes, trying to pick off the next person he can find with that choo-choo train. Mithy, see the big ulti yet? That one's not it either.
I haven't seen it yet, no. That's very true.
There's still nothing.
Next one, though. It is a good choice to try and aim for Optimus in the mid lane. He does have the swiftness boost, try and get out faster of that potential bot ulti.
It's Double F's time to shine, though. 2 items.
And here's Smeb.
Hitting the charge, they portal out of the way, but that could be a big knockup. Jankos, though, spell shields it. That's a bit uneventful. With the tower, they will get instead. So, siege mode enabled for Smeb. That's a tower for fire.
That's a pretty good spell shield that just shields like a train that's coming at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Oh,
he's going in. He's in. He wants someone. Oh, he's found Optimus. Of course he has. That's going to be the kill, but I think Jankos is going to go down. That'll be a kill for Double. It's huge damage on the other end. No, I'm not too sure what they can do. Double F flashes in. Good kill on Timothy, and they've got Zip pulled back as well. That should be another as Double F gets himself a triple.
They're still in front of him.
See? I told you guys. Wayless, man. What a beast.
Second best LPL player at all.
Yeah, fine. We agreed on second. That's fine. Wayless, what a beast, man. 8-2 now on this one. He took down Levi once more. Smeb is the only man in the mid lane, and he's walking away now. Still a long way, you know, back in this game for Team Ice, seeing as they're still 6k gold down. Baron would be a good start.
He pings onto the Baron. That does seem like a decent next hit.
All right, let's see. So Edge of the Night was popped by Jankos. Jumps in. Of course he's killing Optimus, poor guy. Goes down, sacrifices his life, and everything looks terrible for Team Ice. Until
great for Double Lift. He's already licking his lips like there's a triple kill here, 2 people around him.
Corner.
Penta.
Oh! Double Lift tumbled into it as well when it hit him after it actually connected to Levi first.
That was satisfying.
I mean, hey guys, second best LPL.
Well, it's certainly looking good as far as his scoreline goes. We'll see if he can keep it up. There are plenty of decent targets that he can snipe away, so if this game does get, I'm going to see significantly later, that could be it. But you can see it did most damage in the last team fight.
Mithy had a great team.
I mean, that's all you want as a support. You don't want to deal any damage. Technically as well, you can actually have a good fight as bot if you like land the ulti from max range and then have a good portal, give someone health pack, and then you actually didn't deal any damage.
That's actually true.
Doesn't the ulti deal 1 damage? I thought it did some. Where's Crapper? Get him back!
Get him back in here!
All right, Ziv and Smeb having a duel for now, but Smeb is got a lot more health. We're just going to make this a little unfair. Flashes in, looks for the kill. Ziv just trying to run his way out, but Smeb is not stopping. Little Q there for the slow, but Ziv needs to keep running. Is he going to dive? He will, but Wayless could deter him. Smeb's like, I'll fight anyone else, but I ain't fighting that guy.
Just wait and see whether Smeb kicks a minion just to try and take him out, but hasn't quite got the range. Needs to go back practice, maybe some more Muay Thai.
Yes,
get him in there. Extra kicking power.
They were pretty good in the end.
Well, apparently all you got to do is imagine it's double lift.
Yeah,
the power just goes over 9,000 at that point. But that was a pretty sweet video.
Knowing this, Double Lift just picked up a Hex Drinker. Does not want to get himself punched in the head. Uzi thankfully not on the other team, so it should be okay.
I want to see more snipe from Wayless on this Lux here. Last 5 was perfect. He's had a few good ones, a few that missed, left and right. But also, I think Double Lift can be the man in the late game team fights to kind of carry the whole thing. You said it yourself with the Hex Stringer. It's ready.
Oh no, don't get baited. Oh, it's okay. They actually moved
over the wall.
The area. Mad Life couldn't quite read them through the fog.
It's okay, this is what all the Lux supports are saying. You just use Lux abilities to get the vision.
I don't need Sidestone, yeah.
You don't need anything. Full AP. This is basically Wayless playing support from mid lane. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't feel like... Okay, Smeb is now taking some damage, finally.
I mean, for a long time, almost no one was winning that. And I think that's kind of the end result, but Ziv gave it a good go. Smeb's just going to take the minion wave instead. Welcome to top lane, everyone.
Might still get a big fight up here in the mid lane with 4v4.
No one is coming.
No, we get the tank fight.
Oh, again. There's the snipe, and there's the extra kill for Jankos. 5v3 potential opportunity here.
Oh, let's see if they can start Baron. If Zip goes back to base, he has TP ready. He's recalling. Ice is running back to the mid lane, though. And now they're all recalling. That is not how you do Baron. Maybe it's a new meta, new patch, I'm not sure. That was a pretty free objective. But anyway, I don't blame them. We want more team fights.
Well, I mean, again, we're kind of used to watching like the old Fnatic style, or you know, some of the other European teams that just run at it at 21 minutes and just go, oh, we'll just take it. Nobody's dead, so when people die, they just kind of think, I guess we should stop.
What do we do now?
Yeah. Oh, don't spend all that money.
Interesting to see. I guess Wayless is the only LPL player on the team. They're infamous for rushing at the Baron whenever possible, so looks like the rest of Team Ice was able to contain that potential urge.
EU and LPL special is actually the early Baron. 100%.
You should watch EU Challenger. Nobody gets Baron for like 40 minutes.
Oh.
And then we just sit there.
Gentleman's agreement? Like no one...
Exactly. Just...
It's too good. Don't take it. I don't know how to beat it yet. I'll get there. It's okay. Prop Portal was the way from Smeb, but taken down there for Zib. Double Lift getting stronger. Infinity Edge Shiv, and of course that Hex Drink are now done. So if we're looking for that big late game double lift situation, we're kind of there now, but maybe not doing too bad either.
No. I mean, okay, 0-5. I mean, guess
that's not ideal.
Oh yeah, I think that's like maybe not the greatest, but Jankos on the other hand had a bit of a tricky start. Has been picking up some kills now. Has some good items, going for even more damage with the Duskblade coming in later. Trying to see if he can one-shot like Double Lift or Optimus in the late game. See if he can carry some of those fights.
It's gonna be Optimus.
It's probably gonna be Optimus.
Gonna
No, it's probably gonna be Optimus.
He's got a Rylai's, he's got a Seraphs. Might have some tankiness in there, but I feel like Jankos and Wayless can team up if they can dive on 1 or 2 carries, preferably 2, delete them immediately.
That would be great.
That's definitely a winning team fight for Ice.
You know Wayless is gonna follow up with some snipes somewhere and see if he can take someone down, so...
I'm waiting for the miscommunication. The Lux Bard combination where like, everybody's caught, but Mithy just kind of
saves the
bad
day
timing.
for the other team. It's no good. I do like the Magias from Wayless though. Upgraded that Dark Seal that he got early, so he does know that kind of the big carry his team needs. He's got the big scoreline, so certainly in all the right places there. So that redemption is done for Mithy as well. Mad Live still working on the Aegis, kind of realizes that, all right, the big fat AP carries, maybe the one I want to mitigate some damage from.
And this 1-8 Ilaoi, a champion that technically should be useless when falling behind. Smeb hasn't really been able to like destroy him for quite a while, and that's suddenly he's trying again.
He's trying very hard.
He has to just poke him down so slowly because the all-in is so tricky. There's some armor penetration for Ziv, there's sustain as well, and of course the big ulti. It's a very slow fight.
No one else is coming. I did check the minimap briefly to see if there was any excitement, but
still no one.
There's none.
Still no one. We can use this time to pump out some stats, maybe. Just got told that Wayless is currently at 41% of the team's damage, which is, is not surprising. He's getting there. He could be #1 soon, Deficio.
Who's all the way? Oh, the rest of the people going. Yes, double lift! Surprise!
That's cheating.
That is cheating.
Come on, it was a 1v1. Smeb is actually... So now Team Fire's going Baron? All right.
See, it's Smeb. He's got the brain.
That's it. He's making the call. That's it. Now Double is sitting bottom lane.
Oh, no, baby! Feels bad. Gets himself over the wall, but
it's fine.
The poke There's another Levi in there, but they actually jukes around it. Windslash didn't quite go where he wanted it to, but there is the snipe. Optimus manages to take him down.
BB just wanted to buy more time for his team. He got hooked in on purpose. Had to run away. Ended up dying, sadly. Double is still bot lane split pushing. While his team is about to do Baron, this is technically Season 2 all over again.
And look,
it is.
We've got a brush cam going on. That's a wonderful League of Legends. Oh, that hook's going to miss. Everything's going to miss, actually.
I mean, nobody is going to...
So is that. Damn.
Nobody's stopping Double Lift at all. Oh, Optimus! There we go.
Yeah, classic.
I mean, Jankos is dead, but he did get Optimus.
What?
Oh, hello. Good night, maybe. Not quite. Wayless off court. That's not what you want, but a good stuff from Mythius. Smeb tries to chase him down with the train. Double Lift has now taken the inhibitor. I feel like that's a bad thing.
I feel like it is.
I mean, no one was stopping him. It didn't seem like a bad thing. Maybe they knew something I didn't. Turns out, no. At least I also know that losing that inhibitor is bad.
It is 4-5 in the bot lane for Zip, though. Wayless might go down.
No, Wayless. It's okay. It's not okay. He gets grabbed by Mad Life. And another shutdown. 2 kills now for Mad Life. You go, Mad Life.
Back down to second. As Levi, this time, now they're going to try and head for that Baron. Everybody's half health, but nobody's really got anything here, so...
Kind of a good game without Baron. It's not a fun time.
Ziv is going to try 1v5.
They're even going to let them come in. Ziv pulls one out. Double lift in the back. That's not a good look at all. But Levi, he's trying to finish the Baron. He does do so, but now they're going to turn on the Baby, who gets blown to pieces. He just disappeared, and now Double Lift's going to chase another down. Mythy pops up the flare. Dangerous proposition. Good flash out from under the stun. Portal's out of the way, but Levi's going to chase him down. The rest of the team fires in as well. Double Lift not stunned, and there's the cleanup.
Everything going wrong for Team Ice now. Fire, it all starts with that kill in the bottom lane. Double Lift coming down, kills Zev, then the TP up to Baron. They get a few more kills, bait around the Baron. Double Lift taking in here. Team Fire, they have everything right now.
I don't know why the NALCS squad didn't play this kind of strat. Just let Double Lift go, you know, do everything else.
It's clearly working.
I know.
Highly competitive game.
Hang on, I don't know if this ever worked in NA before. I might not be familiar with the strategy.
I mean, it works.
Mad Life ruining that Ilaoi 1v4 as well by just chain CCing Ziv.
Terrible performance, but, you know, it's all really on the anticipation of the next time Jankos has his ultimate again.
Which is now.
Yeah.
Basically waiting for Optimus to die.
Optimus comes into vision.
I mean, Optimus could do himself a favor and just buy an Hourglass, and as soon as you see Nocturne Soul, he just flick it. Oh, Cyclops.
Oh, that cannon minion. Yeah. He's been deterred. He's back. Okay, from Optimus isn't bad. Oh, not enough for a snipe. Gonna try and wait for that to wear it, but Smeb's gonna dive in instead. Baby's a target, he's not gonna hit him. But now Wailer's thrown out completely, and Levy's just gonna dive in there. Tower's gonna fall. Smeb.
But that's an
Oh, he's put an Hourglass. I like it. Mad Life finds Wayless there as well, hooks him in, and that's going to be another kill. Team Fire, they may not have won the 2016 tournament. They're going to try and push in for this game. He got Levy, that's not bad, but he's getting shot down by Double Lift. Kill is there. Now going to dance in around Zim. Can Double Lift clean up the rest of the kills? Mad Life again. Huge hook there. Smeb dives into the fountain. That's a quadra kill for Double Lift. And Team Fire, I don't think they can wait for the Penta. They'll knock down the turrets and take the Nexus and win this exhibition game. What a wonderful performance.
Yeah, definitely a game won by superior macro from Team Fire in this game. After they got that kill in the ball lane, they went Baron. Really closed out the game. Mad Life can be happy. 2-1-15 on the Blitzcrank. Didn't get to see the Mad Life, I actually promised. No. I'm sorry.
No. Didn't get it. Double Lift, as soon as he logged in Vayne, we knew this was one game. Yeah. That's always how it goes.
Yeah. And as soon as Levi locked in Riven, we were
yes,
like,
it was the whole game. Whole game was done.
The key picks.
I was a little sad to not see the Smeb Riven, but turns out the sound just as good. Isn't over the tank picks here and there, but a very fun one. And the Hourglass was perfect for initiation towards the end. Right?
I mean,
yeah. That work? Yeah, good.
Gives you armor, you know, there's plenty of good stuff in there.
I mean, Jankos is never going to kill him. He's an assassin. He's not going to get assassinated. That's perfect.
Very disappointed Jankos didn't go for Optimus in that last round. And they actually went for Levi to kill him.
Got a real kill.
I think they could have won if they'd have done
Yeah, kind of misunderstood the plan there. It was a very clear game plan from Team Ice. Kill Optimus from basically minute 2. When Mythy roamed in, then Jankos was there, then Mythy was there again, and yeah, they kept trying. Everyone else from Team Fire was just kind of running crazier across the map, though, especially on top side.
I liked the play where, you know, there was 2 minutes of tank fighting on the bottom lane, then Double Lift roams down.
That was the macro play.
That was it. That's revolutionary here. You've heard of rotations. That right there is the pinnacle. We're going to see that every game.
Rotation.
Every game in LCK next split, okay?
That's it? You've broken the metagame? Amazing.
Everything.
I mean, all jokes aside, like, whoever is calling shots there, I'm not saying there were only Koreans on one team. They had slightly better macro in the fun game. But there were only Koreans on one team, and look what happened.
Well, we did have Wayless on Team Ice, trying his very hardest to carry this game and claim that #1 LPL performer
he
spot.
was the best officio.
If only he had been the #1. But sadly,
officio next year, your list may have to change, but we are going to send it to the analyst desk for a closer look at that one.
Thank you so much, Ice Pastry. That would be delicious right about now.
That's actually on the prompt.
An ice pastry.
I saw that, the ice pastry.
We invite you, and then you started admitting that everything that we say that's funny
I gotta tell the fans what's scripted.
Oh my god. Okay, very fun game to watch. Ziv was quite funny to me because he wanted to trigger Smeb's PTSD from playing versus your Ilaoi yesterday. Yeah, what did you think of it? What did you think of it?
I think he played fine, but the issue against Sion, I guess, is that the stun is really long, and Ilaoi doesn't work too well against a lot of stuns, so yeah, Riven got a lot of kills on top lane, and yeah, Waylace tried its best to carry Mithy and Junkos, but...
I don't know this strategy, though, because this is a bit of training wheels for Smeb. He's now played at least 2 games against an Alawi, so Korea 2017 champions.
Korea. Okay. Some interesting things walk down memory lane. Of course, Mad Life, Blitzcrank, fantastic. It's been a while since we've seen it.
No 2016 games at all. You know, usually you get that one game, but his team unfortunately has been struggling, so no like kind of victory lap Blitzcrank games. Last game, as far as I remember, was maybe All-Stars last year.
You looked it up on your phone a second
I did,
ago.
actually. That's also... It's not on the prompter, so it's not scripted necessarily, but it was the final of the regional finals against the EULCS.
It was. Let's see what it looks like to be Mad hooked on life, powered by Acer. He still hasn't Mad Life, but we never really doubted that.
Yeah, and the Bard. You think about Bard, who we've seen a lot of in 2016. Great answer to be able to just hook through the magical journey. You know, as long as the timing is there. And Mad Life was definitely back.
And we
Not
have
100%
another Blitzcrank legend here, by
That's
the
true.
way. Soaz, who played it once in a serious tiebreaker game in the EULCS.
I think I played it twice.
Twice?
No? Yeah, one fun time with to get a lot of kills to Reckless, and more seriously.
And when you were like kind of training, wasn't it Mad Life you took inspiration from? This is the guy you looked at, you have to say, for hook accuracy.
Not so much for Blitzcrank, I guess.
Wasn't
but
it?
I don't know.
Wasn't it one?
Fresh then, I guess?
I think besides 2 years ago, Blitzcrank was the most played in solo queue for my 3 first years. But yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. I was just trying to remember. Wasn't it? There's one important match that you guys did it too for like Worlds qualification or playoff seeding or something important back in season 3.
I can't remember. I think it was only for KD of Reckless one time, and the other time it was against
versus Frog.
EG, maybe?
Yeah. Whoa, we're getting
Turning
old.
back the clock right here. Turning it way back, way back.
Yeah, definitely. Some other cool interactions in that game, and that skin from Sion is amazing. And whenever Mithy, sometimes he bard ulted, and then Smeb would take the, the magical journey
He will
with
try
the
to,
frame.
he will try
It was
to.
so funny. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
I mean, it's exactly what you wanted, right? Because of the 1v1, the tournament was decided, so you had a feeling we were going to see a bit more fun. You know, BB, the Season 2 Ezreal God, back on that champion. Wayless, super tryharding on the Lux, not necessarily a pick he's known for, but a pick he certainly put to good use. So it was a fun exhibition game, like Pastry Time said, and we still got 2 more.
Definitely was. And one final thing before we go, Levi throughout the whole tournament, actually, from the
it's true.
GPL. He has done some really good things. His Lee Sin was amazing. People are even, oh, he's so tryhard, but whatever, he's having fun, and it seems to be going easy for him, so that's really nice. Is he a player that's impressed you?
Well, Levi is pretty good, honestly. I don't know so much about his Riven. He was okay, I guess. He was not like super fantastic, but he got a lot of kills going on into early game. But yeah, he's pretty good overall. So.
And look, he's from a region that people don't know a lot about.
Yeah.
The GPL, especially after the LMS broke away, and we already had multiple players here talking about, okay, I'm starting to look for, the future, looking for future teams. You got people like even Bengi saying, I'm looking for an audition.
teammates.
So it's kind of one of the interesting scenarios where
he
you're
is
like,
a jungler, so
that's true. All I mean is like, this is an audition for even someone like Levi when it comes to potentially going overseas in the future.
Yeah, fantastic point. Great game, great tournament for him. We are going to take a quick break, but next we melt ice and fire together again for another mixed region matchup. And later, we'll be celebrating League of Legends 2016 with a closing ceremony you absolutely won't want to miss. Don't touch that browser.
Ni hao. 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 Ni hao.
Levi wants to play Riven jungler.
Riven, okay.
Holy shit, that's hype.
Again, Smeb seems to be struggling. Oh, he's actually going all in for it. Levi was like, get back in. Zip got down with Zip. Should be okay. Smeb's going to pin him to death instead.
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Kill.
Chakos! Mad right!
God lie.
Mithy is around his mid tower. So is Mad Life though.
Gets himself hooked by the god himself. Should be able to make this hop. No, actually he's got support Mad Life, and Ultimate's going to look to clean it up. Mithy goes to his own. Mad Life! Can double it, clean up the rest of the kills. Mad Life again. Huge hook there. Smeb dives into the fountain. That's a quadra kill for double there. Knock down the turrets and take the Nexus and win this exhibition game. What a wonderful performance.
Welcome back to Paulo San Jordi. Daniel Sifa Draco's here, joined by Aiden, Zyrene Moon, and Isaac Azale, Cummings, Bentley. Now, gentlemen, the stakes may be a little bit lower now, but that just means the mayhem is that much more impactful. We saw it in the last game. Are you ready for some crazy picks?
Oh, I'm ready. And I think the stakes are even higher because now there's no excuses. You got to bring out the fun picks and you got to perform on them. And I mean, double if with the premonition there, the ribbon was hype.
And Reckless said Callista, players are telling us they're going to bring out the, the secret sauce, the special picks.
Yeah, and I was actually seeing Bjergsen walking to the stage. He's talking to his player manager. He's like, I want to play something fun. And
bring out
you
the
want to play
Zed.
something fun? Hey.
Zed's pretty fun. Well, before we get into the game, let's take a chance to run through those lineups beginning on the blue side with Team Fire. In the top lane, it's going to be QTV. In the jungle, Bangi. Mid lane, Bjergsen, 80 carry, Prey, and support Afro.
And then the opposing team is going to be Team Ice, like always. In the top lane, though, it's going to be Mouse. In the jungle, it's going to be Karsa. Mid lane, Maple, 80 carry, Reckless, and support Mata.
And this should be a really good one. I know we already heard Reckless talking earlier on the desk about how he was very excited to play with Mata, and I think he's hoping Mata at least plays somewhat serious, maybe not double jungling. Well, he probably would like to have a support in his lane.
I mean, we take a chance to look back at some of his performance. Mata has had some pretty great moments. 1v1 Yasuo. We talked about it.
Clearly the All-Stars MVP.
Well, Mata also is the guy who's talking about when he is, 2014 Season 4 Worlds. It's like, what's the best support? Gnar. He's like, Gnar support? Really? He's like, super troll. The guy played Jace in a competitive match on support. Like, he is not afraid to bring out these things and just have fun.
Look, man, I think that's what it's all about. I personally would love to see Gnar support. That sounds like a terrible idea, but I love terrible ideas as a,
Yeah, just like this cast.
Look, man, we're technically Trio NA if we look at Origin, so it was a little bit crazy. But something even more insane, Maple, a player who picked up the Katarina, went off on it, not quite enough to carry a game, but you got to think, if there's a chance to bust it out, this is it.
And I actually think, overall, when you're taking Summoners Rift games, fun modes, everything combined, Maple has been the most impressive player at the tournament for me as far as performance. He smashed on Katarina, he smashed on LeBlanc, he was doing incredible in the 1v1s. This guy's the total package.
And that's what I really love about this event is somebody like Maple, he hasn't been here before, right? Overshined by Westdoor in the past, Toys as well from the same region back in the day. And now, it's like, now you get to see Maple on stage. And I feel like, myself, I've grown a greater understanding of Maple's abilities, him as a person, and that's what I love about All-Stars is now you get to know the players a little bit more when they come out of their shell.
Exactly. That's so much of what the event is for, right? Creating the connections between the fans and the players, and it's the same way here. Levi is not someone that I really got to see a lot of in the past, and seeing him perform on all these different champions, Levi, I don't even know.
No,
We've heard so many different ways
name,
now. He's wanted to change it throughout the tournament, I guess.
Exactly. His name has changed since he got here.
Yeah.
So it's like Levi when he got here, then he heard people say it, and he's like, oh, Levi sounds better.
Levi sounds good.
Yeah.
Good genes, too,
Yeah. There you go, high quality.
Sell out. Okay. So, additionally, when I got to watch this guy in IWCA, you fall in love with a man when you see him EQ his Cossacks 4 times repeatedly to grab 4 different kills. I don't know if he's going to get the chance to do it here, but we are now into picks and bans. And I'm curious to see what's going to come out. Do you think we're still going to see super serious bans here, or are we just going to see some people spell out some fun 3-letter words?
I really don't think so. We shouldn't be seeing serious bans, and Garen should be a sign of things to come. The players, you can just look at the cams. In the earlier games, players were looking very focused, very serious in champ selecting, and people seem to be having a bit more fun with it. So I think they are going to be going a little bit more loosey-goosey.
Why would you do that? Why would you ban the Alawi out?
Oh, they are serious picks and bans. This is the FLICKR xPeke matchup.
Oh, Triple G coming out there.
Yeah, the classic FLICKR bans, of course, first 3 champions create client. Just wants to ban him out, give FLICKR the quick shout out. Elise coming in the end to spell out ice. A little brag, a little bravado there, reminding people who came out on top before they get into this game.
They also did actually manage to ban out some champions that are pretty good.
Yeah, I was like,
too. So it's like, ooh, we're gonna ban Ice, but we're gonna pick the best champions there.
All right, here, Bengi. I guess he's still auditioning, right? Gonna go with one of his best champions, the Lee Sin.
You know, we're waiting for some exciting picks. Now, Lee Sin may not be the most unique pick, but always the potential for hype playmaking ability, can do some crazy things. The insect kicks, I'm sure we can expect from Bangi. But they're teasing us right now.
And I mean, Ivern is something that I would love to see. We still haven't seen the Ivern come out yet, and it's a champion that's really strong. It's not just like some troll pick. This champion is ridiculously good, especially, I think, when paired with tanks.
Yeah, but it's not that much fun for the player to play a lot of the times. It's a different type of personality that loves to enjoy Ivern. So yeah, it is going to be the Kazakhs that comes through here for Karsa, trying to be a little bit more aggressive on it. And I love that the Katarina's already locked in too. 2 assassins already for Team Ice, ready to go.
Now I've heard a lot.
Wait.
There it is. It's the Ivern game. We've been waiting for so long. Ivern versus Kazakhs, not a matchup we get to talk about, but finally we get a chance.
Well, it actually could still be Lee Sin jungle and Ivern support. It could be Aphromoo having some fun. Otherwise, it could be, could be Lee Sin support, could be Lee Sin top lane. We don't really know.
I don't mind, man. The Green Daddy's in the house.
Well, the Donger as well. Heimerdinger making his way into the pick ban. Now I have no idea where anything is going, but if we do see that Ivern in bottom lane, is it a Smite support? Do you just steal a camp at level 1, get that level 2?
Yeah, basically Smite is what you take on Ivern regardless of where you go because you can counter jungle so quickly. So if you know that the guy starts on the top side, go invade, takes you 4 seconds, put that circle down, end up being the friend of the forest, smite it, and boom, take it away.
Yeah, friend of the forest, but not friend of the enemy jungler. I'm wondering what Karsa is going to do here, and the rest of his team, you know, the strategy is getting more and more interesting as we move forward. Oh, but there it is.
Go.
We were promised the Kalista pick by Reckless. He said, I'm going to ask Mata. I want Masa to pick it. He wanted Kalista Thresh. We may see it.
The bot lane just gets insta-locked. Draven and Aphromoo Bard. So it's got to be Lee Sin top lane, I think.
Yeah, they picked an order. They all picked their own champions on the side of Team Fire. But on Ice, the Kled comes in, and this is the Praven for Prey. I mean, he got that name, that moniker, because he was really bad at Draven back in the day.
We'll have to see if anything's changed here on the All-Star stage. And not going to quite have the traditional backup that an AD carry expects. Of course, Bard going to be a nice pick, but Heimerdinger, maybe something he's not so used to playing with. Now, Mata really taking his time. Remember, Reckless asked for Thresh. I don't know if Mata's going to oblige him. Flashing the Yasuo, flashing the Syndra. Clearly still got the 1v1s on his mind.
Yeah, I don't think he should. I mean, you don't want to get too serious when you have the Heimerdinger on the other team. A lot of fun picks. I'm hoping for something a little bit wacky. I would like the Syndra support. I have actually seen this played where you actually ult first, then you do your stun, you max stun, you can do this massive AoE scatter of the week.
I think that's locked. It is.
Locked.
Oh,
yeah,
there
great.
it is. Okay, but could it go mid lane? Do we have a Katarina? No, this is just Mata.
I don't think so, yeah.
Mata
Yeah,
at its
Mata.
finest.
And you can see Reckless's face is actually priceless right now. He's not so sure how funny this is. He's like, ooh, I'm unconvinced.
I was really excited about the threat.
I love the contrast here.
Yeah.
Prey was having a good time. It's like, yep.
Well, I mean, one of the beautiful parts about being a play-by-play caster in this situation is that I don't have to wonder what's going to happen. I can ask you gentlemen to tell me, what is this and what is going to happen?
No one knows. Let's be honest here. This is going to be a bit of mayhem.
I predict some fun. That's all I can. That's all I can do. I'm useless right now.
We'll find out. Of course, we're getting ready to move into the game. Kazakhs in the jungle. We have a Kled in the top lane. Katarina versus Heimerdinger in the mid lane. Lee Sin top 2, man.
The best thing about this is you have Lee Sin and Tree Sin on the same team. So you have so many gap closers for your guys. That's going to be so much fun.
It's just, I don't know what to say. I'm really excited about Ivern, but there's so many fresh picks here. It's just impossible for me to say anything about what's going to happen. I want to see some team fights. I want to see some people murdering each other. Of course, take this opportunity as we get into game. #FireWin if you believe the Donger, Ivern, Bard, and the rest of the friends can get together. Or if you believe that Mata and his infamous 1v1 Syndra support can come out on top, tweet out with the #IceWin. Or Kled or Katarina. I mean, really any of these champions you should probably be excited for.
Yeah, I think it's actually going to be really interesting. And I don't know if we're actually going to see Barons and stuff, but both the teams actually can kill Baron pretty well. Heimerdinger actually takes objectives like that super, super fast, and you can set your turrets up around that, plus the ult turret. You have Daisy to tank, and obviously on the other side too, we have Kazakhs, who has the isolation on objectives, and we're going to have Kalista too.
And I absolutely love the fact that Ivern, he can hide the dragon and he can hide the Baron in
the bush.
brush. So they could actually do a sneaky Baron where they literally have everybody hidden in brush.
Kind of gives it away when everyone's missing off that. Like, oh, there's a bush here. I wonder.
Maybe. We don't know, man. We don't know how people are going to play around this champion.
Push it when you walk by and don't actually do it. So then when they walk by, they're like, wait a second. And they walk in.
Oh, not going to get the money here. No gold advantage yet over to Team Fire. But of course, Team Fire playing for some regional pride here, already doing well so far. They're looking to go up 2-0 in these matches.
What they're trying to do is they're trying to figure out where Ivern is starting, and Ivern's trying to figure out where Karsa is going to start so that he can counter jungle and get the other side.
And it's actually pretty important to be able to try to do that. If you can 3-buff on the Ivern, it does give you a really good start, a really good head start, especially because you can pass over the buffs as well. Some of your laners can collect them.
It does look like Ice is laying in wait here. And you can also see that Maple is waiting for an invade on the top side, or I guess the middle of the blue side. And yeah, they're actually just going to trade here. It'll be interesting.
I actually love some of the chat that's happening right now.
Yeah.
So as Maple says, I 0-time play against your champ. He's talking to Bjergsen. He's like, I've never played against the Heimerdinger before. So even he doesn't know what's about to happen.
Pretty fantastic. In most competitive games, of course, players completely silent. But here, taking the chance to talk to each other. Bangy starting off proccing the passive on the camp there, moving on to the red buff. Pretty sure to smite that one out as going to take blue buff, but it doesn't reset there. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a lot unfortunate, actually. As we're going to see Bengi just go over and take his blue immediately. So at least for Karsa, he did start his opponent's buff and should be able to kind of go even there.
Quick use of the blast plant to make it over the wall. Friend of the Forest can smite immediately to take that one away. You haven't played against this champion yet. Oh, it's very frustrating.
And now that they're pushing up on the bottom side, level 2 gank, Ivern come in, you have Root Collar, you have Trigger Seed.
Prey still level
Let's go.
1. Let's see what happens here. Aftermoon's going to look for the binding.
Find it.
Oh,
he goes in. That's the slow. Mata caught out. It's
still has his binding.
Down. Lots of autos going in. Reckless still throwing out a decent amount of damage. Mata no spells. First blood for the Ivern.
Oh, he put the Trigger Seed on himself. He flashes 70% slow for 3 seconds at level 1 on patch 623. Insane. He didn't even land his Q. He didn't have to use it for so long, and then when he did, he actually missed it and hit it on a creep.
Don't even need to hit it, man. The slow from Trigger Seed, overwhelming there, and Maple holding on, now doing his best to keep up in the mid lane, but Bjergsen unconcerned. He's playing a little PvE.
It's a really good start for Fire because all 4 summoners are down now, and here we have it once again. So he flashes in, gets the slow on both, and just starts punching him, giving him the beat down here. Yep, does eventually get that first blood.
Knight comes out as well. Mata maybe hoping to get a return kill onto Prey, but no such luck. Mouse and QTV playing an interesting top lane matchup here. Looks to be going pretty well in favor of Mouse thus far.
And Clyde is a pretty interesting champion. It's a champion a lot of people were expecting to see in Worlds and in serious competitive play. We saw it once. I believe it was Odo Omne played it 1 game. Or no, it was actually Splice played it 1 game.
Wonder.
Wonder did play it, and it didn't go well, and then we never got to see it again.
Yeah, it was played a ton in scrims, but the big thing about it is, hold on.
Oh,
he has no
bound into
flash.
the wall. Praven's coming out. It's doing good damage. Ignite goes down. Mata sets the
Drop
ball.
effects,
It's not a whole lot left, but his Red going to be able to get one back. Portal comes out. Lots of spears. And Ren, not enough. At the end of the day, though, Bangy may be the one who's in trouble. Does manage to land the Root Collar. Maple going to make it in. Nice kill pickup for the mid laner there. And it's just action across the map.
Oh, no flash available for Benki either. Had to use it there to get the Trigger Seed in the bottom lane. So went for a really greedy invade.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive. It doesn't work out from there, but he still got first blood. And he gets a quick trip back to base.
Exactly. Faster. QTV now struggling in these trades, but we do see now the Moby boots picked up for Bangy, so it doesn't look like he's going to stop invading the jungle anytime soon. And Portal going to take Fire out there. They're going to spot the control ward, and we'll stick around to take it down.
Yeah, TP from Maple was coming through. And Karsa
no,
did.
Karsa, he just wants to shut him down. He's a friend of the Forest, Karsa. You can't do this. Oh, nice smite on the camp.
Gets it, he's going out.
The worst part is the Ivern walk is so obnoxious. It's trying to chase him down.
The swag walk.
He's just overwhelmingly stylish.
The champion gets so frustrating to play against as he gets stronger and stronger. Like once he has Redemption, once he has his Locket, and he's building up these really kind of tanky items, he still actually has a good amount of damage and dueling power with the Daisy, and he's just running around spamming shields with high CDR, with Athenes, with builds like that. You can hit the 45% CDR and basically have full uptime on your ult.
Yeah, the thing though is he went for the mobility boots here instead of the Ionian boots and lucidity. And Mouse missed the EQ. But
on a rope next. Karsa goes in. He's going to leave. This should be an easy pickup. Thunderlord's procs. Pocket pistol comes out, and Karsa going to take that one away. Gotta say, you know, Bangi making some good early moves on this Ivern, but Karsa's keeping up so far.
Yeah, and it's an aggressive jungler as well. A lot of people were saying, well, can Ivern actually hold up against aggressive junglers? He can, but the aggressive jungler, if it's a really good player, can punish him super hard because he's usually pretty low during those early parts. Bangi got super greedy with a topside invade and used his flash. So Karsa knows that he can walk into the jungle and be perfectly fine against whatever Bengi's going to do. Bangi doesn't have the damage to kill him.
Bjergsen now looking perfectly fine in the mid lane as they continue forward, but...
Oh, triple man. Afromoo is also here with the Bard Portal.
Way in, 3 people in the mid lane. Trigger C going to go down, 70% slow. Flash out. Blue Collar not going to connect. And I think what Fire's learned from watching Maple play Katarina last time is that maybe you just don't want to let him have a free lane. Maybe you don't want the Katarina to get comfortably to that mid-game stage.
They certainly don't, and the double buffs gifted over to him from Bangi earlier were not really helping Bjergsen out in that lane. Even just the HP regen plus the Negatron Cloak does afford you a pretty easy lane. But Bjergsen has been doing very well for himself, and in comes the Glide ulti.
Charge! Bjergsen's in trouble. Could get locked up here. Exhaust goes down onto the Katarina. Bjergsen bear trap on a pole. Joust through. Mouse takes him down. Scarl gonna make his way out, but QTV's on his way in. Now pulling back as Reckless gets aggressive. A little bit too much so, but Prey is stunned up. Ignite goes down. Heal not going to be enough to take him. Is gonna get 1. Will he look for 2? I don't think so. Yes. Not going to find it in the end, but Bangi's now the one in trouble. Non-stop action reset on it. He can't get it one more time. Maple makes it out.
Oh, the triple E to get there. Picks them all up. And QTV, though, might actually have him here. He's going to try to back.
Maple. Get some resets on the dagger.
He's going to get the execute.
Oh, yeah, Bjergsen was walking up towards that way, and then he decided to just change route and go towards the mid lane.
There was such good timing on that dive on Bjergsen because he was a few creeps away from 6. He actually hit 6 right as he died. And as you can see, this dive happening, they're flying in, and Bjergsen doesn't have the ultimate to actually retaliate very much here. So as he gets away, just hits 6, but it's obviously way too late there. And just a couple seconds off of being able to have that ultimate and perhaps turn that fight around.
Of course, good communication coming in from the side of Team Ice. We have to consider the language barriers here, but of course, Mouse, Karsa, and Maple, all Mandarin speakers, so relatively easy to communicate those more complicated gank timings. Not quite the same state of affairs for old Bangi and Bjergsen.
I mean, one thing that the players do get pretty used to, though, playing a lot of ranked play, is just communicating with pings, right? You can smart ping your abilities now. You can smart ping when you're coming, when you're going to gank. You can target people, and that does really communicate a lot of what you need.
I will say, whenever I watch like an LPL game that has a mixed language team, it is so easy as a caster to know exactly what the team wants to do. It's like, oh, I think they want to do Baron next. It's like 5 on my way pings, 5 help me pings on the dragon every single time.
Yeah, I'm questioning where you learned all this ping communication. I just get the question mark ping in solo queue. That's the only one I ever get, good or bad. Yeah. They're really curious as to why my corpse is on the ground most of the time. I don't quite understand what they're looking for.
Yeah, the pings don't help. They really don't. Just actually makes it happen more often to my experience. I get tilted off that.
Well, of course, no one's getting tilted here. Prey's having an okay laning phase. We'll move forward. 0, 1, and 2, but Reckless building up a pretty decent CS lead. And surprisingly, the central support working out. Seen it once or twice in competitive, as you mentioned earlier, using the ult to set up those stuns.
Yeah, definitely not a common pick, though, and not really a lane that you would expect them to be winning, especially when they got first blooded and then immediately died again, and all that kind of advantage was given over to Prey and Afromoo.
Yep, it's the Praven in full effect. It just couldn't deal with Reckless there. And also, like, there's a red buff actually sitting here because Bangi picked it up. You can pick it up as a teammate, and nobody's come to pick it up yet. So, Bjergsen, is that yours? Waddle on over here.
A lot of movement around. Well, Karsa sort of waiting in the wings here. No one wants to take on the Kazakhs quite yet. Maple, of course, here as well. Bot lane potentially in trouble.
Yeah, they have to back up here. Now Bangi's going to be over on this side.
Shovel Blast Cone.
Oh, this is going to be bad for them. We'll see if they can get out.
Locked up. Prey trying to clear the wave with the ultimate there. Does get.
Let's go, Daisy.
Wants to go, but Daisy is on the way in. Tempered Fate connects onto 2. Just going to stop that action in its tracks. And ain't nobody trying to fight Daisy.
You see Daisy, everybody has to run away.
Yeah, the Icon's going to get flashed there as Afromoo. And Prey will survive, and Bjergsen was able to push mid lane, so he is winning on farm, obviously down on gold because Maple has been able to pick up these kills, and it just seems every time this guy gets an assassin, he's doing so well on it. really is showing off a champion that, while it's kind of a fun pick now because it's new, I think it is going to become very standard and competitive, as it seems like it's just straight up good.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Kha'Zix and Katarina both quite good champions.
The dream scenario we talked about, gentlemen. There are 3 members hiding in that bush.
Daisy, come back!
Control Ward will spot them out. Daisy's gonna drop. Reckless, you monster. Now maybe looking to take the dragon, of course. Haven't seen Callisto in a long time, but is good at controlling these objectives.
Oh. Rend it away.
The wall, not gonna get it. Maple's hungry for blood though. Maybe biting off more than he can chew. Starts to spin to win. That's gonna be enough. Wants to jump in. Prey could be next on the menu. They want more. The resets are coming in. Mouse out of nowhere. Gonna grab the double kill. Beautiful play from Team Ice.
Mouse with the teleport and the charge to get in there. And no answer possible from QTV. Ice, and they end up going really far ahead off that play. And they get the Drake to boot.
Yeah, they get the dragon, they get all the kills. They're going to get the first turret here as well. QTV pushing up in top lane, but things are looking pretty rough for Fire.
Been a rough road so far already. I mean, we can hope for the Ivern, the Heimerdinger, maybe if they fight somewhere on their terms. I mean, what is the next step here for this team?
Learn your champion a little bit better throughout the course of the game. Pick up what the Heimerdinger does, pick up what all of these guys do, play around it a little bit better. Like right here, like they don't have QTV. QTV is really keeping track of the Kled either. He does have kick, and he sees that Kled just runs all the way away.
Yeah. Yep. There's the TP coming in now, so you can notice Maple can go in. He goes aggressive here. He's able to get so much damage in, and then there's Mouse with the ultimate. Takes down 1, takes down 2. He's able to do it so quickly there, and really showing off the power of the Kled. The initiation from him with that ultimate is so powerful, and once you start triggering the resets for Maple, he's massive.
Karsa's going in though, and he's already looking massive. Bangy's in trouble, tries to get some friends in the forest. Just gives him barely enough life to make it out. Now Karsa has to run. Oh, moving forward, he does go down, but now the bear trap on a rope is going to do a decent amount of damage. Maple left all alone.
Oh, Bangy went in!
Go in! No, don't go in. Just make Daisy go. Maple now caught out all alone. Maybe we'll get another kill. Can get the dagger to reset to E. Not going to.
Oh, he ran back into the ult turret.
Tower. Oh, Draven not going to get it. The fancy footwork shut down for Afromu. Maple living forever.
Oh, that was hilarious. That Bjergsen dropped the ultimate turret there. They ran away from it, and then Maple jumped to a dagger over beside, and you're like, whoops! He took a couple shots. Does end up going down.
And Bengi takes his cue as well to go back in when he seemed to be fine there.
Sometimes you get eager. Sometimes you want Daisy to do the thing, and then you do the thing.
You land the
you
Q.
accidentally die to the Katarina.
Mine's telling you no.
Biggie preparing for next season, learning Ivern as he goes. Some of the nuances there, some not quite, but Prey now can think progressed onto by Reckless, but Mata now going to get alley-ooped into the team fight, flashes over the wall just to secure it, and they're going to get the kill in the end, but Bangy caught between a rock and a hard place. Really nothing left for him. Now running through control ward. Heal does come out.
Nice ulti from Afro.
ACC is there, does land it. That's 2. Maple now moving in, though. He wants to pick up the rest of the kills. Bjergsen's going to say no. Blast Cone with the disengage.
Yeah, and here comes the Kled ulti. There you can hear it. For Bjergsen.
No. Bjergsen flashed him under the tower. Maybe this is the fight that Bjergsen wants, but he does so much damage. Karsa now moving in, not going to get the reset. Only level 6, or only level 8 rather. Now Maple trying to make his way out. The kick does connect. Lee Sin finally going to grab one, putting some numbers on the board for QTV.
Maple is just tearing through people on this Kled. He has the Black Cleaver already completed and chops down Bjergsen, getting his summoners too.
And Mouse is having the game of his tournament so far. And Afro move.
Make his way out. Karsa hungry for blood. The control ward will spot him, but Prey is here. Maybe at least for a little bit of disengage.
He's picking on someone his own size, the pink ward.
Having to back off. It's a rough road here for Team Ice. These are a lot of terrifying
0 for 2
champions.
there from Reckless. He failed the blast cone, failed his Q over the wall.
It seems pretty awkward with Kalista, though. You just stop. You have to accept, I'm not going to jump this time. I'm just going to auto-attack.
QTV, they're closing in on him. Mata is here.
Haven't kind of touched on the Syndra board, but it seems to be doing very well. Mata, hungry for blood this game. We saw in the last play, flashing over the wall just to get the Fate's call. Try to secure that kill in the mid lane.
I mean, like, Reckless himself just this entire tournament has been playing out of his mind. Really going hard in all these game modes. Karsa, though, it is Mouse on top of it.
Oh, the turret! Gonna get taught! Oh, that's so much damage. Draven can now afford to get aggressive, but is just gonna back off. Nice play coming to Prey and Afro move.
Yeah, finally gets a cash in, too. Prey had died multiple times there before picking up anything.
Of course, now they're starting to push in. Mouse gonna have to be careful, but he's got backup on the way. Bottom lane coming in. The Mata. Ooh, Mouse is going to get aggressive. Will get dismounted here. Does have the pocket pistols. Going to grab one.
Oh, there he goes.
Ooh, little Kled all on his own. Pistol shot. The fadeaway. The double kill. Mouse 6-0-1.
Mouse is doing his best Graves impression there. The buckshot taking down Avramu, and he is just going off. It has to feel so good with the amount of flack this guy gets all the time.
Yeah, and I mean, he was voted in, and people were like, what happened? Like, the guy had to leave Worlds a little bit early because of personal reasons, and they were like, okay, let's get it. He's having a great time here, and that's awesome to see. And this Kled, man, once you get ahead, it just snowballs so hard. And I hear it again. It's up at the top lane. He's going to go for a charge.
Moving forward, Bjergsen's the one who's in trouble, though, and now he is going to get stunned up. Maple just taking his time on this sweet kill. He is going to grab it in the end, but the tower to make his life a little bit harder. Still going to grab that one in the end.
Ugh, all those daggers, all those daggers. Once you learn the pattern to picking them up and using the Shumpo 3-4 times in a row, it gets pretty insane. But hold on, he's going to need more.
Forward, here comes QTV, kicks Mata back into the tower. Fades call. Daisy's here to play, though. QTV,
Karsa's behind him.
You got to respect the golem, but he gets cut through so quickly. No one going to drop on the side of Team Ice, but Team Fire are dropping members left and right.
Yeah, these guys are just playing it so well and looking so good on some of these champions. The Kled has been massive. Reckless has been tearing it up on the Kalista, one of his signature champions. And now Maple, with the Rylai's completed, there's almost no escaping him.
We check in on the gold, almost 6K in the favor of Team Ice as well as that Mountain Drake. They're just getting farther and farther ahead. You can see some of the differences between these lanes. The Katarina, 1,500, just about ahead of Bjergsen. It's pretty terrifying to play against.
Looking for the Infernal here. TP from behind. You can see it on the minimap, and that means that they know on Team Fire side, they're surrounded here. They have to get out.
Fancy footwork, the fog of war, the horror movie stream. Where are the bad guys going to come from? Team Fire doesn't know.
It's from all over.
Oh, trying to take the portal to safety. It is going to be a magical journey because they're caught behind enemy lines, and no one except Bangy made it anywhere he wanted to be.
The important thing to remember in situations like this, you don't have to run faster than the other team. You just have to run faster than one of your team.
Oh, Bangy, the slowest man left, not standing, as Team Fire going to look for the desperate recall here.
Oh, they're in enemy territory.
It's a relentless pursuit.
Mata's
Mata.
going to check it. He's going to throw a Q.
Oh, doesn't E? It doesn't use it. Oh, no, Prey! Oh, no.
Avramu made it back.
Wants. Avramu, the lone survivor. The fastest runner on the team side of Team Fire.
I mean, to be honest, Prey started that recall pretty slow. Afro was a good second or two faster. Otherwise, they could have been out of there scot-free.
Yeah, that's when you're like, are we turning? Are we fighting? What are we doing?
And this is the future of the new meta. Riptail. We saw it taken last game. We'll see it taken again after not seeing any competitive play for the majority of the season.
Yeah, when you have a 7-0-1 Kled, you definitely pick that thing up. It'll be on until, what, 28 minutes into the game? Oh, hello!
QTV, that's not what he wanted. Oh,
Delivery.
air trap on a pull doesn't connect. That's a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, 38 minutes.
A 20-minute timer, of course. It's a pretty impressive time period. Ooh, Avramu, nice stun over the wall, but Maple, a lot of escape potential here. Is not going to get stunned up. Bangy goes forward. The all continues to chain up. The turret's still doing damage. Daisy is on the hunt. Maple doesn't care, but he should because the tower's going to take him down. Prey popping off on the backside.
Bjergsen going to pick up his first kill of the game, so finally getting involved there as Maple and Karsa bite off more than they can chew, and we'll see if Fire can get something back and pick up this Infernal.
They're going to go after the Infernal, but Mouse has his ultimate. He has charge.
You can see him waiting on the top side. Looks like he's just taking the Scuttle Crab. May just continue to push. He can just make his way down. He has a massive range on the ultimate, but instead...
Yeah, trying to figure out if he wanted to do it or not. But he doesn't. Unlucky.
Team Fire thematically getting the Fire Drake feels appropriate. Of course, Reckless gonna have to be careful not.
Oh, he got him just on the very edge.
The stun coming in. Doesn't matter if you flash, buddy. The bar Q still gonna connect.
Prey?
It up, but they should have tried to save Prey because he is the one burning down. Reckless looking for the chance, not gonna get it. He gets taken out in the end, and Maple caught on the backside. But here comes the charge from the Kled. Not gonna connect. He flashes into the action. Lee Sin's already got a double kill. Aftermoo is now set to fall, but Bangy's doing his best to save. No, portal out. There's simply too many escapes. There's nothing left. Maple trying to make the hero play, but I don't think he has enough damage with the dagger on the backside. The rockets go in, but Bjergsen find too much there. Mouse getting a kill.
Oh, the ulti, the rocket ulti from Bjergsen got immune by the dismount animation from Mouse as he's hopping off. You can't hit him.
Oh, Aframu! Pistol! Oh, nope. Is he gonna get it? Makes
makes it over the wall. Maple's on. Oh, the reset from Maple. He wants more. He's not going to get Bjergsen. The Rocket's going to take him down.
That's what I call playing like a man. Maple is not backing down, embracing the All-Star spirit. You gotta love it.
You gotta go big or you gotta go home. It's the last match he's gonna be played here. Oh man, that was like, it looked like it was gonna be Fire's moment there, but Ice, they turned it around and they almost make it an even trade though.
This has to be the most irritating team to fight in the history of teams.
It looked like it was going to be a 3-0. The fact that they try to get Prey here, it's like, all right, let's get Prey. It's like, oh, he's got all these spears in him, can't rend it. Oh, he gets a shield, walk away. Oh, here comes the Kled from the backside. He just walks forward, flashes to the left afterwards, can't get in on him. Karsa has jumped to him.
Watch Maple, look at him. QTV is trying to chase him down here on the back end of this fight, and it looks like he's for sure dead. But he's so slippery on the Katarina. He's able to jump back to his dagger, then back to a minion. That has to be so frustrating watching him get away.
You gotta think in these team fights, it just has to be overwhelming to play against this many kind of oddball champions. You've got turrets being set up, you've got Daisy trying to auto-attack you to death, you've got Brush popping up in the middle of the fight, a Katarina with seemingly limitless escapes. Mouse, though,
don't run away.
So lucky.
Run right at him.
This is the man mode. This is what Zale wanted to see. He does get it in the end.
Really good by Maple as well. He threw the Q, and the Q will always bounce about 300 units behind the first person you hit. So it just flies over the wall, gets an E, so he gets a reset on that Shumpo for the kill.
Ice now moving into the bottom side. We'll have to see if Maple can get more resets. He's taking his time in the mid lane, though, to push up. The rest of the team pretty preoccupied with that bot tier 2.
Yeah, QTV is up in the top lane still, and
does have his TP, but there's not really any good wards here. And
in
comes the Kled charge.
And Mouse doing a decent amount of damage, but Aftermove looking for the disengage. Mouse, the lone man into the tower. It doesn't matter. He takes down Prey. A lot of knockups going in. Karsa looking for another kill. Aftermove barely makes it out. Bengi has to play safe here. Root Caller not going to connect.
QTV still split pushing. He canceled that TP and is going to be pushing into this turret, but I think Ice is just going to try to force the inhibitor turret, and I think they're going to get it.
Yeah, forward Reckless doing decent damage. Karsa as well. Maple even has enough AP to start hitting hard here.
Yeah, and you can see Mouse on the top side. He's going to continue to push and try to get up there and try to stop QTV.
Maple caught up, is just going to snap back to his teammates, trying to make it to safety. Mouse looking for the joust, not going to find it.
Oh, QTV had used to teleport too and cancel it. So yeah, Mouse has the TP advantage. This just looks pretty bad for a Fire right now. Ice, a lot of advantages.
I like the play coming in from Mata. He says, I know how to counter this Ivern. I'm just going to pick up this Golem and take it away from you. No Daisy, no problem.
We had a conversation about that earlier today, if it happened or not. Obviously you can.
And here's the dive one more time. Mouse, not afraid at all. Takes down Prey right away. And someone has to soak that ultimate. You need to be the closest person to it, so your AD carry is not and doesn't die at the very start of the fight.
And Mouse, of course, almost going down in a 1v1 against the Heimerdinger empowered tower there. Or powered turret, rather.
Tower defense, League of Legends style.
Another Q. Oh, Maple hungry for more. Ooh, exhausted the Lee Sin kick. Just carries it right into his teammate there, and QTV making the hero play to save Bjergsen.
Oh, Baron pings onto Baron here. They do have a Callista on the side of Team Ice, so Reckless be able to do a lot there.
Bengi, is he going to burn his smite here? Does have the camp stacked up, doesn't need to. Have to be careful. Reckless very low.
Yeah, Bjergsen's in base, so they're going to have to wait for him. And here comes the Kled once again. They're on
QTV makes it over the wall, but there's just more members waiting for him. Too many jumps, too much mobility. Ice picking up one before they start this Baron.
And that's going to be tough. They can just keep baiting here, and if Fire is not going to come check, they'll start it up, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They have the Callista, has been spotted out by the blue trinket, though.
Isolated damage from the Kha'Zix, the Callista Spears stacking up with Bengi, trying to make it play in. Daisy gets kidnapped, and now the Fate's Call comes in. Bjergsen gets caught out. Daisy finally into the team, but Maple's in the back line. He gets one, looking to get two. Karsa making the bounce house happen as the duo just cuts through the team.
The double resets, tag teaming down Fire, taking out one after another. These guys are just jumping everywhere.
It's so much mobility, and the fact that they're going to pick up a Baron afterwards as well. It's going to be more than a 10K gold lead here, and Ice are just looking on fire.
And most of the time when we cast games like this, there's one champion with resets that we need to watch in a fight, but now there's a Kha'Zix and a Katarina. I can't even keep up anymore. But Aframu,
Maple didn't like that.
A little bit of time.
He didn't like that one bit.
Maple, yeah, gets him. Clean Katarina play coming in. Aframu runs for his life, but the dagger still going to land, hit its mark.
Certainly will. It feels like it's hard to miss when it's point and click, but they are getting another Baron, and they're getting themselves so far ahead. And Bjergsen just can't stay alive in these fights, even with some peel from his team, even with the shields. from that Ivor, and he's going to go down so quickly, and then the resets start coming in. Once one dies, the rest are pretty much sure to follow.
Oh yeah, and they don't really have any tanks on the side of Fire. Ice, the Kled's going to be able to just rip through anybody. Karsa will get those squishies. And Bengi, he's not hiding the Drake. It's not in a bush.
Oh, Stealth comes up, charges on the way in too. It looks like they want to party. Prey's going to be the first target. That's the reset we talked about. Maple's on the back line. Keep your eyes on the blast cone. One going to go down. The double kill for Karsa. Maybe hunger for more blood going to come out here.
Yeah, Maple's here. They definitely
Maple
want
wants it. One dagger for reset. He can get 2 into the back line. Back remove. Nice disengage on the Bard.
Oh, poor Prey, man. Poor Prey. Every single time. There's nobody to soak it for him. There's no frontliners. Just gets the Kled ulti almost every time.
Yeah, Prey's not having a good time against all these assassins, all this dive, and here comes a TP right back from Maple, and they're looking to try to finish this game.
Oh, Mouth goes in, and no one's doing any damage. This character is simply too tanky, not getting opportunities to turn back. Karsa wants a little bit more. Dagger does land. Maple goes for it. Is going to jump in, spin to win, trying to get a little bit more. Ooh,
oh, he wanted
not quite
it.
enough. Prey does manage to take him down to the end.
Karsa was just the BM recall.
Oh, Fate's call goes in, and it's Bangy's fate to fall down. Prey, unfortunately, next on the menu. Gets a brief glimmer of hope as he takes down the Katarina and immediately falls. Team Ice cleaning up house.
They take down the Katarina, and they're going to take down the game. The ace for Team Ice as they're going to snuff out Fire.
1-1 now in these last 3 matches as we approach our final mixed team match. Team Ice, it's crazy picks and an even crazier win, but they're going to close it out with confidence. A beautiful set of fights and an absolutely insane game. Or they're not going to hit. Please hit the Nexus.
One more time.
Oh, one more. All right. Mata needed the stat pad. Beautiful win at the end of the day.
Taking one for the road there.
That was a fun one. Mouse just put on absolute clinic on the Kled. 11, 0, and 10 on Kled, and definitely getting some help there from Maple. It was 10, 6, and 7, but really it was Mouse doing most of the heavy lifting, and this guy was everywhere.
He shows up in the mid lane, kills Bjergsen on what was an excellently coordinated dive, and then just starts charging into every team fight. Every time we think, oh yeah, they're going to make it out. Fire's good, they're going to make it out. Suddenly there's a Kled in the back line, charging through.
Yeah. I mean, right off the start, he wins his lane, he ults mid, kills Bjergsen, TP's bot, kills them. He wins all 3 lanes essentially for his team. That is a fantastic game.
It looks like a good suit there for Mouse. Maybe we'll see it from him in the future. Who knows? Because this champion, I mean, it got a couple of kind of changes / buffs and 1 nerf, but Kled's looking pretty strong. Who knows?
I can't say I fully understand Kled after that game, but an insane champion to watch. It's so much fun to cast as well. Bear Trap on a Rope is my favorite ability name to say, so always happy to see Kled.
Yeah, definitely a really, really fun one. And I think the best part about a lot of these champions is that we're going to continue to get to see Katarina, I think. And I'm really hoping that we are going to see some Kalista coming back with, Blade of the Rune King getting buffed. It seems like people are more willing to play the champion again. And, we saw that champion as a mainstay for so long, and then we haven't for such a long time now. It's really fun to see it come back into the meta.
Yeah, saw a little bit of play as I Am Oakland as well, being busted out by Veritas. A surprising pick. We didn't expect it to do well and went off. It went off here today. It's been doing well in 1v1s as well. So a really fun champion to watch. Always the Fates call makes it so exciting. And additionally, a lot of kind of crazy picks here. Kha'Zix's one of the ones as well that I didn't really expect to see, but now the teams have a little bit more liberty to experiment. Really exciting to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Kalista, a lot of people are saying it's incredibly weak right now. It's incredibly hard to play. May not feel that great, but apparently a lot of these pros still think it's a great champion to gravitate towards. And when you want to have your support, make some plays. Even though Mata's on a Syndra, it's still a good champion to pick up.
And to be fair, Mata did pick a playmaking support of his own. a little more damage than, I think, traditional support position there. But
got a Sidestone, though. You got a Sidestone.
Remember, folks, that's the difference.
I was very proud of him. I didn't think there was any chance you were going to see a Sidestone. So I was like, oh, good job. You're supporting.
Yeah, we don't want to set a bad example for solo queue here. If you're support, please buy a Sidestone.
Yeah, right. Even if you want to play Syndra support and your team doesn't want you to play Syndra support, still buy a Sidestone.
Should be good in the end. Of course, just waiting for a moment for the analyst desk to get set up and ready. But in the meantime, I mean, really looking at those last few plays was just an absolutely insane game. But Mouse feels like the clear MVP.
I agree. I think that Mouse, no deaths in a game mode like this where everybody else has like 4, 5, 6. We have somebody with 9 with Prey. Poor guy. But the fact that he was able to just take over the top lane, it is a favorable matchup for him, but he got some help from Karsa. Like, this guy snowballed. This was Mouse's day. This was Mouse's game.
Absolutely. But of course, for more on that game, let's send it over to the analyst desk for Shox and crew to break that one down.
Thank you, Daniel Drakos. We were ready, actually, but then Kobe found out his hair wasn't good and we had to fix it for Garza.
What?
Yeah. We need that for
Don't
one
make me
more
mad, Sean.
All right. Well, Kobe has joined us as well as sorry.
Whoa.
As well as Papa Mithi.
Yeah, what do we do up here on the analyst desk after games like that?
We analyze them, obviously, and we're going to
Okay.
take a look at the picks and bans like you've never done that before. I thought one thing was really funny. We had Reckless up here before, and he said, I'm so excited to play with Mata, and, you know, we talked about we're going to be taking it serious, and we're going to see what we can do. Mata does whatever the hell he damn well pleases in this tournament. He played Syndra support. Break it down, Mithi.
What is there to say? I've never seen it before.
See, I have seen it before. We had some of this in Korea. Now, the mechanic here is that you ult first, then E, and you actually get multi-man stuns because you have all the extra spheres on the battleground.
Take notes, silly.
It's still around, Miffy.
Give me the pen, give me the pen.
The book's closed. The book should still be closed because there's a lot of silly stuff in this game. The elephant in the room, though, wasn't the Heimerdinger. It was Prey on Draven again. Draven is a thing. It should never be a thing. He doesn't win on this champion. He was awful.
I was going to attack the Heimerdinger. You say
You
say that's not a story, but man, he's so squishy. And I don't, profess to be a Donger expert, but I'm pretty sure you build a Zhonya's on him to try and at least stay alive to let the turrets do some damage. But man, he was just annihilated it very quickly.
I know you guys are afraid of attacking the three-time world champion. Yeah, sorry. But I felt a bit like Bengi was inting it a little bit. After he did a good thing going bot and getting that kill, but after that he gave double buffs to Katarina and it just went downhill from there. I think it was like 1-9 or something in the end.
Yeah. I mean, all jokes aside, you could tell that he was not really practiced on the champion. There were a couple times, the snare from Ivern, if you click on him afterwards, it takes you into that champion.
You wouldn't know that from the game.
He had a couple really good, high-value snares on these dangerous champions, but then he'd take the snare in. I'm dead. Plus his pathing a little bit with Ivern, if you prep a camp, then there's a lot of money in there, but you have to return. He would leave those, then get those counter jungled, so that's like losing double time because you already spent the health and mana to prep it, go collect. But
he had to follow Mouse around the whole map. Of course, he was putting some insane pressure down. Let's take a look at the Knight of the Living Kled powered by Acer. Mouse was absolutely going off on that champion, not just in the top lane, but literally everywhere.
And it's a pick that we saw, a couple of times. Well, it didn't impress, but you see the champion, see the ultimate, and you're like, this champion has potential. We're waiting for it to hit the competitive realm, and okay, it is a bit of a pseudo-competitive game, but Mouse had a day out in this one.
I heard he's actually a decent pick into Poppy, so I'm excited for IEM Korea. I don't exactly know where it is. Okay. Okay. So maybe we see it there. We will never know until then.
We will never know until next week.
That's like a couple of days away, actually. It's like the next event on the calendar, but I mean, against Poppy, it's going to be very relevant because Poppy's clearly going to be around for a long time. So any picks that work against it.
That's why I was saying maybe we see that, but we'll probably end up seeing everyone tanking it around.
Yeah, maybe we will. I don't think there will be too much repeated. I always think it's funny to look at these and look who sticks to their own role and then who are the guys who are just really there to have fun. So Mata picked Syndra. Lee Sin for QTV, that's still pretty much in it, but everyone else just played in their role. Bjorksa did play Heimerdinger, which is, as you said, it wasn't that successful and probably couldn't be successful in any scenario.
One day.
Whoa, You're just ruling out the Heimerdinger success.
No.
There is definitely a way the Heimerdinger can be successful.
For sure, guys. Play as much Heimerdinger as possible in solo.
Especially when you're shooting against mid.
Especially mid.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, that's one for ice, one for fire. We'll see what happens next. So we're going to take a quick break, but when we return, we will have our final match of the tournament. Make sure you stick around because we'll be ending this week with Mayhem with a special closing ceremony performance of League of Legends music favorites, including a tease of the upcoming Pentakill 2 album. Don't go anywhere.
The world has changed. The war we're fighting today needs a different kind of soldier. Get on your knees! If you wanted me back, you could have just asked me.
Let me simplify it for you. Kick some ass and try to look dope while you're doing it.
I could definitely make that work.
Welcome back to Barcelona. I'm Quickshot here with my friends and everybody from the Spanish crowd watching some video games. Team Ice may have taken the tournament, but there is one more shot, one more opportunity for professional players to troll other professional players.
Or they let it slip.
I don't know, you have to tell me.
We had spaghetti for catering, actually.
We did.
The real question is, why didn't you just say here with your friends? The friends, they're not friends in the crowd?
No, because I'm the villain, remember?
Oh, yeah.
They booed me yesterday,
Yeah,
rightfully so.
I also booed.
I don't
So
blame
did
you
Cremo.
guys.
So did Cremo.
I hella booed you, bro.
I listened back. It was pretty brutal, but you could have been more harsh, I think. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the last match of All-Star 2016. Starting on the blue side, it is Team Fire. Their mixed team is made up of Impact in the top lane, Rainover in the jungle, FLICKR himself in the mid lane, Celebrity AD carry, and Ron OP or Ron Up the support.
And over on Team Ice, in the top lane, it's Soaz. In the jungle, Clear Love. The hometown hero here in mid lane, xPeke, they love him. And the bot lane duo, Uzi and Albus.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting last game. I love that the players have kind of moved away from, let's just say it, tryharding, and there are actually some fun picks. We've seen in the last two of these matches a Bard in each game. So I'm just waiting, man, at this point.
I hope. You know, the irony is you're probably not going to be able to cast it.
No.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I want to take a look at how well Peke is going to perform. He's going up against FLICKR in the mid lane. Peke has looked better than expected. I think it's fair to say managed to make it all the way to top 4 in the 1v1. But what is he going to play in a slightly less than serious game?
Ooh, that's tricky. Definitely not Garen. That one's off the list already. Like, Peke is... He's a veteran mid laner that goes back to season 1, you know? So, like, while FLICKR plays the multi... Yeah, well, Kassadin, he used to play even, like... Peke played Galio in his days as well. Sion, back in the day when Sion was a different champion.
He was Sion, Moby Boots.
Yep, he was a dirty Sion picker for a while. So, I don't know, man. I'm just going to let myself get surprised.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's also kind of like, when one team starts trolling really hard in picks, then the other team can start trolling kind of too, right? Like we saw Team Fire, we saw the Heimerdinger and stuff locked in really early, and that gives you the freedom to have some more fun with it.
All right, let's find out what these guys are going to do. All 10 players are in the lobby. We'll be jumping to picks and bans shortly. Rainover versus Clearlove also could be a little bit more fun. Rainover, though, he only plays tanks.
Yeah, he could really play this really unique champion with a twist. Maybe he goes like Tank Rengar or something. That would be troll, in my opinion.
I mean, what other tank could Rainover play? Or rather, let me put it, what other champion could Rainover play and build tank?
I mean, you can build
any. Ooh, there's a lot.
I know any, but what would you expect?
What I expect?
If he were going to have fun.
I mean, it's going to be Rex. Oh, if he's going to have fun? I don't know, maybe Zach or something.
Okay,
Zach's a fun jungler.
I can accept that.
Zach's fun.
Vi is a fun champion as well in the jungle. Because you can at least have fun with like Q flashes and stuff. I think any element where you can do like flash predictions is what you're looking for if you want to have fun as a jungler or support.
To me, just don't pick anything you picked in the LCS last season. Those are the guidelines.
Okay.
Nothing that was competitively viable.
FLICKR's like, I ain't dealing with this stuff anymore. Bans out the Garen, gets rid of the Galio himself.
Yeah, it's a respect ban. He's never done this before, Crepo. It's purely because of the kills. Yes, there from xPeke. He watched the VODs. He couldn't solve it. Had to ban it away.
Couldn't be stopped.
Nope.
Peke getting that double kill onto Bengi and FLICKR. Taking a look at the other side. A little bit more try-hard on those bans. Nautilus, LeBlanc, Syndra. I mean, that's a bit more traditional, but now the pressure is on. Team Fire, will you let the side down? Or, there we go. That's a fun champion. I can accept a Skarner.
That's a steal from Clearlove, though. Clearlove loves going back to the Skarner, but we get the Shaco locked in. Very fun champion to see played, especially with the changes.
I love it. I love it. And
it's not Timo.
Oh, it's locked already.
Okay, this is great.
FLICKR did not ban Aatrox, so he can actually pick it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Aatrox the equivalent of Timo, but in Korea?
I mean, FLICKR always bans Aatrox as well because when he was over here, he just bans the first champions on the list. So usually that's like Garen Galio over in Korea, I think, because they spell him differently. Aatrox is what he was known for to ban in Europe. Basically, whenever or in North America, rather, whenever there was a Aatrox ban, you knew you were playing against FLICKR.
The funniest part of that was people actually started banning Aatrox themselves to force dodges because if they didn't want to play with their team, you ban Aatrox like, oh crap, it's FLICKR, get out of here.
All right, take a look at some of the other picks really quickly. Draven, Tristana, Maokai locked in. I don't know if you can hear the crowd in the background at all, but Ebi over on the Spanish stream just lost it with the Maokai lock-in. It was his main that got him all the way to Diamond. That is what he was going to pick if I had banned Renekton.
Unless that's a Maokai support or mid or something, it's unacceptable.
I mean, they're probably picking for themselves at this point. I don't think we need to swap to rush picks. I mean, I don't think in a fun mode everybody's going to go for a Maokai steal. So it looks like Maokai mid versus Brown.
Z for FLICKR!
Or for 1 OP.
Oh, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing.
Gotta be FLICKR.
It has to be. There's nearly no doubt in my mind. So, does Peke run Yi mid?
No, I think he's going to play like Maokai mid, is what it looks like. I think it's going to be Clear Love jungling that, but who knows? Maybe it is going to be Yi. It's so hard to tell,
score
right?
after all.
I actually can't hear what they're yelling.
Maybe Paco.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Rengar locked in. I have no idea where anyone's going.
Oh, so it is FLICKR on Zed, Brand support Scar on jungle team on top. That makes more sense.
Okay, so Albus is actually going to play Ignite Exhaust Rengar support. It is Peke with the Maokai mid.
It is a really strong level 2 power spike champion, like no joke. Like dealing with a Rengar support, you just step away from the brush.
Yeah, exactly. It's that unfortunate counter to the champion is actually the area without the brush.
Yeah. This is where you lean left all the time in the lane.
Hug the river and then hope Clear Love doesn't come to visit you.
Yep.
Now, I've heard Shaco is how it's pronounced, isn't it? I really want to say Shaco.
I think it's Shaco. At least that's what I'd say.
I've heard Shaco is absolutely terrorizing solo queue at the minute.
Yeah, it's actually really good, and there's a lot of ways you can build it. Traditionally in top lane, you see AP, I think, a lot more. I've seen a lot of people playing things like actually Proto Belt first Shaco, but you can build it a lot of different ways. You can go Gunblade, you can go AD. The champion is a blast to watch and to play. It's actually really strong.
Not fun to play against, though.
No. The favorite thing for me is the sweeper counterplay against the Shaco. Watching a silhouette change directions as he realizes he's being tracked while you have the sweeper around you, that is one of my favorite things to do as a support, to just mess with him. He's also really strong right now because his AP his auto attack on Q scales from AP, which is really hard to kind of deal with because you can't really itemize efficiently against him.
All right, we'll find out exactly how SOAS decides to itemize in just a moment or two. Team Ice has already been declared the All-Star Champions for 2016. This is purely for bragging rights, for victory, for your favorite champion, or for whatever else these pros want to do.
For solo killing FLICKR, of course. That's what it's all about here. Or for 5v1ing FLICKR. It doesn't matter. You just got to get the job done.
As long as FLICKR dies.
If you solo kill FLICKR with Maokai, I mean, you deserve it. It's TP Maokai as well. It looks like actually they're setting up for a big bot lane fiesta as well. Double TP here versus 0 teleports on the side of Team Fire.
One thing I have found, though, you can't TP if you're dead. Which sometimes, sometimes can work out for the other team.
I mean, SOAS is also carrying that Ignite because that's what top lane Shakos do. They don't need the flash necessarily.
Yeah, the Q becomes a pretty low cooldown, and I'll be interested to see what he actually maxes and stuff. Because I have seen a lot of different ways that people have played it. I've seen Box getting maxed. I've seen Twin Shift getting maxed. So there's a lot of different ways that people do like to play it.
There is still the new part of the meta where at least these guys will have some knowledge of what's happening level 1 because unless you have an Iron in your game, you can always see where the jungler starts because he needs a leash so badly to get the sexy level 3 timing that you can always see which side is getting ganked from the minimap.
This is going to actually be a super good leash for Clear Love. With double boxes, he probably doesn't even need to smite if he doesn't want to.
So options for Clear Love then. Decides where he wants to move. Rainova's already picked up that first Spire. We'll have to track how well he can play on the Skarner and if he decides to build anything other than tank, though I'm not sure Rainova knows how. Even in the fun modes at All-Star, in all the games.
I mean, Skarner, you have to build tank.
You can go Triforce first, though.
Yeah, you can.
I'd love to.
I have seen some Warrior Triforce stuff. Even at Worlds, I think we saw one game of that. So it is something that is kind of legit, but even just going tank, it's going to be really effective, and it'll be really tough for someone like the Yi to deal with that pre-QSS, right? If you're a squishy champion like this and you get grabbed up as the Shaco or the Yi, you're going to get popped.
I don't want to make any predictions here, but I think there's going to be a level 3 gank top because SOAS just gave the most royal of leashes. That's like the ultimate spa treatment for his jungler. Right now, Albus looking for those massive resets.
Hop, 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 hop. It's so funny. All of the autos and the leaps continues to do it. More jumps. Well,
oh god.
Celebrity's being jumped on by Uzi. This could be first blood. A lot of damage going down, but 200 HP for Celebrity and Rana B.
Rana B just flashed back towards him.
Flashback to reality, dude. The pain is still here. I think he wanted to exhaust Albus, but he just misclicked his summoners.
Oh, this is so obnoxious to deal with. Every time you go forward, Albus is just leaping and hopping and skipping. And There's just no way to get away from that.
Ronald P is looking for the outplay potential, though. He's playing Crycore.
Oh no, he has Ignite.
Oh, Peke.
The flash fake has already used the Ignite. Could look for the execute. The Ignite! Peke survives!
He bait the flash. Peke all calculated, of course. Walks back in.
I don't know if this part's calculated.
Gets a passive proc from his auto attack to just get a little bit of help there.
Still holding on to that teleport, so no summoners for Faker.
All right, Ronald P.
Look at that bomb ticking away. Albus gets stunned up. Exhaust comes out. Celebrity. The bomb pops. Defensive hop away from Albus, and he stays alive.
Can we have a moment to just sympathize with Soas? He gives the Ultra Leash, the king of leashes, to his jungler, and Clearlove says, you know what? I'm used to playing with mouse. I don't think you understand, buddy. There are no ganks coming to this top lane. He has 5 CS.
Yeah, I'll just leave that Shaco up there to lane against Teemo. That's a fun time for everybody.
Sounds like fun to me.
If there ever was a player from the EU top laners who could theoretically hand himself in the top lane, Soas is going to be one of those guys. Going to have a lot of time to prove himself, though. A Celebrity and Uzi trading.
Albus gets caught.
A lot of damage.
He's going down.
He did,
That's going to be a solo kill, first blood.
The Icon gets flashed as Brano P and Celebrity are able to take down first blood against Uzi and Albus.
Yeah, I would have thought. Ronald P was basically faking it. He's acting like he didn't see Albus in that brush, then just quickly turns around and gets stun combo.
This right here, if you're gonna play Yi, you need to learn this gank. This is called the I'll hold the wave. Part 2 of the gank, I'll push the wave.
It's also so brutal that Impact is running the most evil of Teemo skins to celebrate the ending of All-Star, because he's a figurehead. He was on that gigantic Team Fire animated video.
Yeah, but look, man. This is the stuff that scars top laners for life. If you're off-rolling jungle and you don't get a leash, because somehow, some jungler did this to one of the top laners. Had him leash 2 camps in a row with boxes, and then just never visit the wave into a range versus melee matchup. I pity Soas, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game. A lot of damage onto Peke, but fake it. It's chunked down by all the minions.
Oh, Soas is teleporting back and he's on the verge of being dove. If they actually pull that off, Jesus, that would be so unfortunate. Clear off right now, pathing mid though.
Yeah, no Deathmark available for Faker, but he's got the ability to Shadow Dash over the wall. Look for the clone, look for the clone. Easy peasy Traveler, even leaves Clearlove behind. Waits for the Alpha Strike to finish.
Yeah, and Peke didn't have his flash, so he couldn't actually get flash root and set that up. But even if they got it, I'm not sure they would have killed Faker there. They don't have too much damage. He hasn't even based, so he's going to be pretty weak at this point in the game.
Yeah, just sitting on that Hunter's Machete, taking a look down the rest of the items. Uzi's got a Cult, minus 20 CS for Soas, teleport used as well. A real surprise.
I want to see the level 6 spike here for Uzi though, because you can actually insect with your Stana. So I want him to hop in, or flash, knock him towards the brush, but then Albus dunks him. That is like the ideal scenario combo.
Or alternatively, hop in, get stunned by Brand, die instantly.
That we'll call method 1 the Crepo approach and method 2 the quick shot approach. Yeah. And we'll see which one.
No, he's not running Ghost in a useless matchup.
You know the worst part is, I was so nervous about my Roots of Masteries, I forgot to look at my summoner spells. Like, it's such a rookie error. Such a rookie. First time.
Yep.
Did not do myself proud. Couldn't be much worse than that, so...
Oh, that's definitely true.
Impact's being pushed back, though. Scared of those jacks in the boxes.
Yep.
Rhino P's going to stun up Albus, and again, there's just like a gentleman's agreement. Support on support. ADC on ADC.
Yeah, Albus wants to jump in whenever Q is down, so he can at least survive.
Rainover has his
ulti, though. He really does. Albus is going to get impaled and pulled backwards. Looks like it's going to be a trade 1-for-1. Albus goes down. Uzi, Rocket jumps forward, gets the flash. We jump up to the top lane. Soaz is going to get dropped down. Impact is running for his life, and the Hallucinate not going to be able to pick up the kill.
Oh, there's a Yi coming his way, though. Clear off. As Soaz is dead, he's probably going to wait for the kill credit to expire and then even out the CS here, or the kills.
Still flash available. Flash into Alpha Strike. Wuju style thrown down.
He's blinded.
Impact is just getting so much HP back as well. He's going to be able to survive.
Don't worry. This is, like I said, this is part 2. I'll push the wave.
Oops. Do some AoE. Failed the gank. Pushed away for you, buddy. Here's Faker.
Oh, let's see. What can Faker do? Deathmark and Igniter's up. Clearlove begins channeling the Meditate.
Clearlove can juke out of Faker's ultimate, so I don't think he's going to commit out of that one.
Nicely done. So Clearlove, he throws Soaz under a bus, and then while Soaz is just getting back up and recovering, pushes him off a cliff.
You know, it's more of a no rush 20 champ. You know, you're not trying to do anything too early here. You're scaling. You know, we'll see if we can pull off anything nice later.
Yeah, so I was trying to pull a freeze here. It's like, if you ain't ganking and push him out lane, I'm parking the bus. I ain't moving. I'm done.
Oh, what a tough situation. 33 CS, an Amp Tome and a Ruby Crystal. How's Albus doing? He's got that Sightstone picked up. No real fun items yet. Rainova's got a Sheen though. That's a good sign. It could go Frozen Fist, or it could go Triforce, which is what we're hoping for.
Yeah, Frozen Fist is actually pretty decent on Skarner, so I think that's reasonable. Triforce is a lot more aggressive, but pretty good too.
I love that Rainover also has like 52 CS. He's like rivaling the lanes in terms of creep score.
Working on his favor. Peke, on the other hand, being pushed in under pressure again by Faker. No real surprise.
xPeke with the Maokai. 1 CS lead. Let's see, impact blind.
Running in there with Highlander.
Is that a gank in the top lane?
Just going to deceive in, and that was just very, very easy.
It's a lock-on. You convince the enemy top laner that you're not coming to gank him.
Next level strategy is being unveiled here. 8 minutes of bluff into the final gank. Jump onto Celebrity, looking for that boulder strike. Albus is not fighting it because he just gets insta-stunned. This is the quick shot, remember, in jumping in, getting stunned, and getting dunked.
Yeah.
They take him down, and Rainover doesn't even have to pull the ulti, so he can make a return later if he wants. And with Impact dying, he doesn't have TP, so Soaz can catch up on farm pretty quickly here, especially if you can pull off a return gank. If you kill someone without TP, they walk their way slowly back the lane, and then they're waiting in the tri-bush, and you get dove again.
And you know. And Peke ready to challenge Faker here.
A lot of support though. Yeah, Team Fire bringing numbers to equalize. Clearlove doesn't have his ultimate, and Peke actually just TP back to lane, so he can't really make any big plays there either.
Yeah. Soaz is stepping in. I love this in generally in pro play, but when you're running TP champ, just run down the mid lane or the bot lane, make a gank and then teleport back to the top lane. Super unexpected. He is spotted on this ward, however. Looking at Faker. This could have been such a good play if there wasn't that pesky little ward.
Yeah, pesky little ward indeed. Soaz deceives over the wall. Still hanging out. If Peke can lock down Faker, no. Flash as well as that clone.
Oh.
Not going to work out.
I wish Uzi had his ultimate available because he could actually go for the insect. Looking for a lane gank from Yi here, but not working out.
Yeah, I think he maybe was waiting to see if Skarner would show up as well, try to do a counter gank, but Peke is actually starting to bully here. He has so much armor.
Yeah, pretty good trade. Soaz going to throw down the hallucinate. Should be able to deceive forward, but the ignite, the poison, the blind, too easy. Peke looking for the kills. Deathmark is out. Peke chases. He misses it. He doesn't get the explosion.
Poor K.
So close for Peke. Faker ends up walking away with the solo kill in the blue buff, though.
Same for Soaz in the top lane. If you want to fight a team where you need to bring a sweeper to the party, you need to guarantee that these traps are disabled. No shrooms. Surprise, you could have going in though for Faker. Shadow's available.
Alpha strike. Dragon. Gets in, and that's just so easy.
I was hoping for Faker to drag Cleveland under the turret, but turns out he probably used the W to farm.
Yeah, I think he used the shadow, just try to push it out and shove that wave. Clearlove picks up the wave, picks up the kill. He's 2-0, doing pretty well for his team, but he's actually getting out farmed pretty heavily by Rainover, which sometimes can be a little bit misleading because of the types of camps you do take.
I actually talked, I think it was with Kobe about this earlier in the week. So 82 CS to 62 is currently a 300 gold difference, and of course that is thanks to the new pre-season gold adjustments in the jungle camps and creep score. So you've always got to hit X, double check exactly what the variation is.
And Soaz looking for Rainover. I don't know if this is a fight he really wants. We'll see if he can take it.
Level 8 to level 9. Impale is up for Rainover. Soaz is running for his life. Get the blast going if you can. Sends them backwards. Here comes Peke. Soaz stays alive for a few seconds before the poison takes him down. Peke is forced to run away. Rainover escapes thanks to the exoskeleton, and Faker arrives to clean up.
He's too tanky.
Way too tanky.
Way too tanky.
Way too tanky.
Even though he's building full damage.
Yeah. Let's not get into details. He's just too tanky. Just leave it at that.
All right, Uzi enjoying that open up bot lane here. The Demolitionist takes tower aggro. Happens when you
wow, 2 tower shots.
Damage. Yeah, he wasn't ready for the AoE from the tower to proc onto Celebrity. Celebrity took down like a champ. Albus still hopping, skipping. You love ganking mid. By ganking, we mean oops.
All right, let's see.
Holding the wave. I got it.
Holding
Don't
the wave,
worry.
just taxing it.
He got away. I tried.
72 CS at the moment.
Okay.
Is this a taunt? Is that what that is? If you've used Alpha Strike, you're not going to be able to dodge the death mark, but support was coming from FLICKR, so I guess.
It was an elaborate ruse.
Yeah.
Faker, man, too good.
Yeah. If I can read that, then Faker's definitely not fall prey to that one.
Faker knew the hybrid AP Maokai was coming in.
Hybrid AP Maokai jumping back in. FLICKR wants round 2. It's not going to work out this time, right? In actual fact, he's running away nearly instantly. And Clear Love still leaving Soaz out to dry. Will find himself face to face with the Rainover. Impale is available as well. Albus and Uzi instantly back away. They actually didn't look to start that fight. There's not a lot of hard CC in this lane.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fight they want. I mean, if Rainover goes in, they can actually just run forward onto Celebrity, who is like 2 hits of health, right? And then it's like, ooh, what am I doing here?
Oh, here we go. Vision of Celebrity.
Exhaustor's down. Celebrity's in trouble. Flashes away. Albus has already used his Pyroclasm.
Clear Love.
That's not going to be able to kill Albus. Under the tower, Clear Love is meditating. Uzi's rocket jump forward. Still can't get the kill.
Oh, no!
He's alive. Finally goes down. And Celebrity with a double.
Nobody focuses the Draven for the reset. Clear Love was so desperately looking for an Alpha Strike reset in the mid lane. xPeke has fallen as well here. Faker with the solo kill. Ooh.
First tower blood, 7,000 gold lead, 14 minutes into the game. Dragon's gonna go the way of Team Fire.
Let's look at this again. Faker sees xPeke. Not a solo kill, we lied. Rainover came to assist. Look at Faker. He knows that he can press ulti on an impale target. Man, this guy.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I'm pretty new to this whole patch and new meta, but I do believe that an 8,000 gold lead at 14 minutes, generally speaking, means that there is an ever so slight lead for Fire.
Yeah, I would say that's accurate. I'd also say SOAS down 2,000 gold, 0-3 in the top lane. This is generally when you start question marking your jungler.
I was going to say exactly that. This is one time where it legitimately is potentially, or is the jungler's fault.
Oh, it's always the jungler's fault.
Oh, here he is for redemption. So I can't even get close.
Blind. Meditator's up. Look at that mushroom damage. Clear Love cleans up.
Takes the kill though, walks away. Bon Pete or Scar.
Yeah. He's in the building actually. I'm sure he just hung his head in shame. We'll have to ask him on Periscope. That's where he's been hanging out all day. So Always is now lingering, gets caught out by the mushroom. Faker's gonna be able to prick this. Living Shadow forward.
Where's the Q?
Where is he? Let's find out. No.
Nope. He's in the
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There we go.
The best trick is to just shadow step in place and just wait for people to run in every direction.
You know what? We have to give major props to our observers for that. Keeping the vision toggled so we don't see Soaz. We're guessing, just like Team Fire is guessing, the unsung heroes of the broadcast.
The observers have been doing an amazing job. They did it earlier with the Vayne plays as well from Doublelift. I absolutely love it. And I have to point out, from my boy Rainover, he's building damage. Lucidity boots, he's got the Triforce. Where's the hate now? Quick
There's
shot.
no hate. It's pride. There's enjoyment. It's All Stars is leveling up Rainover.
All we needed him to do was just lose the tournament and suddenly he could start building right.
I will admit the tank Rengar, not my favorite.
Debatable. Support Rengar isn't working out too much either for Albus.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Yeah, who'd have thunk it? It
I
looked
mean,
good,
it
though.
really,
I
the
think it's
level 2
actually
power
viable.
spike,
That's
right?
the power
Level
spike.
2 power spike.
All right, let's
Didn't
see.
work out.
Albus and Clearlove, they're in trouble. They're about to get jumped on. Albus, a pair of Ninja Tabby to work with. That's xPeke has decided to come sacrifice himself as well. Stunned, impale, dragged backwards, and Team Fire grab themselves 2 exceptionally easy kills.
Uzi must be getting flashbacks to Season 3 Worlds. BG 1v9. Guys, I'm farming. I only just got my Infinity Edge. Can we stop dying, please?
Those were the days. Give them 4 new players and you'll get you to another world final.
Yep. So was. I do love that you can dodge skills with your ultimate. Ideally, you don't use it before Zed actually uses his ultimate, however. So was. It's low.
We're just going to get run down again. Faker correctly predicts this time round. First time round, rather. It's just bad to worse. So as his last game of All-Star 2016, 0-5-2.
And I have been told, Trevor, I need to relay this. Production has asked you to stop complimenting the observers. We're trying to keep them humble.
Okay, my bad. I'll take it down a notch. Okay, keep your focus on Albus better when he's hopping, skipping, and jumping. All right. Let's make sure we.
Let's get some 360 no scopes.
There we go. I'm sure we can land some of those.
The bolas.
Now, as this is the final game mode, do Team Ice do something cheesy like a death bush? And just sit there and wait, because that's the only option they can have left
I mean,
to them.
they got part 1 of Death Bush.
Oh, you can keep waiting.
Not already.
Yeah. The only problem is it might not be the other team that dies when they face check the bush. Yeah. I mean, surprise! It's a Rengar with a Ruby Sightstone.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna ward you to death. Peke versus FLICKR.
He's got minions though.
He's got minions.
Peke outnumbers Faker. Maelstrom goes down. Here comes Rain over.
Look at the Dukes. Look at the moves.
Oh, Death Mark.
What was that?
Oh, this is just nasty.
This is
Rain over and Ron OP.
TP out, Peke.
Let it be a lesson. The Peke's like, what, guys? Why are we killing him?
Jump to the middle lane. Uzi and Albus, they're trying to pick a fight with a celebrity, and they'll win that one. Impact goes down with some help from Clearlove, and Peke, he survived! He survived! Peke is amazing!
Incredible. Faces down 3 of the world's best and walks away.
Death in the eye. Not even FLICKR and his jungler take Peke down.
Not this time. Where's Pyroclasm? Already been used. Clearlove was just hiding. He's like, Soaz, bro, your problem. Exhaust goes, although, actually, you know what? Props to Clearlove this time around is a change of tune. Instead of leaving Soaz out to dry, he sacrifices himself, and now Soaz just goes and
But he learned the valuable lesson. You don't help your top laner. Ooh.
You know, that actually confused me. I was like, hang on a second.
Oh,
where did he go?
Oh,
no. Not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. Ignite was used already. Ron truly is OP.
Let me tell you something about observing, though. If they're not showing, like, they generally show you where he's not going to juke you.
Got it. Got it. So
they actually spoil it.
That's true.
That's deep.
That's plot twist.
They actually started, when we started tracking, like, the Ash arrows, they started showing you the ones that missed just to build up anticipation.
Oh, Baker's going for the kill on Uzi.
Will he find it? Not if he misses the shurikens. Even if those had hits, I think that would have been optimistic, but it was still an Ignite.
You have to be careful. The second those hits, he pops Ignite, and then obviously Execute from his ulti comes in.
I think it's important to note as well. Moby boots on Zed with the Seeker's Arm Guard, going for that Hourglass. Like we saw on Sign earlier today. That's the true next level. This is a 2017 season build. Okay, take note.
Very standard. This is something that literally everyone should be doing on Zed.
Oh yeah, Ghostblade, fantastic item in the new meta. Honestly, worth rushing. I would love to see more AD carries pick that up as well. Especially if they're on the enemy team.
Yeah. I concur.
Alright, Operation Protect Soaz is in motion. Peke is being called down. It's like, Paco, I don't have a jungler. Do you want to help me? Okay,
maybe,
got it.
Maybe if Peke stands next to Soaz, we can see what Team Fire decides to do. Will they just, you know, avoid xPeke because of just how good he is as a player?
Ooh, Peke is ready to punish an Impact. The bait!
Both just fly upwards. Impact manages to escape using that flash. Pyroclasm bounces a couple of times, and it's Impact that gets his 4th kill of the game. Now Soaz is sticking around in the river.
He's been procced.
Oh, he's been caught out by another mushroom. Here we go, Protobelt's away and being run down by Ron OP and Impact.
He's going to turn around and try and kill Impact. Almost guaranteed at this point.
All right, he's going to have to. Rainover's looking for more. Got the Impale available. And look at this, split pushing. Albus with his long swords. Going to be pushing the middle lane with the help of Uzi.
And this is really the critical point in the game when you get that 2 longsword power spike on your level 10 support Rengar.
So it makes sense, like it augments your Ruby side. So first you need to find the enemy because vision is power and power comes with even more power if you get the longsword.
And responsibility, that too.
No responsibility.
No responsibility.
Oh, take a look at that. Clearlove survives. Meditate's going to heal him up. The rest of Team Fire coming to chase. Where is Rainover? Who will he target? xPeke will be the man. Impale dragged out of his home and shut down in front of the Barcelona crowd.
I mean, there is something to say for Peke's ability to soak enemy cooldowns efficiently.
I mean, he's creating space.
Yeah.
The question is, what is his team doing with it? Doesn't look like much.
Not filling it.
All right, not this time round. All of those opportunities gone to waste. All right, Impact, can you 100-0 Albus? Seems to be the case. The poison, the ignite, the burning. Gunblade, Wits in. That is your build order. And Soaz waves a friendly goodbye as Team Fire escape with Baron with a 11,000 gold lead. Hourglass is completed for FLICKR, boys.
Part 1 of the boomerang strategy is complete. This is where you throw to them. Step 2 is obviously catching their throw as they go back with much more momentum. That's what Ice is waiting for. The boomerang strategy is known to fail.
Do you know anybody who's actually thrown a boomerang and caught it in real life?
No, that's the problem.
You see?
No. Oh, it happens in the movies, man.
But the theory's there, right? I mean,
on paper,
scientifically, the boomerang strategy can work.
On paper and in video games, Sivir.
There we go.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know anybody in real life who's actually pulled that one off.
That's the problem.
Now, this is where we have to change our narrative. We have to look at Team Fire. They've got this monumental lead. They've got Baron. What is an acceptable time frame for them to win this game before we start saying that they are in fact bad?
I mean that is we are the commentators. We have the power, so we can kind of start that whenever we
define it, because that's whenever teams are this far ahead in like a traditional game, we start now judging their ability to close, their communication. So I would ask.
I mean, why not make it a wager? Over or under 5 minutes?
That works. I can work.
See, I think your skill is inversely proportional to how long it takes. It should take you longer. It's all-stars.
Okay, so you're
should make them suffer. Azale here. Since he is the dirty NA caster, obviously approves of Ice suffering, but I say we put them out of their misery.
That's what I would say as well. So, you know, I'm saying with the closer in, you'll have meditating up. Impact's looking for the kill, but it's FLICKR, the dirty kill stealer. Celebrity comes in, stand aside as Celebrity kills the local Celebrity. Pick is down, so is running for his life, looking for a reply. He just gets dunked by the spinning axe. That is the ace for Team Fire, and they're opening up the base. It looks like Team Fire agree with Crepo in terms of finishing time frame.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, are they going to stick around, or are they going to go base? You know, FLICKR can maybe go for a death cap next. Yeah. See how that works out for him.
I mean, he has that zone as Hourglass, which makes it possible to dive the fountain. Does that have laser go through it?
I think it does.
Yeah, I think it does. It does kill you underneath. We'll find out shortly. FLICKR's throwing out the living shadow. Decided not to go forward though. Uzi, another tower. Gonna be helped out by Albus, and Albus that gets the kill.
Part 2 in motion.
Part 2 of the boomerang.
Pull him in the fountain.
Yeah. Bait him in that false sense of security.
Open,
or is
engage. Peke not going to be able to kill Rono P yet. The hourglass is up, and it's Soaz is on the board.
Finally gets a kill. Peke mastering efficiency, honestly. When you die 6 times, it's almost worth dying a 7th and an 8th. That's what he's looking for here. Look, no gold, but they used their cooldowns. Peke is the master of strategy here.
That's Garner Q. It's going to be on cooldown. They need to capitalize on this window here, Crepo. The time is now.
It's not his fault.
They need to bounce.
It's not his fault his team isn't capitalizing on the Garner Q cooldown.
That's very true.
Sometimes you create space for your team, and you need to buy in.
Exactly.
All right, Soaz going to survive this encounter with Impact, who's picked up a Hurricane, by the way. That is actually a very terrifying throw. Throws out the mushroom, Soaz is going to jump in with the clone, and FLICKR is just waiting over the wall. Oh, man.
Kicking him while he's down. He actually was going to kill him that time.
He really was. Albus gets dragged backwards. Here comes Uzi. Support from Clearlove. That's a double kill. The shutdown. Reinover's the target. He's got no impale. Alpha strike, rocket jump, everything being used to throw it. And that's a triple for Team Ice.
Oh, Uzi just does this. No.
Oh, where's the whirling kid? Oh, great shot. Great shot.
That's the wrong way.
I don't think they can get to him, though. Clearlove's going to be able to escape this time around.
He's like,
but hey, like this boomerang, the momentum is building. There's kills, there's gold, there's shutdowns for Team Ice.
Favorite here, 13,000 gold behind at this point. The lead has all but disappeared.
Relatively speaking. The axe is a cooldown.
All right,
there we go.
See, 2 more kills. Team Fire.
This is what happens when you capitalize on the axe cooldown, Crepo.
Ace for Team Ice.
Hey!
That's what you get. Soaz obviously baiting Fire into a false sense of security here. Looking how dominant they are. It's all an elaborate ploy. Albus as well. Sacrificial Lamb here, baiting the cooldowns from FLICKR as Clearlove and Uzi jump in. And then obviously the disrespect from Uzi, basically telling me, you know what, you can get 2,000, 3,000 more gold. We are still going to win this game.
Yeah, that's that gold lead. Just sort of waving it in their face, saying, go for it. Have a small donation. Have a small assistance.
Yep.
But it will not change the end result because Team Fire have 2 Fire Dragons.
And honestly, with a small loan of about 14,000 gold, that's could easily equalize out this game.
Very easily, in fact. And I mean, are you in a position to lend them some of that gold, Carpo?
Dude, I'm a support player. I have no gold to spare.
Fake is going to throw down the death mark. It's locked down.
Oh,
there we go!
Zonias.
That's what the Zonias is for! He's alive and goes down! It's xPeke that kills Faker in a 4v1. The rest of Team Fire are running to help. So as his hallucination is already killed. Peke and Clearlove stunned up in the Pillar of Flame. Uzi looking to kill Impact. Gets the kill. Hops over the wall and escapes. It's a 3 for 2.
3 for 2 here, good trade. They have the security of the Nexus Tower left here. Low HP Rain over it, still possible.
Final push. The crowd is in chance. They want Peke to bounce back.
Here goes Soaz.
Lorraine over shield,
Celebrity.
thumbs up. Celebrity kills Uzi. Shuts him down, grabs the axes, sets his sights onto Soaz. That's 1 axe, 2 axe. The third will do it. Throws it for the double kill. Easy shutdown. Nexus turret is the focus. Team Fire with 38 kills. Extinguish Team Ice to win the battle at All-Star 2016.
And what a game it was. Meta-defining. Earth-shattering.
One of the main reasons I attended this tournament was to gather knowledge. That knowledge I've definitely gained in this game, and I feel my elo will only rise after this one.
With the level 2 power spike.
Level 2 power spike.
That's to capitalize.
On the Rengar.
Pair that with Illusion. Unstoppable.
Sometimes you need to learn what to do, but having somebody show you what not to do can also be a lesson.
That's why I am such a big fan of your stream. It's bookmarked. Open it up. Learn something every day.
Zale, that was pretty brutal, I'm not going to lie.
Hey, we have to get our wins where we can take them.
Small
it certainly wasn't here at All Stars. As Team Ice, they gave us the smackdown in the 1v1s.
In the 1v1s, indeed. That's what sealed the deal for Team Ice. Team Fire, on the other hand, closing out the victory in the last game of the day. Final build, by the way, for Faker. Duskblade Drakthar to complement the Hourglass. But gentlemen, as you can see on your screen, Zale, the combined group of Team Ice that helped defeat the North American LCS and the LCK All-Stars.
And the key word there is combined, because you need the combined might of all of these gentlemen to take down Team Fire, but they are very deserving. A lot of excellent players here.
Gentlemen, a lot of excellent players indeed. I'm going to head down to Dash to talk to just a few of them.
Okay, let me present you with this. You can waste this. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2016 All-Star Champions, Team Ice. You can go ahead and pass it down. Of course, as this is an event for more than just these guys, we have to welcome Team Fire. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Fire. Don't be shy, gents. Get up here. Come on, come on. Squeeze on up, all of you. Yeah, there we go. Everybody, come on. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for all of our All-Stars here in 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it back up to the desk for one moment, but we'll be back to speak to xPeke and Bjergsen in just a few minutes, so stick with us.
Thank you so much, Dash. Fantastic seeing both Team Fire and Team Ice there. And also every winning All-Star gets one of those trophies. They'll be super happy. Woo! Take home on the mantelpiece. Really nice. And in general, Team Ice walks away with the victory. But it is so nice to see all these players together on stage, hugging it out. New friendships, maybe new teammates in the future. Who knows?
And the trophies are nice, but it's actually all about being recognized by the fans as one of the best players, the best player in your role, in your region, and then, yeah, the chance to come out here. The last time they saw a lot of these people was at Worlds, at very different circumstances. Much more jovial here. But last 3 games especially, just a lot of fun.
Yeah, it really is nice, at the end of the tournament to be able to let it all out. At first, we were like, oh, Team Ice already won. That's going to kind of suck for the last 3, but it just means that we get to see all these random champions and them actually try and make them work.
Yeah, definitely. And we are going to get to an interview with a couple of the winners soon as well. And then after that, we'll have the closing ceremony. So it's not over yet here for us. I also just like to thank you guys. It's been really fun. All-Star fun.
Well, you're welcome, Shox.
No problem. Wait.
No problem.
That's not what I meant.
You have to wait for us to go, oh, no, thank you, Shox. Thanks for hosting us. It's been great with you here.
I'm just taking a peek to see who's going to be the interviewees. I don't want to spoil it. But as this was the first international tournament on the preseason patch, what did we learn?
A lot nothing, I think, is the only way to put it.
Heimerdinger got nerfed super hard, apparently.
That was one way to look at it.
That was tragic.
Ivern apparently is no good.
Yeah, Ivern, no good.
A lot of Ivern.
Nobody else play him, please.
I mean, on the serious side, Katarina clearly is going to be a thing.
Yeah.
There's almost no doubt about that.
LeBlanc is already receiving nerfs.
Yeah.
I think some of the things we can already kind of scratch off the list. LeBlanc already receiving nerfs. Rengar already receiving nerfs. There's something else on the list.
I'm going to cut you off as Dash is ready with some of our All-Stars. Yeah,
I was like, what is this?
We are gonna,
the chop, the good old chop.
We are going to talk to some of our All-Stars.
Thank you very much. I'm here with xPeke and Bjergsen. We're going to talk to them for just a moment while we get set up for a special performance that will take place after this interview. So stay tuned for that. But, gentlemen, All-Stars has come to a conclusion after a long, grueling, but exciting 4 days. xPeke, I'm coming to you first as the champion of All-Stars here, hoisting the trophy on behalf of Team Ice. How does it feel to get redemption over Team Fire from last year?
I mean, it's great. Even Korea couldn't carry an A this time, so it feels really good,
All right, yeah, Bjergsen, now although the victory didn't fall in your hands this time around, I want to hear what your thoughts are on your experience at All-Stars this year.
I think it was a lot of fun. I think it was good getting a mix of kind of getting to play these games that ended up being kind of try-hard in the 5v5, but also playing like Heimerdinger and Katarina in these fun modes. So it was good having a mix, playing with new players and playing, to win and just playing to have fun and entertain the crowd.
Absolutely. Well, speak to me a little bit about that, xPeke. When you come to these events, you guys have been training for so many years, drilling the champions that you consider to be competitively viable. But then you get here and rules are kind of thrown out the window. How do you adjust as a pro? Because these things have been kind of ingrained and drilled into you.
I mean, you just have to not care in the end. Like, of course, you can play what you're comfortable with, but sometimes just getting like we saw the Garen, Galio, Heimerdinger, all these picks that make no sense are more fun because you don't know how to play them, the enemy doesn't know how you play them, and it just makes the game way more fun and chaotic.
Now, speaking of which, Bjergsen, at an event like this where you are playing these champions that are unconventional, do you ever come across one that you kind of like maybe ticks in your brain, you're like, maybe this could work competitively if I only gave it a shot?
When I saw the Garen mid, I thought if someone blind picks a melee mid laner, something like Garen or Pantheon has been played in the past can work. So I think most of them probably not, like the Heimerdinger and stuff like that, probably not. But Peke almost destroyed LCK team with Garen, so could be.
Absolutely, and then xPeke, I've got to come back to you one more time. I've said it before, but here you are on this stage in front of the Spanish crowd, being voted in as an all-star, being able to be here. What does this mean to you now to be able to hoist the trophy as well?
I mean, it's all-star is not a great competition in terms of competitiveness, but still, it's really good. It has been really fun. Being in front of all the Spanish fans has been great, and I don't know, I love that. Wish I could repeat it sometime soon.
And Bjergsen, any closing words here at All-Stars 2016?
Just, thank you guys so much for coming out, seeing us, all the fans watching at home. It's been a pleasure playing for all of you guys. I hope you enjoyed it.
All right, well, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, xPeke and Bjergsen, 2 of our 2016 All-Stars. We're going to continue to get set up for this special performance that will take place in a couple of minutes. But for now, back up to Shox and the rest of the desk.
Thank you so much, Dash, and thank you for your wonderful interviews throughout the event and the wonderful hair. And Kobe was saying, how do you take someone seriously?
I mean, it's the most hair. It was wonderful hair and the most hair. Like,
yeah.
We saw a lot of people with impressive hairstyles. We got Atlas, we got Pulse as well, but you have to say, Dash takes
Yeah, he takes the cake. He took the cake for sure. We need a couple of minutes, then we get to the closing ceremony. Favorite moments of All-Star 2016, guys?
I mean, I think it's hard to go past FLICKR versus Mata, the 1v1, the Yasuo versus
That's
Yasuo.
where it all began.
That's where it all began. We saw plenty more Yasuo from Mata as well. That was just, that was the sort of thing that will always be a replay because it was just so awesome.
Definitely love that one. Obviously, also love the Garen double kill on FLICKR that Peke got. That was what really got the fun champion picking started. But there were so many. I mean,
Uzi winning 1v1 I thought was pretty hype.
that was definitely hype because Uzi's been a guy that everyone always has talked up in that area, and now he's got something to prove it. But also, people like Levi from the GPL, like that guy impressed everybody here. Now he's got a lot of respect from pros across the world. That guy was amazing on Lee Sin, on Riven. And those types of plays are always really fun to watch also.
Yeah, definitely. And also things like Bengi and FLICKR, probably the last time that they played together in a 5v5 was good to see.
Yeah, the
Baker.
Or 2v5.
The Baker
That
as
was
well.
Baker, yeah. It's pretty funny.
But I mean, the double world champions, 3 world titles. Maybe they'll see play in another All-Star, depending on what region Bengi goes to. A lot of asterisks there, but it does look likely that one era has ended, another one begins.
Yeah, and with that, we have to talk a bit more. Also, Team Fire won last time. It was the first time we had the Fire versus Ice setup, and Korea has never lost, actually, an All-Star event since, well, it was a more serious one back in 2014. They won in 2013, I do believe. Yeah.
They went 3-0
They do a lot of winning.
They do a lot of winning in general. Yeah.
Definitely true. Not going to be the case this time around, though. Team Ice, pretty strong in the 1v1s. That's what really cleaned it up. There's so many points in the 1v1 battles that people who do take that seriously definitely can earn a lot for their team.
And of course, it's not just Team Korea. They went 3-0, but they had, a couple of wildcard wins. So what can you do?
For us, it's almost time to give it over to the closing ceremony. I do also want to say that the end of 2016, but 2017 is just around the corner. So keep an eye on your favorite leagues. Of course, the action returns in a little over a month. We have LCK, EULCS, NALCS, LPL, all the others as well. And wow, is that going to be hype? The LCK is, of course, the first thing that comes to mind because it's so explosive with the rosters that we're seeing come
The
out.
obvious stacked teams in the LCK, the top heavy, it looks like, at least this far. But I mean, honestly, EU, NA, a lot of imports going out of Korea once again. I mean, NA top laners, it's pretty much a who's who of Korea a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's like half Korean top laners at least now. Even got Someday and Flame and all these big names coming
What
over
does
from
NA
Korea.
top laner mean now?
Yeah.
OB?
It means Hanser and Lorlo and who else
Is
we
there more?
have?
Are you
Who else
sure-
we have?
are you
That's
sure
pretty
there's more
scary
than
for
two?
them, actually. Yeah, and of course, the EULCS, we have a lot of shuffles going on as well. The new Fnatic roster is going to be super exciting.
Vitality? Some promising players as well.
Yes, definitely. And LPL, though, will probably have a rough kind of year. We'll see what happens there.
I mean, a lot of those rosters are in flux, as far as I know. There still are a lot of free agents. I mean, we saw a couple here. Bengi, Mad Life, will they go to China? You still have to think a lot of those teams will retool. So I think it's very hard at this present second to really work out how strong LPL will be next year.
Definitely agree. They are going to have the 1v1 champion for sure, though.
Yeah,
I don't think Uzi's going anywhere. It'd be pretty hard to pull him away.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things. Uzi, seeing him so happy. I mean, he's been, and then he laughed at it himself and he said, "Well, I'm glad to finally win a tournament again. Like it's been a while. It's cool to see for him."
I mean, you say again. I mean, this guy really has been the runner-up. Season 3 runner-up, Season 4 runner-up. Never won an LPL split. He hasn't won a lot. This time it's alone. So, I mean, his laning was always his thing. At Worlds, I said, this guy may be the best laner of all time. It hasn't meant tournament victories, but he's got at least something now to smile about.
Yeah, Reckless said it as well when he played the tandem mode and just saw him playing the 1v1. I honestly think he was a bit like dissuaded. Like, this guy is so good. It was insane.
I mean, yeah, there's not much to do, and he's playing Twitch there. And Reckless like, okay, we can go invisible now. And then Uzi pretty much takes over for the rest of it.
I think it was Soaz was on the desk who was like, apparently Reckless said, he said one word the whole game, or one letter. He said W. Everything else, no need for communication.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're almost ready for the performance down on stage, which is going to be a walk down memory lane. We saw some of the rehearsals, and yeah, we're gonna cry a bit and smile a bit and headbang a bit. And I think we're ready. So on behalf, I'm sorry, my voice sometimes gets really loud. On behalf of all of us here on the analyst desk, the gorgeous Palau St. Jordi, our broadcast team, and our fellow broadcasters around the world, with a specific special mention to the LVP, I'd like to thank you all for joining us for All-Star 2016. Now join us as we celebrate the year and go out with a bang.
Damas y caballeros, el All-Star 2016 está tocando a su fin, pero antes de eso nos gustaría daros las gracias a todo el mundo que ha venido al Palau Sant Jordi y a todas las personas que nos han seguido desde el streaming, desde cualquier rincón del planeta. Muchísimas gracias de corazón. Pero antes de irnos, me gustaría que nos acompañarais en la celebración de los increíbles momentos que nos han dejado los esports en este 2016. Bona nit, Barcelona. Muchísimas gracias. Muchas gracias, amigos.
Those cravens backstab me, deceive me, never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Yeah, 7,000 souls scared and dark in such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden seed of hope. Restore our glory to live forever. Yeah! Make some noise! Can't hear you! Make some fucking noise! See some hands in the air. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. Sing with me. Used to